Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the Northeast Valley Premier Mixed Pairs broadcasting, as you can see, live from the Northeast Valley Bowling Club on a beautiful Monday. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined today by Joe Edwards to cover the quarterfinal of this event between four great names. It's last year's winners, Keanu Darby and Taylor Bruce, who take on Sheldon Begry Howley and Val Smith. Joe, how do you think this game is going to go?
Yeah, hi Alex. Yeah, good to be here. Look, we've got four pretty tasty games in the quarterfinals. Yeah, it's last year's winners against a couple of current blackjacks. Should be a tight tussle. It'll be interesting to see how the green plays after obviously a lot of rain over the weekend, and Northeast Valley have done a great job to get the tournament through as much as they can already.
Yeah, certainly that use of the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls undercover stadium has been very helpful. They've had a bit of play on the greens. We were here watching on the Saturday and they got a game and a half through. I must say, I think the greens are looking quite nice as well, Joe. The coverage looks good, doesn't it?
It looks lovely. It does struggle sometimes, I think, with the conditions and being down in the valley, but it looks like it's got a beautiful cover.
Mm. Of course, it is 16 ends, and because it's the quarterfinal, there's no time limit for the quarter, the semi, or the final, and a kill is a kill, which is good, really, Joe. But it means we could be in for a long game.
Yeah, look, I mean, Sheldon's not shy when it comes to letting rip with the odd drive or two, but yeah, look, it's part of the game, and it's definitely is a skill that must be mastered. You need some sort of a weighted shot, and yeah, look, it does lend for a long game, but that's just in the name of the game, isn't it? It's part of it.
Yeah, I can't speak for you, but I know that on the occasion when I do dabble it outdoor, it's actually quite a relief when you get to your post section and you know it's no time limit, so you're not going to run out of ends because of a time restriction, and you know that a kill's a kill, so you can get rewarded for those shots. The other games can feel a little bit suffocating sometimes, so it's really cool to have an event like this Premier Mixed Pairs.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'd rather, there be a shortened ends rather than, the respot, because at least you
Mm,
know exactly what you have to do. You've got 12 ends, 14 ends, whatever, but you know what the game is. It's always tough
mm.
when you see that time counting down and you're trying to, make a shot or do things just a little bit quicker, and it's just adds to a little bit more pressure on you, I think.
Yeah, it feels like a different sort of bowls as we see Taylor Bruce with that beautiful delivery.
Yeah, there's
Sunglasses
four
out for the first
pretty.
time this weekend.
Yeah, it's always good. There's four pretty tasty deliveries on show here too.
Yeah, Sheldon. So 2-4-2. They have four bowls each, so it's reasonably easy to keep track of. Sheldon and Val both have the split coloured bowls, although Sheldon's I think a little bit more dramatically sort of like cut in half, whereas Val's got a nice mix of blue.
Yeah,
And
Val's
Taylor and
recently
Keanu
changed
with
her
some
bowls.
soft. Hmm.
Yeah, recently changed. I think they're evolves. They're Aero evolves. I think they're in between the dynamic and the Optima. So just wanted a little bit more. It's a pretty good bowl there. So
Lovely
they
shot.
just got Kiana right up nestled beside the jack. Yeah, Val just wanted a little bit more turn out of her bowl. She definitely got some turn out of her dynamics. I think with such a beautiful delivery, she's always going to have to take green with the bowl.
Yeah, they come back, don't they? Because we talk about dynamics as being a reasonably straight bowl.
Yeah,
Having watched Val a bit, and you've watched her more, Joe, I wouldn't
yeah.
say they go straight up the middle.
No, they definitely don't. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad
Oh,
at
just
all.
outstanding, isn't it?
I can,
On the first
yeah,
end as well.
Smithy's under a bit of pressure. I think, what, 5 down?
I would say so. It's last year's winners, and they're all within reasonably big detail. There's a couple of outliers there. What do you think she'll play here, Joe?
I think she's got to play down that backhand. She wouldn't want to be short. It just shows that the green's obviously playing pretty good. If you can, all you want in a green is you don't really worry about the speed. You just want it to be able to get back onto the centre line. And Kanu and Taylor have certainly proved that can happen.
It's that beautiful speed for it. Oh, just a couple of bowls wide. Feels like almost committed to that shot now.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good weight. Even if she gets onto the front one, she's going to, sit and follow through.
For Keanu, it's just about stacking it up, isn't it? Put them all close and cross your fingers.
Yeah, look, it hasn't changed the shot, I don't think. It's either playing that same or it's a dead draw on the forehand to try and cut it down, but yeah,
it's almost
I think
another
that's the
bowl
shot.
to use, Joe. If she misses wide,
absolutely.
You can use Keanu's bowl.
Yeah, some say they're up there to be used, so as long as you're in the area.
Yep.
Oh, it wasn't a bit rough out of the hand.
Oh, she's close though.
She is close.
Look at this here from Val.
She is close. What a that's terribly unlucky. Holy.
Robbed.
Wow.
I don't know how she could have played it better, but she's still 5 down. Oh dear.
Yeah, and Kanu's got a decent amount of room to add too. Big bowls in such an early part of the game. This bowl here.
Val did everything right, and so is Keanu here. That's a lovely end to start from the last year's champions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think, on that first end. But it wasn't through lack of trying from Val Smith. She played an outstanding last bowl. I'm not really sure how more didn't happen, Joe.
Yeah, look, a little bit more of the jack, I think, would have been squirted out to the peg on the outside would have been the optimum. But yeah, silly game this bowls, isn't it? You can be a millimetre off and just not get a result.
Our scoreboard and the scoreboard, I think, indicating that there must have been a 7th bowl line around there somewhere, Joe. So a near perfect start from last year's champions, but I suppose 16 ends. If there's a time to drop a number, that would be the first end, wouldn't it?
Well,
Not
look,
you'd want to drop
it's the old adage of you'd rather drop it in the first end than the last end.
Taylor. Well, look at that. It's just pretty to watch, isn't it? All 4 of these players.
Yeah, they all could be on a coaching video. They've all got that pre-shot routine and just that repetition of delivery, and it's where you've got to be. Where you've got to be at. It just gives your bowl every chance of succeeding in what you're trying to do.
Sheldon trying to make a correction. Yeah, handy bowl.
Better second than first.
The 2-4-2 game, Joe, seems to be getting more and more popular. It's been around for a while. Have you played much of it in your time?
Not too much. It's generally mixed, or in tournaments where it's like encouraged to take a junior or development player. It's a really good coaching game because if you are got a junior player with you, they're going to be playing all the shots, but they're actually going to receive really good information from the senior player.
Yeah.
So it's just a really good learning coaching tool. And it's really cool because you get to play all the positions. It's effectively like a game of fours, your first 2 bowls are the leads. But, the 4 in the middle, I think Val's she's a draw player. She draws her way out of trouble, where I probably
Mm,
smack my way out of trouble. And these 4 bowls here will be big for Val, because she's a touch player. She likes
mm.
to feel the bowl come out of her hand nicely, and to be able to get 4 bowls pretty much drawing. This is a real key end for Val to get her, and for Keanu to get their feel and get the way to the green.
Quite nice, isn't it? I hadn't thought about that before, Joe, but to go from playing what would be your skips bowls, and often your 2 skips bowls can be run shots or whatever, it's quite nice that then your next end you're actually going to get a chance to settle back down, isn't it? And just have
Yep,
those 4 bowls in a row
yep.
in this game.
And it's a good opportunity for yourself as well to just take stock of what you're
Mm.
doing, take a breath, after a run shot or a drive, to be able to then to draw. They say it's one of the hardest things in bowls to do, but it happens quite a lot. So you've got to be able
Mm.
to, you know, feel it and make your body slow down to be able to play the draw shot in the next one.
Keanu on the forehand. Look at that. Smooth as silk, and they're building another good head here. Oh, very, very smooth. That's usually what happens to me. If it comes out good, it means it's heavy.
Comes out good. Uh-oh.
Rely on a little bit of a dump to slow it down.
I think the place you want to be at, where they're all coming out beautiful, and then you just try and control the weight.
Yeah, that sounds like a better plan. Here we go.
Yeah.
Val, he's got a bowl to use, but it's just on that high side.
I'm not sure she would have been wanting to play that quick, but again, you've got opportunities when you've got bowls behind.
Be interesting to see if she was able to keep that bowl she played on the rink, or whether it carried on.
That's so important, just getting bowls in play.
You can see Keanu going deep here. That looks like it's flying. I don't think we even need to try and have a look at that one. So 2 claps from Sheldon. Does that mean we're going to see a similar shot, do you think?
Yeah, maybe. It's good to see. Bit of encouragement. She's got the same weight. She's got a better line, but she's just dropped that weight.
Wick off that one. Oh,
Yeah,
interesting times here.
Happy with that. It is, what, 3 down again?
You sort of want to try and bounce back on that second end, and there's a bit of work for Sheldon to do. See what a beautiful day it is here at the North East Valley Bowling Club. I wish I could say it's been beautiful all 3 days, but it's been a challenging first 2.
Look, I think it's been rough. A fair amount of senders throughout New Zealand.
So we see Taylor just looking to add to the bunch. Hasn't made it worse, just in that little grouping there, and Sheldon on his back end.
Really needs to play a shot here for the game's sake and for Sheldon's sake. He's very much a confidence player.
That little shake of the head in the background from
Double
Sheldon
teapot.
Berry-Howley. You get the feeling here that Taylor's not worrying about going too close. She just happy to sit with the 2.5 that they've got.
Yeah, I don't think Sheldon's really got anything more on than a draw. So it's...
This looks like a nice line. Oh, it's going to drift.
Just hanging out there.
It.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's that you've got to be so exact with the weight that you want to play these shots. You know, the line for a draw and the weight for a 2 metre through, and you know, you get some greens that are just real fickle with which weight you play, and well, most greens are, to be fair. Just got to be so sure in your own mind about what shot you're attempting to play.
We'll just wait for confirmation as we see Sandra Keith and Kerry Heffer cross over in front of us as to whether that was a 2 or a 3. It was a 3, so the double figures after the second end. End 3 now of 16, so plenty of time to go if you are a Gore, or a Gore, I can't even do the rolled R, a Gore fan, but pretend I've I've done the Southern Burr. Plenty of time to go, but now it's probably the hour when you're talking about trying to score again, Joe, just to try and get any sort of confidence.
Absolutely, you know, I know there's only 2 ends gone, but you know, it's all about a little bit of momentum and just it doesn't really matter from Sheldon and Val's perspective about how many they score, just the fact that they're scoring and Taylor and Keanu aren't. And then it's just stringing ends together, and it's all things that everyone knows, and you know, you talk about a lot in team meetings and things, but it's doing the little things right. You know, the first 2 bowls, just so effective. They're so important in a game like this. It just puts your opposition under pressure. So just it all starts from the leads 2 bowls, and if Val can really nut one here, I mean, Kanu's played this very well.
Well, he didn't like
That's
it, and he's literally drawn
outstanding.
a
By
front toucher.
jingoes.
He didn't like it, Joe. Maybe he was looking to go past.
Yeah, I'd be
bowl.
pretty happy with that.
Oh dear. Val here doesn't necessarily need to get the shot, just looking to get a good line and finish a little bit past the head. This is close here. Needs to keep going. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if Sheldon got rid of some frustration here.
Yeah.
You got 4 bowls in the middle. He's too close. He's not, you know, it's, I don't know, in 2. Sometimes it can be nice just to wind up. Although that could end up less good. I'm not sure. We'll wait and see. 4 bowls in the middle. Looking very composed. This is Taylor.
Yeah, this stays on. It's a pretty good bowl, that.
Yeah, it's a cover bowl, isn't it? Because we can see the jack would just about go into the ditch.
Yeah, look, I don't think there's any chance of the jack coming back up the rink here.
Oh, he's not short.
Oh, he's just... he's made that target a little smaller.
Unbelievable result. The only positive I would say from the Sheldon and Val point of view is, well, wait until it goes back to the head. Look, it looks almost like those 2 bowls go out clean now. Just the way that he's rested Keanu's one bowl on the other. If he hits the front one, they might both.
Yeah,
they look like
for
just
sure.
about split off that jack movement. He said.
It's, yes, it's all about hitting it, isn't it? Just making
all
it
3 go.
so tough.
You know, you blink and suddenly there's another bowl within a few inches. All right, let's see what happens. Looking for all 3 of them. Right. He's 3 bowls wide. And Taylor up to the mat again. Outstanding start from the defending champions. Be willing this one to stay on the rink. And it has stayed. What would you play here, Joe?
Oh, look, it's just such a tough one. I mean, you waste another 2 and now you're 4 or 5 down. Then the pressure goes on Val. But again, you that's just really not a good bowl from Sheldon. you know, if you're going to be drawing, you need to be trying to fatten it up. So even if you put one, you know, a foot wide and a foot short, you fatten the target up. Just
To
anything
make it
short
easier
there
to
is,
hit. Yeah.
it's just, it hurts.
So he will be thinking to himself, oh, I was trying to be effective there. So Taylor, another bowl pass. So they've essentially covered the back and they're holding 3 good shots. You can't, I mean, you couldn't draw the shot there.
No, but I think he's got to try and fatten it up here. With those 2 short bowls, the target's only pretty much a 1 bowl target at the moment.
Really focusing on, he'll be focusing on getting his green right, as you said. Oh dear, is it going to stop then? Well, it's a nightmare end for Sheldon Bagry-Howley and Val Smith because they've got nothing at the back. There's 3 bowls within a few inches of the jack. You couldn't draw the shot there.
Yeah, that in a world of pain a little bit in this end.
I've got no solution for them. You'd actually be happy to drop a 3 by the way it looks. To find a way to kill it, but I can't even see that.
It doesn't even look like the angles are good for the kill.
So
you know, Val gets on anything of that, the actual shot bowl, and it's, oh, that's ugly.
Oh, we'll see.
And it's all doom and gloom if the jack heads back as well.
Yeah, it's actually worse, I think, because there's just opposition bowls back. If she gets square through this bowl of Keanu's, there is a chance of everything folding. I think that was a lovely effort, Joe.
Yeah, it's a great effort, and she's got one. She's got one at the back too, but doesn't make the next shot any easier. Keanu's just trying to add another one here. He's got a bit of a free run to the jack. He's got a yard to draw another one and not really fatten it up. And he has. Oh. Yep.
Yeah. Well, he's probably counting, right?
Yep.
Goodness gracious me.
I think the only shot Val's got on is something similar to her last one.
And there is, if she hits absolutely perfect, there is a world in which she sort of gets this weird little spitty follow through thing for like a 1.
No, she's
not bad. Giving herself a great chance.
She's cut it down.
She could have played that a lot better than that. That's
not
a classy
bad.
bowl. It's a classy bowl, and you've dropped a 3.
Yeah, but
13-0 after 3 ends. What a start!
Outstanding bowls by Taylor and Keanu. It's pretty to watch unless you're a Keanu and Val supporter. I mean, a Sheldon and Val supporter.
Yeah, they've just sort of, usually there's a warming up period. In the context, it's still only 8:40 in the morning, so we're 8:30 after 2 days of rain where they've been playing on slow greens or undercover, and the defending champions are literally sort of 6 out of 8 or 5 out of 8 bowls on target. That's hard to play against when you're still warming up.
It certainly is, but we say it a lot of times where it's about who jumps on the speed the quickest, who finds the centre line the quickest, and you can just get a real head start if you can do that. So that's why, like, your trial ends are so important. People just think that it's just a roll up and it's just a way to start the game, and you probably should do it. But my goodness, it's like a legalised cheating. You get to find out what the pace is, what side of the, it's picking the right side of the green too, as early as you can. So much can be learnt off these trial ends.
Absolutely. Yeah, 2 nice bowls there from Taylor Bruce and Sheldon and Val again. I mean, it's pretty dramatic scoreline at 13-0 after 3, but look, there's still time. They just need to find a way to score. Just get one on the board, and then you can kick on from there. go. Keanu on the forehand. Yeah, lovely grooved delivery.
And you could put your stopwatch on him and it'd be the same every time, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. And a good first bowl too. Go Val, the same, the deliveries looked very similar.
Oopsie.
Oh, that was bad commentator's curse there. Sorry, Val, that was my fault, that one. But it actually still looked okay out of her hand. She just wasn't very happy.
Yeah, she just tugged it a bit. She has a real. It's all about the feel coming out of her hand, I try and tell her that you're not going to let every bowl go away perfect, but you just rely on your body to make the subtle changes. Your body to know, oh, geez, your step's a little bit short or whatever, and your body will take over. But she's a bit of a perfectionist, which is good. It is good. It means that you just don't settle for average.
No, it's got the green right, but a bit of weight to come. Look at this. It's a good bowl. That's a lovely bowl. They're just playing so well, aren't they?
This head's just not looking good again. I mean, we've got 4 short bowls from Val and Sheldon. Any touch of this jack, and you're in a world of pain again. This is the best one.
Look at this.
Oh, it's not bad.
Good shot. Lovely bowl.
It is not bad.
It should be the shot too, shouldn't it? Yeah, great stuff.
Very good correction.
Okay, Keanu on the forehand. Theory, if he plays the same bowl again, and Taylor's very excited at this one.
Touch down the line.
Oh, dear. What a shot!
That's what a great shot.
Oh.
And again, they're 2 down and can't really attack it. Val's bowl just has to be passed here to give Sheldon any sort of shot to play. Just not going to be happy with that.
It's just an exhibition, isn't it, from the...
Oh, look, you've got to take your hat off at the moment. I mean, it's pretty outstanding. But for the green is obviously beautiful. It's
yeah.
Certainly, well, one team can definitely get them close.
It's just finding that grouping, it's quite impressive. It seems to be for Sheldon and Val the weight more than the green, doesn't it? Like you look at that head, the green's all okay. It's just finding that speed.
Green's pretty good. Yeah. But you just realise how much the short bowls hurt you when, Keanu plays a shot like he does. You play with a yard of weight onto that shot bowl and you're 4 down. Just got to be, and I think that's a wee talk that they probably need to have, that, we've just got to start getting that first bowl passed. I think it's a lot easier to take weight off than to put it on.
Yeah. Can be about trusting it too, I suppose, sometimes, Joe.
For sure.
You have that fear. Oh, look at this go.
Yeah, look, he was always on the narrow side. Like, weight's not too bad. Just got to trust that line.
Fascinating start. Taylor will be thinking, well, we've got two there. Don't make the target any bigger. That's a hard shot that Sheldon has to play.
And that is a big thing. I mean, it's a tough shot. You don't want to be sitting one, 6 inches wide,
Mm.
a foot short to use. But Sheldon just can't play with any weight.
Two more. So the score 15. Well, 15 after 4 ends of the 16 that we're playing, and it's something needs to happen here for the combination of Sheldon Bagrihalli and Val Smith if they are to find a way back into this match. It's just an incredible start. We looked at the post-section draw this morning, and you'd look at the team, and it's 4 great players. I would not have in any world called the score to be 15-0 after 4 ends.
Absolutely not. And I don't mean to be cruel, but probably lucky to almost only be 15-0 down. It's they've jumped out to such a great start.
Like you say, Joe, I suppose and you have to believe there's a way back, or there's no point. But the way back for Sheldon and Val is just in bits and pieces, isn't it? They wouldn't be thinking, oh, we need to
Absolutely.
find a way to score 15 shots. They'll be thinking, well, we'll just score here, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Look, it's one of those ones. They've scored 15 in 4 ends. You've got 12 ends to score 15.
Mm-hmm.
It's just about not. Oh, and that's a great start by Val. That's where they've been lacking, I think. This lead position. But Val's certainly nutted it here, and it just puts that little bit of pressure on Keanu. And we all know what it's like when you're under a little bit of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
But it is. It's just not looking at too big a picture. It's just a little bite size. Break it down to each bowl. Break it down to the end. A couple of ends, and if you start looking too far down the track, it gets a little bit overwhelming, and negative thoughts can jump in. But if it's just right, this bowl, this end, make it as good as it can be, and let's see where it goes. But yeah, it's a good game to win from here. But it has been done before and will be done again.
Oh, for sure. Bowls is one of those games, and the momentum can shift. And I suppose if we think about the fact that it has been raining for 2 days and the sun's out, so we know that the green speed is going to change. It just will, with the sun on it and the steam coming up from underneath. And perhaps it's just about trying to cling on by your fingernails as long as you can until something does change and you feel a little bit better.
It is, and it goes through your mind also that if your opposition continues to play this well, you're possibly going to lose the game. And it's one of those things. People say it's just a game, and it is. But when you're in the heat of the moment, it just feels so much more. But your opposition is allowed to play good against you, and sometimes you've just got to clap and go, well played.
So Sheldon with the 4 middle bowls here, and they're still holding, I think. Here they are. So this is actually a chance to begin to build an end for the first time in this match. Oh, here we go. Taylor Bruce. And a catching pen just past the jack.
And again, really well weighted bowl by Taylor. It's just about trying to control the little holding pen, a couple of foot behind the jack. Most ends the jack moves, especially when you're in this level with these players, and very rarely it goes back up the green. So if you can control that little holding pen 2 foot behind the jack, you're in a really good position, because when the skip comes to players his or her last 2 bowls, it's not all about trying to be perfect. You can afford to play that real, the draw shot that's an attacking draw shot. You're not trying to be perfect, and got a few options off bowls here, there. Yeah, give your bowl a chance. A little touch on the jack.
Sheldon on the back end.
It's a nice arc out there. It is turning beautifully out there. That's a great
lovely
shot.
Stuff.
And
Beautiful
all of a
bowl.
sudden, the old shoes on the foot here. It'll be interesting to see how Taylor does with this. Under a bit of pressure, 2 or 3 down. Doesn't want to overplay this. Yeah, too right. Just a
It's nice and clear there from Keanu, wasn't it? Just sort of, he stood to give Taylor an indication of the weight. It's essentially saying if you miss your intended target, this is where we would like your bowl to finish.
Yeah. She's played
close
it well.
too. That's a lovely bowl.
Yeah. But again, the bowls, a couple of foot behind the jack are coming into play here.
Am I sort of trying to be through you, and if I'm under, I get onto Taylor, or sort of trying to be around it?
I think you're just playing, but you're going to get drawing and you and me.
Positive draw here, Sheldon. Turn Val a couple of times.
Just walking after it. Yep, good bowl.
Yeah, well, beautiful weighted bowl, If he got onto Val, he turned that and added, but I think he's possibly added another shot here. Very well weighted bowl. Give him a bit of confidence. He's played these 4 bowls really, really well.
It's about, just trying to hold on to this end now. Okay, and it's got 2 bowls to ruin everything for the Baggery-Howley-Smith combination here. Put a lot of work into setting this head up.
And it can get a bit deflating when you've worked so hard to do what they've done in this end. And Keanu plays a bomb with his last. It's like, oh dear, what do we have to do? But it's all about, the old mental side of the game where you can just do what you can do, and if your opposition plays a good one, it's hard to accept sometimes, but it's just the way it is.
Look at this here from Val Smith. If it's a clean run, it's brilliant. Go! Oh, she just short of a gallop. That was a beautiful track. Here we go to see if we can guarantee a score for the team. And watch Keanu's bowl on the follow through. 1, I can see they're holding 1. That's good news for the Baggery-Howley-Smith combination.
That's the good news. How do we get more?
Yeah, definitely got 1. Just let them try and draw it there, Val. Keep drawing to my bowl.
Yeah. It's the only shot on. It's a delicate draw here. I mean, if she was to touch the jack 3 or 4 inches, she may make 2 or 3, but tough shot to get round Keanu's last bowl.
Stalking after it.
Don't hit it up. We are all good. They're on the board.
That's right, they've scored. And look at that, Sheldon's got the jack very quickly. Moved the men up a little bit. Let's see what Baggery-Howley and Smith can manage from here. Have scored, which they will be delighted to have done. interesting looking at the results. So last year was the first year that North East Valley ran this Premier Mixed Pairs event. Of course, before then it was the famous invitational singles, and 5 of the teams that made the quarterfinals last year have made the quarterfinals this year. O'Neill and Keith, McEwen and Woodham, Darby and Bruce, obviously, Marylees and Hendra, and then Baggery, Howley and Smith. So showing a bit of consistency in their form, these the teams out there playing in this mixed pairs event.
Yeah, they're all good combinations, you know. They're all teams that they play really good singles, and you know, obviously playing singles, you need all the shots. Just like this game, you know, generally a game of pairs is the 3-bowl pairs where you've very much got a lead and a skip, and lead's job is just to, you know, draw some shots, but you need so much more in your repertoire to play this 2-4-2 game, and all of them, yeah, are pretty good singles players, I think, which makes them really good pairs, a pair combination. And a really good start from Sheldon here. That's his best end in the lead position. 2 bowls just past the jack. May not have shot, but it's not about having a shot when you're after your first 2 bowls. It's about having shot with your last one, and if you can just build that up, you know, they played a really good end in that last end. Kanu, you know, was in the area, got a good result to get second shot, but you know, they certainly as a pair they played the end very well.
And these 4 bowls in the middle that you spoke about at the start of the game for Val Smith, an opportunity if she gets her eye, and you know the 4 bowls are going to be just clustered around the jack. It's just about finding it and trusting that green on that bankhand. Seeing
Absolutely,
a lot of bowls
yeah.
seem to be getting narrower on the on that hand.
And I think, you know, and there is something that goes into which end you start at. You know, in this 2-4-2, I think, you know, personally, if I was playing with Val, I think she would be, as much as I'd like the 4 bowls on the first end, it's just a real big one for Val to get that rhythm and the speed of the green, and once she gets that, she just goes. She's just a bit of a robot, and I noticed that, you know, she didn't have the 4 bowls in the middle on the first end, and yeah, just gives her confidence, I think.
Just to settle in and find it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! There's our umpire looking. Dot, I knew that. Out of the in the shade, out of the sun, Joe. Which again, I wish I could say that's how it's been all event, but absolutely not. It's great to see the players with sunglasses and hats, and umpires having to stand in the shade out of the sun.
The way bowl should be played, I think.
Yeah.
Just needs to beat a last bowl here. A couple of feet. Little touch would be icing on the cake. Yeah, well played.
So you're getting there, eh? That's nice bowls, and there's been, you can see the correction with every bowl, just getting closer and closer.
And they're only little corrections, you know, 2 foot's what a bowl, like a roll or 2 of a bowl. They're not big corrections. This is not bad either. Oh, he's got the hole.
Oh, full-sized gap.
Finished in a fair decent posse though, splitting Sheldon's 2 bowls up.
Let's see if the 4th bowl has that slight correction again. Look, if she's got the weight. Oh, just you see the whole clump of bowls, Joe, that's just a little bit narrow on that bankhand. It seems to almost swoop off the bank.
It seems to swoop early, but then doesn't run away. But you just got to trust that to just take that pinch more grass, I think, to finish back on the centre line.
Other side, or has he got it? Oh,
He's
but look at
got
that
it.
Sheldon's bowl.
Yeah. You know,
Has,
I mean, I know it's early to play the board, but, you know, 1 down is okay for Keanu and Taylor. Knowing their competitive spirit, I don't think either of them would be happy with 1 down.
Look for a way to score something. Sheldon here just trying to add a bonus. Well, not a bonus, but add a second shot. On that bank side that we've seen the players
Some nice
not
grass
got
out
enough
here.
room to breathe.
Oh, it's
Lovely effort.
not too bad.
So talking about the backhand, is there like some things you can clunk into, do you think? Is that what they might be looking at here?
Yeah, I
Joe?
don't think they can get the shot on the forehand, and it's Val's bowl on the run coming in. Look, the cannon on the short blue bowl onto Taylor's bowl looks like it's going through the jack, and Keanu's out here at 6 o'clock, kind of down on the centre line, could come into play.
Yeah, it looks like quite a natural little thing, a boulder to clunk into.
Yeah, nice little cannon, but you don't want to be overplaying this. You don't want to be flying. Like we say, 1 down is okay.
Well, they looked at it, but they've decided to just draw it on the forehand by the looks of this bowl.
Taylor will probably prove me wrong and draw the shot.
Oh, Val's bowl is on the run. Oh, there you go.
Yes.
That's a handy bowl anyway. It actually makes that
Yeah,
little cannon you were talking look better. The
It
Val's
does.
bowl that sits at, was it 1 o'clock to the jack, and then that flat bowl of Keanu. So you're talking on the backhand, just reaching through that. It's going to roll directly through. You could pick up, it could be worth 3 or 4 to the Taylor Bruce Keanu Davey combination.
It could
and
be.
It doesn't have to be overplayed.
And Taylor's bowl's coming for another second as well. So it's all looking, you know, it must be looking a bit tasty from the mat end. It's very unlucky. If he gets Val's bowl fat, it takes the shot away. But I think there is definitely that shot down that backhand now. I don't think there's any risk involved.
Yeah, I'd love to see the bowl. And as Keanu's saying, if Taylor is narrow, there's a wriggle through if you get your weight right more than anything, isn't it, Joe? It's just about sort of reaching through.
Right.
But the little blue onto the flat bowl would be the prettiest one to watch, I think.
It looks quite well lined up, doesn't it?
It's always a sort of shot that's on the rink next door, and you look across and think, oh, that'd be cool to play.
Yeah, sometimes you'd rather be 1 down than 1 up with these kind of shots too, because they just look so nice.
Come on,
not bad.
look at this.
Oh, it's just that wander down there.
Oh, God.
Yeah, just that wander down that backhand with any sort of weight. It's the only thing we've seen on the rink that's, you know, but it's happened all the time. So the players can put that into their noggin and put that into the equation if they're going to play that shot.
It's still consistent, isn't it? Look at that. You talk about the competitive spirit. I really enjoy, you know, Taylor's actively, she's a little bit frustrated that she's missed that bowl because, of course, they wanted to score. It doesn't matter that they're looking okay on the scoreboard. There was a shot on to play there. And it's just, I think, why all these players have been so successful. They just never have enough shots on the board.
Yeah, and I don't have a problem with, you know, Taylor showing a little bit of, not frustration, it's probably more disappointment that she's missed the shot. And a great opening bowl here from Val. They really have the last 3 ends, the lead position, they've really stepped it up a lot. Yeah, it's shown a little bit of disappointment, you know, it shows that it means something, but again, it's about, you know, sweeping that away and moving on to the next shot. But, you know, just to show that little bit of disappointment, hey, look, I know body language is a big thing and all that, and people can get over, you know, carried away a little bit, myself included. But, you know, when you're going for something and you miss it, hey, look, yep, I am disappointed. But, you know, next bowl in my hand, I'm going to be trying my best for a really good outcome with that one.
Look at this from Val Smith. How's the running? She's got the green right. How's the running? No. A beautiful track too. On the forehand.
Yeah, it's a handy reply. It's a good shot.
Lovely bowl.
And just on the turnover, will you be Dunedin Casino is one of I think North East Valley's biggest sponsors. Would you be heading there tonight, Alex, for any sort of a reason or a nice dinner out somewhere, or
I couldn't possibly
is there
comment, Joe.
something
No.
that's on today? Is there?
No, it's not an important
no
day.
birthdays, nothing. No.
Oh, now if you want
Happy
to
birthday,
celebrate
mate.
another time around the another time around the sun. I've lost count now.
Oh yeah, righto.
It's okay. No, it's certainly I'm pleased it's put on a nice day and we've got some good bowls to watch
Right.
today, and yeah, maybe pop somewhere for some food later on.
Nice.
Look at
Good
this.
shot here.
Just the
Good
weight
shot.
control, eh? Like this such beautiful weight to play that shot
Absolutely.
with.
You know, she misses, she finishes in a really good home. You know, it was a decent sized target. It was probably a foot wide, jack of the bowl, but it's all about the weight.
Well, there's a planter who's got the weight on this one, but he didn't. So if he was going to hit that, he had to hit it a bit harder. Very impressive form from Keanu and Taylor. As you say, it's been more competitive the last two ends, I would say, but certainly, you know, just was it tight? Well, okay, well done.
But again, the weight was perfect.
Yeah.
You know, she only had enough weight to turn a bowl once. If she gets onto the jack, she's only moving at 6-7 inches. Just really beautiful weight control from Taylor, really. Sheldon's close here. He's not got the gap, has he? Oh dear.
Oh, look, we're staring down the barrel of another end where Val and Baggery Howley, they're going to blink, and they could easily find themselves sitting 5 down here with Val's 2 bowls to go. And they've done not that much, you know. They looked okay after the first few bowls. You've just sort of
not played it bad.
Blinked for a few seconds, and look at this.
I think it's a similar kind of bowl from Sheldon. Weight wasn't bad. A little bit of the jack, a little bit of the shot bowl. He's going to hang around. Looks like he's stalking it.
He's got to be close here. You wouldn't find the same. He found the same hole. Well, what can you say?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, you just see the little head shake in the background from Sheldon. Look, he played his third and fourth bowl. He played well. His first two could have been better.
Couldn't have played the last two much better.
He played
showing Val what not to do.
That bowl will stay up on the paddock, I would say. Yeah, that's what Keanu indicated. So they've got a bowl right at the back. And Sheldon will make his way down, and it's up to Val now. 4 or 5 down on the head here.
Yeah, it's certainly time to shine, Val.
Looks like she thinks it might not be far away because it isn't far away. Needs to turn.
Yeah. Oh, Lordy B.
I mean, the Jack set a fright a few times. The last 3 bowls have been within cooey of it.
Certainly have. It's not about a big
Interesting, isn't it?
correction for Val in this next bowl of hers.
You have to stay confident too. You know, it's an in or out situation, isn't it? You know, there's no point in changing the shot you're going to play if you are Val Smith.
Yeah, it's getting to that stage now. Yeah, you drop a 3 or 4 here. It's look, yeah, it's going to be tough. Oh, here's another one.
Oh, good bowl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They've got 5.
Looks like 5. Yeah, Val's just
be an
no
8-point swing.
fear here. Get it out. Get it out of your hand. Nice. Oh, she's looking.
Got to be a chance.
looking.
This has got to be a chance.
She is looking. This is awesome.
Surely.
What a shot.
That's an
What a shot.
outstanding bowl from Val Smith. Yeah,
Look
that's
good
what we
out the
talk
hand.
About. Class. Such an easy bowl to miss.
Hard when you've seen the last 3 bowls go, you know, agonisingly close. Just to go through that process, line it up, let it go, and hope for the best. Oh, wow. Great shot. It's a great shot.
Good.
There was 3 or 4 down there.
That's such a good bowl. Switching to the backhand for the first time in a while, going that direction for Keanu. Well, it's just been an exhibition of bowls here. 16-2 the score.
If he doesn't draw that, it's then 15-6. You know, getting a little bit of a sniff back into the game. Just big bowls. I know. I mean, they're 14 ahead, but it's a big bowl in the game.
I think too. Keanu and Taylor have been around bowls long enough and played Sheldon and Val long enough to know that if you do give players like them a sniff, like all it needs, if Sheldon plays a bomb or Val plays a bomb and they get a 4 or 5, if that could get them within a couple of ends scoring, easy kick on from there. You know, they've played enough to go, well, we'll just take our chances still and just continue to stretch that lead out. And Keanu did it very well there.
Speed's good.
Yeah, he did, and it's, you know, they talk about the skips bowls. It's not how many you play, how many big bowls you play. It's when you play them, and I think that was a real critical time. You know, Sheldon and Val did have a mountain to climb, even if they did get a 4 there, but you know, he just snuffed that out, and it's a great shot.
Yeah, I think for Keanu and Taylor, it's just about continuing to be like, look, we're not losing, and you sort of play into that. So if you can make Val and Sheldon continue to expect that you're just going to play your shots well, if Keanu just went, oh well, you know, I'm 4 down, I'll just draw the shot, and he did, and then Val and Sheldon go, okay, well that's how the game's going. And if you just give them no reason to doubt that you're going to continue to play like that.
I think it's important when you get in those positions that Keanu was in. You know, he may have been 4 or 5 down. It's about not letting your mind get too far ahead. It's, you know, you're just trying to draw a shot. Effectively, whether you're 1 down or 4 down, it's you're just trying to draw another shot on another green on another day. Try and take the emotion of the position that you're in out of the equation, and again, just going through your process. letting it come out of your hand nice and drawing the shot.
Steering this one down.
This one, Bill.
We're a little bit short. So what can we expect, Joe? We know it's been raining for 2 days and the sun's out. So what does that do to a green? Say we started off, I think it was probably running, I don't know, 16 or so seconds. I saw them roll it twice this morning. What usually happens to a green if the sun's out and it's, we know we've got all that water underneath?
Be good.
Yeah, I think, you know, that the roller
Number one.
takes the moisture out of the top. But I think after a bit of time with a bit of heat, it looks like the wind's dropped down a little bit. But it starts sweating, so it perhaps would get a little bit slower. It's just the awareness, I think, you know, to observe what's happening with your bowl and your eyes don't lie. You know, if you're constantly finishing short, then, you know, keep it simple. Just bowl it a bit quicker. It's a simple game that we all probably try and complicate a bit much. You know, if you feel like it's coming out of your hand nice, but you're constantly short, maybe you have just misjudged the speed of the green. And it's about making that awareness and really knowing it yourself, so that, right, this bowl, I'm going to try and get it a yard past. And then if you fall short, hey, happy days. If you don't, it's in a good position. So it's being aware of the surroundings. You know, it's being aware of. It sounds silly, like the noise that your shoes make on the green. You know, they might not squeak and then they might start squeaking. The moisture's just coming up a bit. Might have dropped a couple of meters. You know.
Do one, Bill.
So looking to make it 2 here. Well, they are holding one on the crossover. This Baggery, Howley and Smith combination. And they've got 3rd and 4th, but Keanu's bowl that sits at, what is that, 5 o'clock to the jack is a handy second. Taylor Bruce.
Wait, you're a chance.
Oh, look, here it goes.
Yeah, time to pounce here for Sheldon. He really needs to draw a shot here.
You look at it and you would expect on a normal day that Sheldon would be able to put 2 bowls. He should be able to draw 2 bonuses, right? There's enough room there to chug 2 in.
It's been a constant, especially coming back up this way towards the clubhouse. It's been a constant, you know, metre 5 foot short, 2 foot narrow, you know, for both Val and Sheldon. You know, it's just trusting that line, letting it go. Another opportunity. He's got a couple of feet here to draw another shot.
Really has to make it count.
Yeah, he does. It's like you say, it's a bread and butter shot for him normally. But when you're under the scoreboard pressure, and he's it's the same kind of thing. It's
fascinating.
It would be
right. Where's
very
the mat
frustrating.
Yes, yeah. You know how good you are. You know, we're seeing Sheldon made consecutive New Zealand singles finals, won one, lost one, and a variety of other wins in the last 5 seasons, really longer. It is frustrating, I would imagine.
And you think, you know, you'll be thinking that you're putting that little bit more green and that little bit more weight on. And when they all keep going in the same finishing spot. It's like you tear your hair out. It's like, I don't know, how do I fix this? Like it feels good when it leaves my hand. How do I correct on that? If it doesn't,
Yeah.
if it doesn't go close, it's one of the toughest things.
Yeah, you'd almost rather miss a bowl because you've let it go badly, eh? And you go, well,
Yeah,
all I need to do is let it go
yeah,
smooth and it'll be
yeah.
fine. But if
Fair,
it's coming
yeah,
out
that's
good and it's
fair.
still missing,
Yeah, it deserved to be poor, that bowl, because it came out rough. But when you let it go and you think, right, this is close, and it's not. It's a tough bowl to correct on.
yeah.
I've just got to shave that. Good.
Going for a much shorter end here, trying to change something up. And look at that, Keanu, straight on it.
But a good start by Val. A couple of feet away, just behind.
This is lovely if it's got the running.
Yeah,
Handy
look.
bowl.
Yeah, it is handy.
Keanu on the backhand again. How's the weight here? Oh, matching Val's bowl. Has been a really nice initiative, I think, from Northeast Valley to evolve their famous singles event to this Premier Mixed Pairs, this being its second year. And I noticed if anyone's ever been to the Northeast Valley Club, and we'll just wait for Sheldon's bowl. Look at this.
Shot
That's
here.
a lovely shot.
It's a great shot. He's a bowl
Beautiful
higher.
weight.
He's set the shot bowl out. He's just getting some really good position here.
If you've ever been to the Northeast Valley club rooms, on the walls they have caricatures of everyone who's ever won I think it was the Northeast Valley 10,000 singles. And they've continued that tradition for the mixed pairs. So there's a caricature of last year's winners of a county derby and Taylor Bruce as the winners of the pairs, and that's sitting on the table and will be framed, I'm sure, and put up in the club room. So I think a really nice evolution, Joe, into this mixed 2-4-2 pairs over the singles.
Look, like for the ladies, absolutely. Like it's such a great opportunity for the women to get involved in such a great tournament. The men's invitation singles, it's 30 years I think it went, and it just attracted so many good players from, not only in New Zealand, but, a lot of the Australians came over as well. And it is, look, times are changing a little bit with bowls, and they've taken it on board that this is what, they need to do to make it grow and things. And you have a look by the people that are playing in this tournament. They obviously think that it's a really, really good idea, and they support it really well.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like a different event. It feels like a continuation of the previous one. Like Northeast Valley did a fantastic job. Last night there was their social evening, and there was a band and a lot of people, players and supporters, came and supported the club. And a big part of the event when it was the men's singles was that social aspect. So that's being maintained, but there's just twice the amount of people than there used to be. So it really feels like a nice evolution, and great bowls as well, obviously.
Yeah, and a couple of things about the tournament. I think the blokes used to have a shirt competition. I think maybe on the Saturday night it was you got dressed up in your best shirt, and there was a competition. You had voting and everything, and one got named the best shirt of the tournament, and the other one was the guy that does the drawings. John, he plays at the Stoke Bowling Club here in Nelson, and I sat down and talked to him about how he does it and what he does, and it's just so interesting about how he just picks the little bits of a person's face or a little story about them and puts it into his drawings. But he's an absolute talented bloke, lovely bloke.
Amazing images as well. While we've been talking, Sheldon, unfortunately, he tried to punch a bowl up. It was a bowl narrow. So that's Taylor Bruce's bowl. That's nearly a front toucher now. And Sheldon put it there, which he'll be disappointed with. But they do have second and third. So perhaps find a way for Val to score here.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame that last bowl of Sheldon's just finished jack level. If they'd have finished the bowl low, gave them a really nice little shelf to flop off to get back to the jack. Now it's cut the angles down a lot, where it's down onto the shot bowl.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah,
it's
a good bad one. Yeah, it's a good bad one. I mean, Val does have the opportunity now to get them both off. A little bit of jack movement's good with Sheldon's bowls out here.
What did he just point at? He pointed at his bowl and his bowl. I suppose he's just saying hit the area.
Yeah, if you're a bit narrow, you get onto that front lot.
Still movement. So I think we'll see quite a bit of weight. How's your backhand drive, Joe?
Yeah, look, it goes okay. I think it's just a nice little whoopsie-doody. Sorry, Val, that's commentator's curse. Oh, hello.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I think she'll have
ideal.
to commit again, but unfortunate that she's managed to move her third shot away. I remember watching the Bowls New Zealand office were crowded around watching a live stream of it must have been the World Championships last year. What year? It doesn't matter. Whenever the World Championships were in, Val was skipping the triple and she played a drive shot. I think it was on her
Against
backhand
Malaysia?
to win against a Malaysian team.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious me.
Yeah. She
My blood
tells the
pressure was
story
up
where
when I was across the Tasman.
she tells a story where she said I was nearly sick before I played that shot.
Yeah. Oh, amazing bowl.
It was a great shot. Great shot. Same bowl, just make the correction. Weight was good.
Came out real smooth.
Oh,
played it well. Played it well, but it's going to be more shots in favour of defending champions Keanu and Taylor, and they're looking very hard to beat this morning. Shuffled everything. 2 it is, so 18 shots to 3 after 9 ends. Interesting. You see there the other quarterfinals updates are available on the Northeast Valley Bowls Facebook page. You can have a look at the post-section draw, and if you're interested in section play, they've got the charts up for the first full 2 days of section play. Some great teams took part. I think it was 4 sections of 6 in this mixed 242 event, and there was really good competition all the way through. Oh, that's a great bowl. Look at that. Smooth as silk on the forehand. It was interesting. Do you think it's almost time for... Now it's an open head and he's not going to do it. I was just about to suggest, Joe, perhaps that Sheldon and Val switch to the backhand coming in this direction, seeing as it's not blocked on this occasion, and see if it's easier to pick than the forehand side.
Yeah, that's a fair call, that. It's, you know, they both have been struggling a little bit coming down here, and sometimes it's, even if it's just for one end, you play down there and you switch back, it just refocuses you, and but you know, you're trying to do something different. You know, if the old adage, if you always do what you always done, you'll always get what you always got. And just to change a little bit up for you, a little bit more of a mental stimulation to get back down onto another hand. You know, you're looking at different things down your line. It could just be the thing that, you know, just clicks you back in. Your weight might come. Just trying to change something.
Yeah, it's because they will have. I mean, they're too good a bowlers not to have been trying to change things on the forehand. So it's obviously not working. So perhaps a change, but a lot easier, I must say, to be sitting in the office watching the bowls than it is to be playing it. So I'll leave the decisions to them.
You don't play a bad one, do you? Doing the commentary.
Certainly, I've played a lot less bad bowls in commentary than I have on the green. Keanu just looking to add to it. Yeah, and see now the backhand is well, it's not really there as an option, so you don't have that chance to try set the head up differently.
No, that's it's definitely blocked off for the draw now.
And because I suppose because the forehand, everyone's been missing narrow and short on it. There hasn't really been a chance to switch, but look at this here from Val Smith.
What a shot! What a shot!
Wow, there you go. Outstanding bowl. Good weight.
Still making sure you're up to it. If you pop it, it goes to here, fine. You can sit the black out by getting it square.
Yeah, good call from Sheldon here. A real positive draw down here. They do need to start making multiples in each end.
Hurry.
Even if it finishes in a catching position, he would have been pleased, I think.
Too right, yeah. It's just about, you know, just getting that confident draw. You know, the couple of feet on. If you miss your target, you're finishing a really good home. It's, you know, keep talking about it. It's a hard, you know, it's hard to keep playing those kind of shots, but it's Keanu's just showed how to play that shot.
Literally what was asked.
Yep. If he misses that, he finishes in a great home. It's just beautiful weight.
It looks like a good line to me. Down to the oomph here from Val Smith.
Yeah. Hurry.
That was such a well played bowl. He's a bit stiff to get bogged in a row.
Yeah. They've got some nice.
They had room to breathe.
Yeah. They're in good hit up zone, those two bowls. Only need one or two rolls to count. I think Keanu can play this a really positive, nice staying on, but really positive.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know where the bowl was. I was quite surprised to see some bowls move it from Taylor's knee.
He's just turned Val 2 or 3 times for 2 down, but they've got plenty around it. It's still the same shot for both players.
I think it's half a chance here for Sheldon and Val to maybe score a 3 or 4 shots if they can hold on to it. I think we're hoping for this one to...
Oh, it's not all bad.
It's made it a smaller target for Taylor. So look at this head. What would you play if you're Taylor Bruce here, Joe?
It's probably more of a chance down that backhand. But I mean, she could play, wait through Val's short bowl, just up on the centre line there. And she's got the weight right, then she gets the follow through as well. She knows this hand down the forehand, knows it well, and we've seen probably 3 or 4 bowls with a little bit of weight down that backhand, just hanging out a little bit. So she knows this line. There's a lot of options. Oh.
I can't believe that was a clean cannon.
And she just replaced the shot bowl of Sheldon's with Val's. But really good shot, really good area. Yeah, sometimes you got to get your bowls in the area and just hope that they don't turn to the dark side.
Andy. There's no real danger in playing a similar bowl again.
Play less weight to it now.
Less weight, yeah.
Chance off me. Swing in there. You can wriggle off the front.
Yeah, give it a chance
Just
to
about clearing that
turn.
front bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, turn around that front one.
This could be a very pretty bowl to watch. In the area. Needs to get past the front one. Has done so. Look at this. Oh, well, it's well played. Still a good shot.
2 really good bowls from Taylor there.
Couldn't do a lot more, and Sheldon's just looking at ways to try and make a number. Well, they may only be holding one the way he's looking at it, Joe.
Yeah, I think they are.
He said he could try and draw it around for 3.
Yeah, he's just trying to get under Taylor's bowl for a little touch of the jack. Move it probably 4 or 5 inches for a perfect 3 would be the best case scenario here.
Stalking after it. Needs to get past the front one. Isn't.
I'll give that a whack.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's almost unlucky not to have made it 2. That was right on the roll.
I think it was. Was it 2?
Maybe. It could well have been. It certainly looked like it rolled up enough for 2, which means his weight was good. And it could mean it's 5-18 here, the score. So 13 the difference. This is the 11th end. So up at numbers.
6 ends to go. Potentially 48 shots.
You'd think they'd be happy if they could get to the last end and be within maybe 5 shots, I think. Would be achievable.
Look, I think they'd be happy if they, if they're playing the last end, yeah. But string a couple of 2s or 3s together. All starts with this bowl here, and it's a pretty good start there.
Gone for that very short hand, well delivered jack.
They've both they both have played the leads role a lot better in the last 4 or 5, 6 ends. The first 2 or 3, and it showed from the scoring from Taylor and Keanu. But those leads, first 2 bowls are so critical in a game.
It must be 5 apiece after it was 13-0, I think, Joe, because it was 13 zip, and then we saw Sheldon and Val score. They've scored 5, and Keanu and Taylor have scored 5. So pretty much since Sheldon and Val sort of found their way with their first 2 bowls, as you've said, it's been a much more even game. It'll be up to see whether that start did too much damage to recover from.
Yeah, look, it's you know, no one likes being 13, 15 nil down. It's not a good start. Like, you know, let's be honest, but yeah, they have both jumped onto their roles well after, you know, 4 ends, and Taylor and Keanu have played well in those 4 or 5 ends and cut the scorings to 1 or 2, which, you know, when you're 15 nil up, you know, 1s and 2s don't hurt you.
On the back end. Not far away here. Yeah, signs of life in the camp. Good weight, holding 2.5.
It's close.
That's a beautiful
Good
bowl.
shot. Again, coming down here, we're all just crossing that centre line. Yeah, not a lot, but this side of the rink, they've just both going up and down. You know, on the forehand and backhand, it's just pinching the line a little bit and crossing that centre line. Probably good enough.
Yeah, I would say so. Giving himself a chance with this bowl.
Yeah, good shot.
I thought. Oh, look at it, still going.
Oh, it's beautiful weight.
It's
always in the mind, you know,
didn't want to stop.
Don't get on the back of Taylor's last bowl, so you pinch it just that little bit and play perfect weight.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Oh. Just passing through. What will they be talking about here, Joe? We haven't seen Sheldon come and talk before his 4th bowl yet.
I suppose they're just looking at options to try and make numbers, and they're looking at each other going, yeah, it's a bit tough. I mean, they possibly have 2 seconds to this Keanu bowl down the back here. Tough to get rid of that, but, you know, they do have to start trying to make something happen.
In their minds, they're probably thinking a minimum score of 2 or 3 in the end.
Yeah. Look, ones just aren't gonna cut it now.
Oh, half a bowl out.
Yeah.
Which one? Oh, wow. That'd be nice.
I think Taylor did give it away with that little bit of the jack she got. I think
yeah.
Keanu, one down to Sheldon's bowl.
Levi Sheldon was just trying to obviously draw a second shot
Draw
there.
another one.
Oh, you wouldn't scoop it up.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's moved over. Imagine if it's 2 down now.
Oh.
It's unbelievable. I mean, from this angle, it's such a short end. It looks like it did look like Taylor's bowl was the shot, but it's from where our camera is sitting, it may well still be 1 or 2 to Sheldon. Having had the jack snicked over there twice.
Yeah. Oh, back toucher from Val here now would probably make 3.
Sounds easy when you say it like that.
Flop onto it, yeah.
Oh, she had the green for that too.
Yeah, beautiful
It
line.
would have been the perfect green. See what Keanu can manage. You'd think he'd just be on the back end.
That's
Nice, lovely
yeah,
swooping
dead
backhand.
draw. Dead draw. A little touch down the line would be ideal.
He's very close
It's not
here.
bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Oh,
That's
wow.
just class A. Oh, that's just a classy
It's a great
bowl.
shot. Great shot. It's going to force Val onto the forehand now.
Through your bowl.
You're just under it. If you can land it square for the lot. Through the head's fine.
Yeah, good. It's good work by Sheldon,
Nice
just
reach from
showing where he wants Val's bowl to end if there's no bowl on the head, just giving her that visual of what weight to play.
In the area.
Not too bad. Got a bit of jack. Oh dear.
Oh, such a good effort.
It's a very
That was
good
such
bowl.
a good effort.
Right behind yours, or?
It's
All you can do
great
is laugh
effort.
sometimes.
Yeah. Again, it just shows that, Taylor's bowls just past the jack. They always are in play.
Keanu just looking to draw a bonus here. I think he's going to be short of a gallop, but the damage essentially done, and it's going to be 1 to the defending champions as they approach 20 shots. It's 19-5 after 11. Looking in imperious form. Oh, we may see the long ends return here. See Taylor's put the mat down essentially on the 2 metre mark. Delivering the jack.
Like, if you get it home, you get nothing. I'd rather throw me down here. About the line there, I reckon. Well done.
Leading off on the forehand.
What do you got now?
Oh yeah, that longer jack has made a return.
And why not? They certainly dominated that length in the first half of the game. Looks, a little fine line on that hand. Between, just swinging slightly across the centre line to hanging out wide. It's a bit of a fine line, but It definitely is there. There is a line to the centre line, but playing really, really good weight, I think, is the key. You know, if you're slightly under, you don't run away. But, you know, it's every shot. You know, playing the right weights is so key. The line changes so much with a yard of weight, 2 yards weight, and so on.
See Keanu on the forehand.
And it's got a nice piece of grass out there. That's the line.
It's pretty much perfect, right? He's finished on the 2 metre mark.
Absolutely.
That's half a chance too here from Val Smith. And then that little flat finish.
Yeah, good shot.
That's a
Good
well
shot.
played bowl.
Beautiful weight. Beautiful weight.
Yeah, it's got that room to breathe. It's a good green.
Close to the jack. Oi.
Still got 2.
Just reaching.
Yeah, it's the same again.
Hold.
Very good, Val.
Yeah, counting.
Yeah, 2 nice
Counting.
bowls.
Oh, very good shot. Great shot.
That's absolutely outstanding. Little correction.
That's
Just
all it
feels
was,
like
wasn't
Taylor
it?
and kind of in such good touch, Joe. You know, we've seen those corrections made a lot in this game.
Yeah, and generally they've been a yard past and just made the correction, which is just it's hard to play against because you've got position and now you've got the shot, so it makes it hard to have to play such perfect weight to try and get a result for Val and Sheldon. Changing a hand here.
Yeah, let's see if this does that weird drifty thing. Little feather. Oh, got it too square. Great try.
Good effort. A little bit less of that bowl and she's all over the green one.
Oh, you can't be sure of it. Like,
It's under the line.
to it. That's what the next few after is.
Another couple of
I
feet.
think
You
it's
need to move your
yeah.
ball in.
something similar.
On the
Just
back
how
end.
much can you get away with down here? Everything's finished
Got
wide.
to be close.
Yeah, she's made the
start
correction.
drifting.
Oh, now hang on.
Oh, she's reset the head, I suppose. Sort of.
Yeah, look, you know, she's hit the target. Not got the right result, but look, it gives Sheldon an opportunity to draw 2 here. Again, hopefully, you know, you would hope that he could put some real pressure on with Taylor's last bowl especially, but, you know, best case scenario, they get a 2 here, but with the way Taylor's going, I can see her drawing 1 pretty close.
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising, would it, if she just delivered a bowl within a foot or 2 of the jack.
Yeah, no, it's happened quite regularly in this game, so. But it's a different hand to be drawing down.
Down your speed.
Oh, I think the weight was probably perfect.
It wasn't
You
bad, was
see
it?
there, yeah, pretty much an open. It's just an open head. You either find a way there on your backhand probably.
Yeah, and it's just about just getting past those front ones, you know. It's not try and be too perfect.
Could be hoofing. Goodness. Oh, he was trying to. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, it's.
I now understand he was just trying to punch his own bowl up. I thought he was on the draw for a second, Joe, and it's
Oh, I don't know.
a big
I
miss on
think he
weight on the
probably.
draw. But
Yeah, I think he possibly should have been just on the draw. You've got it like a
think with
metre
that-
short of the jack. You're counting. It's.
Okay. Oh, maybe they are just trying to draw it. I don't know.
Maybe it's a quicker side. Let's say that.
Yeah. I don't know. I've got nothing. Yeah. It's that would be disappointing.
Yeah, it is. Look, again, you know, you've got to learn as much as you can off that first bowl. It is a different hand. Not a lot of shots have been drawn down there.
Umpire.
That's 1 to Keanu. And we're going to have an umpire called to decide the rest. Good to see in the background, you can see there's a crowd beginning to build. If you are in the Dunedin area, the Northeast Valley Bowling Club, wonderful hospitality. The bar's open, there's food, and 2 more games, a semi and a final to come of some pretty top-notch bowls. There's worse places to be on Labour Day, which is my way of saying if you're in Dunedin, come down and have a look, please.
Absolutely. And going into these quarterfinals, only one team was unbeaten over the 5 qualifying rounds, and that was Brent McEwen and Tania Woodham, winning all 5 games in their section, which is a outstanding effort.
It's very, very
all
impressive.
all the other section winners dropped a game at some stage.
Close measure. Had a lot of sponsor support this event as well. You can see on the screen some of their logos. We've got Mike, the real estate specialist, the Grand Casino, the Luna Bar and Restaurant. I'm going for food. There's Bates Ale House, Proctor Auctions, Commodore Motel, New World, Spams have supported them, All Press Espresso, the Celtics, Fresh Choice Roslyn, the Bunnings Warehouse Print Room, all those sponsors. You can't run a tournament without them, so I'd encourage anyone listening or watching to support the sponsors, and certainly I've taken note. A couple of places have made the shortlist for dinner tonight.
Yeah, they do seem to attract some good sponsors, Northeast Valley. They have throughout the years. They obviously give their sponsors a hell of a lot of exposure, and the sponsors are happy to jump in and help out. But just makes it so much easier when you've got sponsors that are right behind you through every event that you hold.
And the defending champions with that score now into the 20s, and a miracle required now I would have to say, for Baggery, Howley and Smith. And look, stranger things have happened in bowls, but something's going to have to change pretty dramatically.
Yeah, and I think both sides have to change. You know, Keanu and Taylor would have to fall away pretty substantially, and vice versa. You know, Val and Sheldon would have to up their game a lot. It's 16 shots in 4 ends. You know, you scored 5 in 12 ends. It is getting to a little bit of a no turning back here.
You'd almost want to pick an end where you think, well, I need to score a 5 or a 6 here, and you either do it or you die trying. You know, we have that rule in this event where it's not respotted, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see Val and Sheldon just have that chat and say we're getting to the end of it, we need to score a 5. So we'll keep replaying the end until we either get a 5 or we don't. We can shake hands or keep going.
Yeah, fair call. I mean, it's doesn't matter whether you lose 30-5 or 21-20, does it? It's still a loss. So, yep, give yourself it is getting to that time now where you probably need to score a number. This will work.
Oh.
Sheldon just looking at the current New Zealand coach Mike Kernahan through the window, having a bit of a giggle. It was pretty close with that last bowl. If he hits Val's fat, rolls up 2 or 3 times, nestled beside the jack, just gets it off centre. Yeah, he's probably close to counting with the wing bowl.
Used it. Needs it to. Oh,
That's
I was
all
going
right.
to say sit in with the bias, but it's gone against it.
Oh, well wiggled through there.
Get them both?
He's pretty quickly into his
Sheldon.
work there.
Having a nibble.
Oh
my God.
crikey. Yeah.
You know, you look at that.
Oh dear.
I got nothing. You know, you've gone through. I got nothing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think
Oh,
that's
dear
a
me.
really nice weight for Sheldon to play. He's he able to control it. He doesn't lose his shape when he lets it go, and it's still got enough venom in it to do some damage. Go again, mate.
If I get it really good, I can. Yeah. If I get it really nice, I can maybe get hers as well.
Here we go. Very close here.
Oh dear.
Oh, we're okay. I was thinking it was going to be some weird little chippy thing, but it's hung around. Like you said, Joe, that weight means your collision bowl is usually going to be quite important, doesn't it? You can see his collision bowl hung around there. It doesn't disappear off the head.
It's just, I think, and I'm not necessarily saying this about Sheldon, a lot of people try and hurl it down there so quick, they lose all their shape, and it doesn't come from like so much arm speed, it comes from timing, and you can let it go at a decent speed without losing that shape. And you know, you lose your shape, you drop the bowl, you don't get it on its running surface, as quickly as it should be. Therefore, it takes a completely different line, and that's where the frustration comes, I think. If you're letting it go really nice out of the hand, it's on its running surface real quickly, then you can make corrections.
Keanu, got to be careful here not to promote. Oh, no, you wouldn't. That's fine.
Yeah, I think you've got to hit this, try and kill it, start again.
Yeah. Is that what we were talking about, wasn't it? Where you need to find an end to get a number, and it's not now, and you can't afford to spend an end waiting. Square.
He's got something. Hey, one
good
shot. Very, very good shot. In the big picture of this game, she would have been wanting to kill it, but very, very good shot. Like 2 down, 3 down, 1 up. It's a great shot in anyone's books, but yeah, in the position of this game, she needed to kill that.
We do have some score updates coming through from Shane Elliott, who you saw in the background there of the other quarterfinals. Be intrigued to see how they are progressing. There's all 4 quarterfinals, incredible matchups. It's quite impressive. I didn't appreciate that McEwen and Woodham had gone through unbeaten in section play, Joe. That's a great effort in this field, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it really is. Brent being an ex-golfer, absolutely loves the game of bowls. Great guy, and so Tony Woodham, real good chick. She's good player, loves the game. She was up here in Nelson last weekend for the Stoke Women's Pairs and played really well up here as well. So.
Oh, cool. So we got one more end, and they'll play them back towards the where their bowls are. And of course, we will broadcast 2 more games. So I'll just read out the quarterfinals as they sit. We've got Roger and Bronwyn Stevens lead Craig Merrilees and Claire Hendra 8 shots to 5 after 10 ends. Aidan Takarua and Kerry Heffer lead Sean O'Neill and Sandra Keith 13 shots to 7 after 11 ends. And the other game, Brent McEwen and Tanya Woodham lead Hamish Kelleher and Ashley Jeffcoat 8-7 after 11. So some good quarterfinals going on in the background, and I would say they'll be a while away from finishing, Joe. So the broadcast at semi-final won't be for some time. I think they've got a bit of life left them in those other quarterfinals.
Yeah, all 3 of them are pretty nip and tuck, aren't they?
Certainly are, and great names. 2, and it's going to be the defending champions, Keanu and Taylor. Will get a while to sit and watch. What's that like as the defending champions they're going to win this game reasonably comfortably? Is it unusual to then have like an hour and a half or maybe an hour before you have to play your semi-final, Joe? What do you think they'll do in that time?
Oh, look, it is. It's a catch-22. I mean, anyone would love to be in this position. 21-6, I think the score is now, with a couple of 3 ends to play. You'd take that any day, but it means that you are going to have probably an hour and a half plus. There may be lunch thrown in as well. It's a lot of time off the green, but it's about, I think, if there is lunch, about starting again. I know when I used to play at a high level, I'd go and I used to have a tennis ball, and I'd go around the car park and bounce the tennis ball and throw it against the wall, and it's almost like you're starting the day again, just to be able to warm up a little bit, get your mind set. So it means that you can go and sit down for an hour and a half and chat to people and have a coffee and do things, but then switch back on. And I use the tennis ball a lot just to It made my focus come back. Righto, we're about to start another game. It's 0-0 again. This game here, it's 21-5, but that doesn't count in the semi-final. So you're starting again.
Yeah.
Just to give you that warm up. If you've been sitting down a while, go for a bit of a walk and get things going again. But you take the scoreline any day of the week, even if it means you're sitting down for a couple of hours.
Absolutely. It's been deserved too, I think right from, it probably comes down to that start where the first 4 or 5 ends, it felt like Sheldon and Val were a little bit at sea, like they didn't play as well as they could, but they also weren't allowed to play that well because Keanu and Taylor were just smothering the jack.
Yeah, and that's the thing, No, they didn't play as good as they can, but like you say, Keanu and Taylor just never give them the opportunity. They've gone through a few holes, but generally, the Taylor Keanu combination have had better. On the head, they've had more bowls around the area. They've had more bowls behind the jack. They have, it's been a complete game for the two of them. They've played very, very well together.
Stuff like that, right? They just have this lovely position all the time, it seems, and on the occasions where we're under a bit of pressure, they rose to it, but always shots on to play. Whereas for Sheldon and Val, I can think of at least 3 ends where you and I were looking at it. It's like, well, there's very little on that you can even do here.
It's like you're 3 down, and you're probably lucky to only be 3 down, But it's a 3 where you just can't get to, They've played very well. They've looked after what they've got. They haven't been greedy. Too many people can have 2 or 3, and they try and draw another one, and they fatten it up, and your opposition gets the result. Another great shot here.
Beautiful execution.
You always say a good one's better. Yeah, good one's better than a loose 3 or 4. So they really have. They've looked after what they've held.
Almost like you're down here, Val. You can bring that in, turn you onto it. Inside off's good. Might create something potentially. Inside half of me is really good. You'll get it.
I do enjoy, I think one of the cool things about most of the top players now, it seems, Joe, is they all have maintained quite a good sense of humour. And we've seen here, Val and Sheldon, I mean, it's been a struggle of a game. It'd be very easy to be quite sour, but we've seen lots of laughter. Sheldon was a bit funny there. There was an interaction with Kearney on the previous end, I think, when Sheldon missed a bowl. At least you sort of tend to have tough times in good spirit, which is quite nice to see.
Yeah, look, for sure. He's played this well again. It's I think probably after 4 or 5 ends, the humour possibly wouldn't have been there for Sheldon and Val, but it gets to the stage where you think, holy, you've been outbeaten. You're not going to win the game. Let's just enjoy it.
Exactly. Just an understanding, I think. Sheldon just explained a very complicated shot there that he's going to try and play.
He's not going to die wondering, I think, his last words were.
Fair call. It's a nibble on the backhand.
Oh.
I just tried to look around, Val, which doesn't work when you're watching the screen.
So did I.
We'll call it great minds thinking alike then.
Yeah, fools never differ.
Yeah.
Just going to say, kill it. But she's... Yeah.
Oh, he's not going to be short. Here we go. Oh, a lot moved, and not much happened. Finish with a toucher, says Keanu. So we'll see the shake of the hands here, and it is just a very convincing win for the defending champions, Keanu Darby and Taylor Bruce, looking to back up their effort in the inaugural event. And that's not the time up. It's the dangers of broadcasting from a clubhouse. And there we go, handshake. What do you think about that game, Joe?
Oh, look, it was a very deserved win. I think Taylor and Keanu were outstanding in that game. Val and Sheldon weren't as good as they can, as we all know that they can be, but two ways that they just having a bit of an off day, but your opposition's just putting you under so much pressure. It's just really, really tough to claw your way back in. So, no, very, very good exhibition of long bowls from the victors, and I wish them all the best for the semi-final.
Great, thank you for joining me in commentary for the quarter, Joe, and to the viewers who are tuning in, don't stray too far. You can see there's the quarterfinals ongoing. We'll be back to broadcast the semi-final, and we'll let you know when that is, but I'd say it's at least an hour and a half away. We'll see you then.
Someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and korero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know
Good morning and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the Northeast Valley Premier Mixed Pairs, broadcasting live from the Northeast Valley Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined again in commentary for the semi-final by Joe Edwards, and the semi-final is between the teams of Claire Hendra and Craig Merrilees, who will be taking on Aidan Takarua and Kerry Heifer. Joe, we saw the first match where the defending champions won in emphatic fashion. Do you think we'll see a similar scoreline in the semi-final, or are we in for a slightly closer game?
Well, look, to be fair, I thought we were in for a slightly closer game in the first game, so I'm not sure if my opinion matters too much. But yeah, look, two teams that are obviously hitting their straps and playing well, both won their respective quarterfinals. So, look, another close game, I think, but we'll wait and see.
Yeah, it's one of those games, isn't it? As anything can happen.
Absolutely, and again, you know, they've moved to a different rink, so it's what you thought about the green or the rink of the last game. You've just got to kind of get out of your mind. You know, the speeds should be similar, but the lines, you know, you just really need to pay attention in these first couple of ends to learn as much as you can, and hit the ground running, because as we've seen in that first game, Keanu and Taylor certainly did that. They were out to a 15-0 lead, and before Sheldon and Val even open their eyes, really. So, yeah, if you can jump onto the speed, find the centre line early, it's you get a good head start.
Craig here on the forehand. Should be an interesting game. You know, Aidan probably plays a more explosive game than Craig Merrilees does, and I see they're matched against each other. They'll be playing the 2 and the 4 bowls at the same time. It'll be interesting to see as this game goes on what sort of shot play we see from both Craig and Aidan.
Yeah, like Aidan is an attacking player, but not with huge amounts of weights. He seems to just be able to control his weight when, you know, needed for just a yard on. He plays that. You know, a nice little weighted run shot. He plays that. He certainly can play all the shots. But yeah, interesting. Both blokes from Southland, and obviously Kerry from Southland as well. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the upper hand of the boys from the deep south.
Yeah, will have played a lot of bowls against each other, I would say. I believe they're both out of the Waihopai Bowling Club now. It's one of the nicest pavilions, really pretty pavilion at Waihopai.
It's beautiful, isn't it? 2 Green Club, great club down there. Speaking of Waihopai, who always host the finals day of the Southland Charity Pairs, are you heading down there again this year, Alex?
Yes, I am. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's one of those cool events, isn't it, Joe, the Charity Pairs?
It certainly is. My goodness, I've been there probably close to 10 times, and just to see the amount of money raised for the charities, and you know, probably the best part of the tournament for me is to see all the recipients of the cheques and the money that all congregate at the club to receive their money and tell you exactly what it's going towards. And yeah, it tugs on the old heartstrings, but they've raised so much money over the years. It's a great tournament.
Yeah, always runs like clockwork as well.
Yes, it does. They've had a fair amount of practice at it.
Yeah. How's the weight here from Craig Merrilees? It's pretty good. It's a nice bowl. All right, Aiden switching to the backhand. He must be looking to hit something, you would think.
Just checking that bias twice.
Yeah. Just looking to come into that pack of bowls at sort of 1 o'clock under the line a little bit.
Well, if he gets under it, he's got definitely the shot bowl and hoping for both.
So the first end of our quarterfinal, a seven was scored. Not looking like it's going to be a 7 on this end, but it still might be a bundle to the Craig and Claire combination if they can hold on here. Clear on the forehand.
Got the track. Both players got the track really nicely. Just finding their way with the speed of this rink. It's a little bit unders and overs. A clump of bowls short and a clump of bowls in the ditch. It's just finding their way.
All right, so even third shot here.
Big bowl, yeah. 3 or 4 down here. Got good weight. She shouldn't run away
This is
too far.
close.
Yeah, it's a good bowl.
Yeah. We'll be happy enough with that as a start, and it's 2 on this first end to Craig Merrilees, and oh my God, we've got a seagull has stolen Claire's lunch. Well, at least someone's eating it. That's quite an impressive effort from the seagull. Goodness, the things you see at bowls.
And continue to see.
Just when you think you've seen most of it.
Yeah.
It's thrown me off now. I can't remember what I was going to say.
Pretty good shot for last bowl by Kerry. Probably cut out 2 or 3 shots, which is a big bowl early on in the game. It's hard to tell which hand he's playing. His back foot, anchor foot, looks like he's playing the forehand. He's always done it. It's but he certainly can find his line well.
Yeah, he has. If he doesn't have the record, he nearly does for how many Southland titles he's got. He's been a very good player for a long time. But yeah, as you say, as a commentator, Craig Merrilees, Kelvin Scott, Jamie Hill, the bowlers, you just go, oh. You could either be on your forehand or your backhand, and there's no way of knowing until you let it go.
But, they all do exactly the same thing every time. And while it's not straight out of the coaching book, it works for them. And, it's one of those things, taking line such a personal thing. And if you can hit the centre line, 9 out of 10 bowls, by geez, you're doing well and keep doing what you're doing. But just as long as you're doing the same thing every time.
That's absolutely it, I think. Some of the most, it's that seagull again. Watch out. Eyeing up a cup of coffee now. Some of the most unusual deliveries as long as you can replicate them, are not the end of the world. I think every time we talk about it, I mention Ian Taylor from Australia. He's just got a bizarre delivery as we see Claire through. Sort of, I can't even explain it, but he loops his arm around. But when you actually watch him, he does the same amount of loops every time he plays a bowl, and it's a very consistent looking delivery. It's just utterly strange.
Point of delivery is perfect. Similar to the likes of Jeremy Henry, you know, he's all over the place, but at the timing point of the delivery, it is sweet as.
Yeah, smooth as silk.
Good bowl there for Kerry. That's a really good bowl. I had to navigate away just down under Craig's bowl.
Willing it to hold on this backhand, which it should do. We see it drift.
Well done. Second shot, brilliant.
Good bowl.
Pretty good shot. It's not a lot of grass being taken down there.
That's all right. Try to set yourself. Get a little trails all good. A bit wider and a bit slower. Yeah.
Zayden just saying it's wider and slower, which is to say that obviously when you take more green, the bowl travels over more grass before it finishes, so you have to push it harder.
Not a bad sight off your first down there.
It's a pretty good turnover.
Kind of blunt there, but I like it now. You get to me.
It just did in that first game, it did look a similar kind of scenario where the backhand coming back towards the clubhouse was a bit quicker. As we saw even in the last end when they're trying to draw to an off-centre jack, you know, both Taylor and Sheldon went not just into the ditch. It looked like it was a good yard and a bit quicker. So it's just getting that into the big computer up in the noggin. It's getting more and more knowledge off the rink that you can early in the game.
A couple of nice results there. Not bad.
Oh, it's pretty good bowls, this. Very good by Kerry. You know, she picked that weight, the weight difference.
All I'm care about there is a bee on my leg. I don't like that it's on my leg. I have no problem with bees. I just don't like it.
Clear.
Oh, that's a great attempt.
That's pretty
It's a
handy
handy
too.
bowl.
There's a bee on my leg and I don't want to move.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, goodness me. Probably doing that's probably made him sting him.
Yeah, it's fine, we hope.
I mean, we've had seagulls, silly lunch. When's the bowls going to start, Joe? I've got nothing. I'm pretty sure Claire just hit Aiden's leg also. I think the bee was probably next to the
Missed the
rag.
bee.
Just going, what's happened here? Oh, okay, back to the bowls.
No, I didn't get done. We're good. That's a stress.
Oh. Right. Just deciding where the least danger is, I suppose. Might be that conversation.
It was there for like 2 bowls. And I'm like, oh no.
2 bowls?
Yeah. Definitely did not sting me. I would be crying if it stung me.
Why are we still talking about the bee?
Light conversation.
I mean, Craig, we thought it was just going to wait. So I was real chill about it.
Oh, fair enough. Rightio, he's on his four-handers. Craig.
Yeah. I think that might have tangled his leg in one of the hairs.
As we've seen, they are 2 totally different hands. Does have a bit of a whip down this forehand coming back towards the clubhouse.
On the forehand, a lot of Taylor bowls on this particular rink. I know Aiden plays with Taylors. He upgraded them 2 or 3 seasons ago, because he had chipped his other pink ones beyond repair. Beyond repair. And Kerry's got Taylor bowls as well. I think maybe clear. So it's good line, but you're right. Look, it's just finding that weight, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. It's first time draw down there, so hopefully he just corrects with his next one. Craig just needs a little bit more grass. Hasn't got it out there. It's what we saw right the way through the first quarterfinal. So many bowls just crossing that centre line. You know, not hugely, but you know, they really struggled to find the high side of the centre line.
Just having the faith that your bowler's going to turn back in. Aiden's given this half a chance. But look at that, now it goes.
Just, yeah, when it goes, it goes.
It's going to be 1-2. Aiden and Kerry. So 1-2 the score after 2 ends. You can see the wind is blowing. Spates flag in the breeze. Indication of where we are in the country, I suppose. Intrigued to see what hand Kerry leads off on. Yeah, so I think we're seeing. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the players, Joe, favour that straighter hand. Like, I know it's a bit tricky, but it seems to be arguably maybe an easier hand to play. Just go up and down and take not that much green.
Yeah, look, I mean, I'm always an advocate of playing the wider hand. I think I like seeing the bowl come back. But, you know, sometimes it's just not working. And as we saw in that first game, I think both Taylor and Kanu found the wider hand. Val and Sheldon struggled a bit, but yeah, look, as we've seen early, there's been a lot of shots drawn down this tighter side. A little bit slower too. It just gets you in a rhythm, just letting it go.
Oh, just short of a gallop there.
Yeah, pretty good work by Claire
One
there.
on and one past from Claire. Yeah.
Yeah, and not setting up any targets. You know, she found that centre line really well.
How's this? So Aiden's
Just on
bowls
the
have
quick side.
the white writing, and Claire's don't. There's a difference between the 2 pink ones, I think.
Yeah, a wee bit brighter too, Aiden's, I think. You don't mind that from Aiden, you know, first bowl, just getting past, just trying to find that weight. I mean,
Do we want that or not? You don't mind if we lose yours?
it's quite nice, isn't it? You don't mind if we lose yours.
Yeah.
Preferably don't, but you know. But again, the communication between the two of them, they buy into. You know, they're aware of risks, and And if they both buy into it, then it's okay. It's when one goes a little bit rogue and does something completely off off the beaten track, and you drop a big number. It's pretty hard to accept.
Oh. Foot placement there for Claire, and she's indicating that she wants the bowl to keep going. He's made a bigger target. Be an intriguing decision.
Yes, but I think sooner or later they've got to try and draw one close. I don't think this one will be it, but yeah, good shot.
Oh, a little bit stiff to just get rid of one of them there.
Yeah, he was. He's cut the target down to just a one bowl target too, and they can't really afford to go with weight again because they've only got one bowl on the head, and Craig and Claire are too good to not be able to draw another one within a couple of feet. So I think sooner or later they've got to try and draw one close. But probably Aiden's the better attacking player out of the two. Kerry certainly is very, very good on the draw. So it's almost like, do you let Aiden, he's had two goes at it. And
be at peace
Kerry
with this
just,
one and then go Kerry.
Yeah. And Kerry fix it if he, happens to make it worse. Again, it's so important to work out the strengths of each individual and that they're playing a bowl that they're confident in the shot that they're playing.
He's close here. He's got it.
Good shot.
That's a beautiful bowl.
That's a great shot.
That was really good.
That's outstanding.
That's fantastic. Never looked like missing either, did it, Joey? Let it go real smooth.
He didn't. I mean, all three bowls, he was pretty close, wasn't he? But one bowl target. It's a tough shot to play, but like we say, he's very good at the shot.
Played sort of bowls that they would have been playing to get to this stage.
For sure.
Crossover, so the jack and the ditch just next to the two. You can see the marker above it. And a pink bowl. That must be of Aiden's, essentially next to it.
I think it's one to Kerry. Definitely one to Kerry. I think the other two, I think they're a bit duller pink. I think they're two or 3 seconds Craig and Claire have got, but a lot of room for Kerry to draw another one here.
That's where the jack was. Well, if they've got seconds, I wonder if Claire would be tempted to just have a little nibble at this and then say to Kerry, well, if you draw one, I can then get rid of it.
Yeah, I just... Oh dear.
Oh
dear.
Be a fortuitous follow through if.
Vision between the front two. You still just need a friend.
Still got a row, mate.
Oh, yeah, you got a mat. You just got to sneak in this hole here.
Yeah.
I still think,
it's a
like
measure
with
for
Claire's,
shot,
Claire's bowl, I just think if you miss, you are leaving your opposition a hell of a lot of room to draw another one. It's, So a wise guy once told me, thanks Peter Shaw, to respect your opposition and the fact that if you give them a yard to draw one, they're going to. So
Yeah.
I think we're one light. Sweet nose, but I favour them. So, yep, you know it'll turn a little bit, but
Lots of communication between all these players, isn't there?
certainly is. And a good pairs combination, they have good communication. It's not about how much you say.
nice.
Good shot. Very well weighted bowl.
Yeah, well played.
Yep.
So the score now 3-0, or 3-1, sorry, to Craig Merrilies and Claire Hendra.
And
the
it's
game
knowing
just
what you
ticking along.
knowing what your partner requires from you communication wise too. It's quite a really good idea to sit down, if you are playing with someone for the first time, or just to work out how they like to receive information. I know back in the day when Sharon and I started playing together, Sharon was very analytical, and I'm not so. And we found out that each of us required so much different information from each other. Sharon needed a picture painted of what was happening up on the head, where I was more of a draw it or whack it kind of a girl. And once we worked that out, the communication was so easy, and we got what we needed from each other, and everything really, really worked well. But if you're saying something that means nothing to your peers partner, you're not going to get the best out of them.
On the back end. Straighter of the two. That's a good bowl there from Craig Merrilies. Well played.
Yeah, really good bowl. Just looking to, just a little heavy and a little narrow, little niggle line.
Not that narrow.
I think Kerry's just said to Aidan, it's a bit narrower down there, isn't it? And he's gone, yeah, but not that narrow.
I picked up on that as well. I think that's exactly what happened.
Right?
That's a pretty
Yeah,
good
very
bowl
good.
from Claire too.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Covering and
If
counting.
you want to bin that, I'm real happy.
Oh.
Oh. Happy days.
May as well.
Fill your
Okay.
boots.
Yeah, just go again. Load them in.
Yeah. Just, are they falling into a trap of attacking too early? They're 3 down. It's relatively simple draw for Claire. All of a sudden they may be 6 feet away, but they're still counting.
You got it?
Yeah, it's a strategy that relies on you're banking on one of the 4 bowls being effective, and it's
Absolutely.
fine. If one of the 4 bowls is effective, it's fine.
Yeah.
If not, it can be quite stressful for
If not,
for the last
yes.
2.
A lot of pressure on your skips last 2 bowls. Oh,
Yeah, good shot.
perfect result here. Was a bit on the tight side.
You're drawing to there.
hit it fat, you know, and got the follow through. Like you say, you call it the collision bowl. You know, really well weighted bowl.
Yeah, it probably is. I think they've probably had a conversation. They just you have to do that with confidence. I think when you call those shots and just be brave with your numbers, as we see Claire here.
No, that's, if it stays on,
Suddenly, Claire's the one attacking.
brilliant. Yep, happy with that.
How
Oh.
confident are you down there? No, neither.
Meow.
I mean,
Okay, so they've opted not to play the forehand.
if we go one now to that, that's okay. Like you're just trying to drift in to clog up. Don't let them get that four down there. None on the head, just pass.
Yeah, it's interesting because they've pretty much ruled out this forehand. Now, Kerry's got 2 bowls left, so, you know, I think if you've got 2 bowls left, you can change your hand and try and learn as much as you can off your first one and make the correction with your second.
Lucky, it was a good ball.
It's a better yep.
Mhm.
Easy way more of a target. I'd love to see the jack in the bin now, sitting beside yours.
Hardly have to do any commentary, Joe. We can just leave it to Aidan and Craig.
It's quite good, isn't it?
Yeah, just get to watch. Oh, it's wide.
Okay.
You've kind of covered the bad result down here now. You've just got to kind of give it that push and hope. Change up this target. Like, trying to be a metre over, but if you lose your ball, just what it is down that hand. Yeah. Give it a good push and try to change something.
Yeah, it's certainly a good idea. It's, you know, Kerry's
Very good effort.
3rd bowl, it was a good bad one, you know, it's fattened up the target.
Hang around now.
They had to get another one close.
That's a great try.
And they got that B.
It's quite tough just to change your hand with 1 bowl.
I think the bees made a return for anyone wondering what was happening there. So you would imagine Craig will be looking to action what he was asking Claire for. You see the wind's getting up in the background. Oh, is he on his forehand or his backhand, Joe?
He's on the
I reckon backhand. It
forehand.
has to be the backhand.
Forehand with weight. Oh, wow. Okay. Backhand with weight. Crikey.
The delivery.
Yeah, but he lined up like he was on the forehand then. No, okay, I'll keep
Yeah,
watching.
he did face to his right. That's why I asked you instead of making a statement
Yeah,
myself.
I can look an idiot. Yeah.
See there, the wind is up a little bit.
He's taken out his closest bowl now.
Aidan on the jog
So-
after this one.
How the end's just completely turned around, you know. Early stages of this end, it was all Claire and Craig.
Right, so this is what he looks like on his backhand. I suppose the left foot is facing slightly to his left.
Off centre, yep.
We'll figure it out before the
Ah,
end of
good.
the game.
I bet you we don't.
Right, looking for the jack in the bin. Needs it to hold. Oh, is he just trying to draw?
Played it. Yeah. I think it's probably the right
Interesting.
call to draw. He just didn't
yeah.
execute it as well as he wanted to. I think they're three down, Craig and Claire.
Opportunity for a bonus bowl here from Aidan, and this 4 that they should score has essentially come out of nowhere, really. It looked for the first half of the end like Craig and Claire would score something, and we saw Kerry play a couple of good shots, and here comes the bonus. It's an overplayed bonus.
Steady
bowl.
on. It is the quicker side, I think,
Maybe you got a
Alex.
gust of wind.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was trying to be kind,
Yeah, nice,
I don't
nice.
think so. So 3 there, wasn't
I just
it?
think
Which
it
makes
is.
the score 4-3.
It is the quicker hand, and they'll get used to that over time.
We did see, as you said, when in the previous game, Sheldon and Taylor, it was, wasn't it, on their backhand to a jack that had been spat had a little bit, and both sort of just went zipping right past.
Yeah, and that's why it's pretty important to, when you've got two different speed hands, to really try and go up and down the same side. You know, whichever way you pick, if you pick the wider, quicker hand or the slower, tighter hand, just a little bit less to think about. It's just muscle memory and repeating the dose on both sides. When you're chopping and changing a lot, it does mess with your head a little bit. That's why I think you need, if you are changing, you need 2 goes at it. It's too tough just to expect a one-off
Change
to
once.
to be successful.
How's the weight? Good line.
The minute the skip says run this out, they're probably short.
Usually it's
Or
wishful thinking,
hurry,
isn't it?
hurry,
Let's go.
hurry. Yeah.
Aiden on the back end.
Yeah. Good bowl. Good bowl again. That's a pretty handy bowl too. It's anything within 2 feet's a pretty handy bowl, and it just breaks up the Aiden Kerry bowls just behind the jack. Any kind of movement was all good for Aiden and Kerry. Now it's more specific drawing. Close.
He's putting his bowl on.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And so this is
Backhand.
Yeah, backhand. Thank you, Joe. And pretty well
That's
played
pretty.
backhand.
That's
a nice shot.
That's very well played. Changing his hand. A little bit slower out there. Really good bowl.
Aiden just looking to make the smallest correction on his previous shot, which he's done.
Well.
That's outstanding.
Wow, that's very good.
Essentially a perfect bowl.
It is.
And not much to change for Craig, really, is there?
No, he's just looking at beating his last bowl. the tighter side. Oh,
Look at it go now.
tighter one, and weight's pretty good.
Certainly be quite impressive if Aiden's able to park a third bowl in that group, and he's seems to be in the touch where that wouldn't be surprising. Let's see on the
it's
back
just,
end.
just repeat the dose, isn't it? He's played 3 outstanding bowls. Oh,
This one's shy.
it's probably changed Craig's shot. Good and bad, I suppose. It's the draw is no longer really available down there. It's playing probably a 2 feet yard through, just under Aiden's last bowl. Bit of jack movement.
Got to be in the area here. Square and follow on.
Yeah. Oh,
Everything sort of shuffled.
good effort. Still at least 1 to Kerry and Aiden, I think.
Two. There we go. Thank you.
Couple-
So they're
couple to
holding
Aiden
2.
And Kerry can draw down this backhand with no real fear. I mean, turn Aiden's up 2 or 3 times, just beat it by a couple of feet. I don't think she can get to the jack, so she can play this really confidently. Great track. A
What
similar
was Craig
shot.
staying there, do we think, Joe?
Yeah, similar shot to what Craig just tried to play. I think she can, Jack's pretty good. She can get the inside edge off her own bowl. We are only 1 down. It may change the shot, because if Claire gets the edge of her own and removes that, as well as the bowl that she's playing now, could be a little bit more damage. I'm not going to say. Oh, good shot.
Look at that.
Good shot.
Did it kill? Deserved to kill. That was well played, but
Oh,
maybe it didn't quite. Oh,
No.
there we go. No, it's a kill. What a shot that was from Claire.
it was a great shot. Couldn't have got that jack any fatter.
Always satisfying when you see it bounce up in the air first, isn't it? And then sort of like take off to one side or the other.
Yeah.
You're in your bees.
Why there's so many around?
Oh, back onto the B conversation. So that
Back
end
onto-
is killed in this event. We'll move on. This event, a killed end isn't replaced on the 2 metre. A kill is a kill, which is a more traditional format of the game, and no time limit. So through virtue of Claire being good enough to kill that end, just replay it.
Yeah, I quite like that. No kills, no time limit. 16 ends. You know what you're playing.
It removes unnecessary other things to worry about as a player, doesn't it? It's quite nice, just playing 16 ends of bowls, and however long that takes is how long it takes.
And the other thing, as you're getting down to the pointy end of the game, and you're on time limit, and you want to go up and have a look at the head, but you don't want to be accused of time wasting, or so you run up real quick and you get back, and it just allows you to play the game, I think.
Played here, Claire.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, well done.
Good shot here.
Very well played. And Kerry quickly into her work on the back end.
On your weight now, Kerry. You got.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
There you go again.
I think if
Short
it
of
had
a
the rain,
gallop.
it probably would have finished on the centre line, eh? It was, the
Yeah,
line looked okay.
it's not going to run away too far down that end, that hand.
Well, that one is asking a bit.
Yeah, but on short on both accounts, line and weight. But again, you know, it was a lot tighter than her first game, her first bowl, and it didn't run away a lot, did it?
We've got the tournament controller and Evan doing an update, be a live update onto the Northeast Valley Facebook page if you want to watch whatever it is that they're talking about. Hopefully directing people to come and watch us, and we'll direct the people to go and watch them, and everyone can watch everyone all together. Watch this go. Oh.
Oh, he's got a very good result.
I'd say it's an ideal result, really. He was always on that tight side.
Yeah.
Had good weight.
Good weight, but yeah, not ideal coming underneath all them. He's just on the outside again.
Needs it to stop. Yeah. Claire's reaction would indicate that it did.
Just looking to get round all these bowls. I think that the green is allowing you to draw right round them.
So I want you to play a draw out here.
He's got pretty
How's
good grass
this?
out here, isn't he? Yeah.
Down
He's
onto the jack.
knotted
It's
it.
a nice shot.
Great
well played.
shot. Yeah, very good shot. Just allowed it that chance to turn a bit, and it is allowing you to get round short bowls. Just got to trust it, I think.
That was really important.
Oh, okay. Give him a minute. It's tight for second shot.
All right, Aiden on the back end.
A little bit of friendly banter between the two of them.
Yeah. Oh, this
not
can't
bad.
be far away unless it drifts.
He has.
Oh, look at this.
What a
that's
shot.
outstanding. Oh,
Right to Craig's bowl. But
well,
still
an
a very,
outstanding
very good shot.
What are the chances?
Good out here. Without touching that jack, you're going to, you'll keep it.
Oh, very well placed position, but a lovely shot from Aiden to get the jack so square.
He got it sweet as, didn't he?
Oh my God, there's more of them. Where did it go? So. It's over there. Oh, it's over my
All right.
ear.
Down the
Aiden.
forehand, he can afford to reach, because even if he gets onto his own, it's a toucher. So he's not going to knock it too far past, but gets any movement on the jack, I think Craig's bowl goes into the ditch.
Oh. I think not much happened there.
Same again, being up through.
No.
And it's going to be down to Kerry to find a way to score for the Takarua Heifer combination. She's got 2 bowls left, and Craig will be looking to draw a second shot here, I think.
He's given it a chance.
Oh, under cross. So Aiden's bowl's a toucher. Craig's bowl's clearly not a toucher. So you could, whatever weight you see getting through to there for Kerry's probably the go, isn't it? What would you play, Joe?
Yeah, I think so. You know, you've got to give it a chance. Like even if you get onto Aiden's,
You're in the ditch. We can end
it
up
goes into the ditch, not too far away. But
If you want to go around this ball,
If you-
nicer weight, you can.
yeah, you got both options there. Any
Yeah,
kind of
still
touch on
definitely losing
that
your
jack with a couple of feet, is, you've got to be reaching. Will be enough to press that Merrilee's bowl into the ditch. Again, you've got to be so specific with which shot you want to play in your mind. If you're drawing around it or you're trying to get underneath it, you have two shots in your mind and you play a bit of a nothing shot. Well, she sent it out there. Is she there? Oh, she hasn't given it a weight.
Oh, she'll be
Yeah,
disappointed
everything.
to have fallen short on that.
Yeah. Everything going
One of
her
the
way.
ones where
She,
you'd rather have
just
missed
the
into the
ride.
ditch than
yeah,
holding on
for
the
sure.
short bowls.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think the line was pretty good.
Mm. Clear now. Oh, it's a clean run, so it's down to the weight now as to whether she can get the second shot. Not going to be.
Blocked that hole too. Probably is just round the front, the pink, and just inside the blue and white one. Tough shot to play now.
Yeah, just slip Craig's front, lose your ball. You can afford to be into the club room.
Yeah, that's good from Aiden. Saying you just try and give it a chance.
Very positively saying, don't be short.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here is it. Now, too risky putting me in there because there's the touch and one's not.
That's the best way I've ever seen
No
him, not letting you.
And no correspondence will be entered into.
And I've put the mat down. That's great. So we're all square in this match. It's warming up, metaphorically. And Merrilee's with the first bowl.
Pretty handy starter too.
It's been ones and twos scored, hasn't it, in this match? Did we see? We might have saw a three from
three.
Aiden and Kerry. And the rest
And
has just been
interesting
ones
that
and
the
twos to
both
get us to.
Yeah, both boys have chosen opposite sides of the green.
Oh, do you think it's fallen down? No.
Yeah, I didn't see the need to change hand here.
Mm.
Yeah, that last bowl of Aiden's is a good yard short.
Yeah,
I
short.
know it is a little bit wider, but there's ample room to get round that front one and draw back. Yeah,
Be ironic if he
as we
clunks
see,
into it. Yeah,
just the slower side. It's no real need to have changed hands there.
how's the weight with this one from
It's pretty good.
Aiden Takadua? Yeah, nicely
Good
played.
shot.
Good shot. 4 bowls right up the centre line there. I'm sure I just heard someone shout hold and then shout swing.
clean,
like
wouldn't
that's-
it?
You're asking for two quite. Oh, clean. That makes more sense. I was going to say, well,
Yeah.
why do you ask for it to hold and then ask for it to swing?
Asking a lot out of the little bowl, aren't you?
Yeah. Hold and clean makes more sense. So someone in the other semi-final must have just played a nice shot square through a bowl. You would think.
Yeah.
Clear.
Pretty good shot. Good second here.
It is nice that middle position, isn't it? In the 2-4-2 sequence where you do get to play those 4 bowls in a row.
Absolutely. Yep. Just gives you a bit of rhythm. Close. Oh, it's just on that high side.
Oh.
Just a little quick, if anything. Just give it a chance to bend around the front bowls.
Tom Tyro watching on. Looks absolutely riveted at the semi-final.
He's probably wishing he was out there.
How's the speed here from Kerry?
Oh,
Nicely
it's a pretty
played.
good home.
Oh, if you can get the right turn here, this could be exceptional
Good
from
shot.
Claire Hendra.
Great
Would
shot.
you look at that?
Very,
Outstanding
very good
stuff
shot.
for the front toucher. Wow. A bit of spray chalk. There we go. That's such an incredible bowl from Claire.
Certainly was.
This isn't. Oh, it's just still tracking on. Well, what do you do now? You know where the jack's going, so I suppose that do you play for position, Joe?
I think so. I mean, I doubt very much that she can draw another shot. So, yeah, any touch on her shot bow, any crack in an egg, jack's only going one place, and it's off centre to the left.
Can you imagine if she's about to draw a second toucher?
Hey,
Oh.
yeah. That'd be your luck, wouldn't it? Get a toucher for one down. Yeah, good call, Aiden. And if Kerry does get one there, it gives him an opportunity.
Sort of quite a mature
play.
shot selection, isn't it? Because it's just about
Yeah,
understanding.
it is. It's about not chasing the shot early. Just to run all it can.
Great effort.
Would have ideally liked another yard.
The line was perfect, but there's still that.
It
danger
was,
that
yeah,
Aiden's
finishing
pointed out.
finishing on the high side. I think the second shot prevents it coming down the line. That's always going to head out that side, I think.
Stand where you want me, Cliff.
Essentially, it looks like it's going in the direction of Kerry and Claire where they're standing.
Yeah. Depending on
That's
what weight
collided with.
is used, as to how far it's going.
So this is a backhand. Yep. I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it, Joe.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
That's a good home, that.
Yeah, nice bowl.
It just cuts down playing with more weight. I think it's got to be a lot more precise now.
We either take what we've got or play for a big number. And he'd have to. What do you like? You call it and I'll play it. You make him play a shot?
Huh?
You call it, I'll play it. It's confidence for you, isn't it?
My back ball?
Yeah, he's trying to get some movement of this jack out to the corner for 3, possibly 4.
On the forehand. Swing and a miss from Craig. Holding 1. Score 4 each. What are your thoughts, Joe? Just try and dead draw it on the backhand?
Yeah, look, geez, it has to be an absolute inch perfect shot on the backhand. Or it's just it's a crack and egg on the forehand. Just touch, clears bowl. I'm just not sure he can get round Kerry's and get back to the jack on this backhand.
Yeah, I think
I will.
you're almost saying you're happy to drop a 1 here.
Yeah.
Which he sort of half indicated earlier on, didn't he? When
Yeah, 1 down's not
he
too
was
bad
talking.
in this. And that's sometimes I think you've got to take your medicine. You know, you could play an absolute bomb and drop a 3 or a 4. You know, take your medicine. Yep, you played a good shot. Next end.
It is interesting, isn't it? Often when he'd set up, and that probably wasn't one of them, but you do see it a lot where, say I don't have last bowl and you do, I could play a shot that temporarily gets me 1, but I've now isolated my 1 bowl and you rip me out.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh. I've dropped a number
Absolutely.
now, whereas I was probably better just to sort of keep it nice and tight and drop a 1 or a 2. There's no
Absolutely,
point in
and
having
it's-
temporary
Very
shot.
good.
Yeah, it's protecting what you've got. Like, there's 4 very good players on the rink here, and you know, you play a good shot, and you think, oh yeah, we've got 3 or 4, but it just leaves an opportunity to drop 1. Yeah. So, you know, about not getting too greedy and protecting what you've got.
Go again.
Yeah, I wanted a back bowl. Yeah, that was it.
I want you to go Matt. You had a Matt.
good,
Use
though.
yourself. You hit that. It's fine. You get just over with a good Matt. Mine's better.
A good call from Aidan, you know, don't overplay this. It's not a big correction. You're looking at just a mat length.
Very good.
Oh, she's played this well.
Oh, well done.
Good. Yeah, real good direction from Aidan.
All 4 players going pretty well, all things considered, in this game. A lot of effective bowls have been played. See the score
Yeah, they have
5-4
been.
to Mary-Elise and Hendra.
Hasn't
After
been really a
6.
lot of or any opportunity to make a big number, which means that you know, they're matching their opposition's bowls up all over the rink.
Andy home.
Pretty sweet delivery again.
I played a bit of bowls with Aidan when he was up in Auckland, and his delivery is always really nice. But the challenge being, you always have hope. So he lets it go low, he's let it go pretty good. And sometimes they're not as close as you might think.
What would you rather see him dump it and know early that he's got no chance?
Yeah, I'd like to know straight away. Yeah. I would immediately go, yeah, you've missed. Instead of having the hope because it's come out sweet and is wide or narrow or whatever. Not that he misses that much, to be fair.
Reminds me of a junior that used to play at my club, and she came up with the theory that if you are ever in doubt on whether or not you should draw or drive, you always drive. And I'm like, righto, this will be interesting. I said, why do you say that? And she said, well, because if it's rubbish, then you only have to watch it for 3 seconds. Where if you're drawing, you've got to watch it for 17. And I'm like, I kind of can't argue with that.
Can't fault that logic. I'm not sure if I'll action it, but it makes a sort of sense, I suppose.
Absolutely.
I'm matching that bowl here. Oh, we've got a Trish Crook doing some craft. Oh, is Cooney going to help us? No.
2 of the New Zealand selectors there.
Yes.
Trish being a new one this year.
Certainly an interesting another rotation of international events upcoming for the New Zealand team over the next few years. Seem to be in a reasonable space at the moment.
It's great to see bowls being included in the Commonwealth Games. Possibly, lucky that Scotland have taken it over because, it's been a very successful sport for them in the Commonwealth Games over the years.
Yeah, that's sort of the home of, although the reason we have bowls, the rules that we have is because of Scotland, so it was hopeful when it came out that they were hosting the shrunken down sort of the Commonwealth Games done light version of it, that bowls would be included, and very pleasing to see that we have been.
Absolutely. Do you think it'll be the same as we know it, where 5 men, 5 women, and a para team, or a diluted kind of 3-person team?
My understanding is it's still being thrashed out by the powers that be. I think there's conversations going on between, it must be World Bowls and the Commonwealth Games Federation as to what it looks like. I believe every sport being played at the Com Games is indoors for this Commonwealth Games, so that they won't be on the 12-second Northern Hemisphere greens, which as a New Zealander I think that's probably quite good for us to go inside. But I couldn't tell you what it'll look like, Joe. It'll be intriguing to see what they come up with in the end.
Just run right
It's very complicated what Trish was doing there.
Happy?
Yeah.
Good.
So to answer your question, I don't know. We'll wait and see, but I'm sure I think the conversation's being thrashed out at the moment. It'll be very interesting to see what it does look like.
Use me. That's very good. Well, second anyway. Cut one out.
More weight on that line.
Like, this hasn't worked all weekend, but if it was, I'd say yes.
If it hasn't worked all weekend, it's the opposite.
That was good when it's semi-final, surely. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, definitely. How'd you even get here?
I did it.
So bowl's sat down now. Talking too long. Trying to give it a chance on the forehand. Interesting.
Gonna run into that. Yeah.
Oh, good try.
Had a great line. Just I just needed to get round that front one.
Having a very in-depth conversation here. The actions would indicate they're looking at what happens if they play with weight.
Do you like it? Been running.
I don't mind that. You know,
Right,
Craig
you said
says,
then
"Do you
run.
like it? Do you like playing that shot?" And again, you know, Claire has to buy into what she's doing. If she can't see the shot, then you're nowhere near going to play it. It's the whole thing. He's given her confidence that if you see it, you get up there and play it. You know.
Here we go. Be with weight on the backhand.
Okay, you're in the zone.
Hold all tickets.
Half a chance here. Watch the
Oh.
collision bowl. Well, if we could watch the collision bowl, we would. There we
Ah,
go.
good
What a lovely
shot.
shot that was.
It's again, he played with, I mean, very good weight.
Collision bowl did all the work there.
Yeah, and ended up the shot.
Jack's good.
Good possibly two
Really
or three
looking forward
down.
to this.
I think 2 down now. The whole head split open. She followed through. Kerry's been asked to hit it on the forehand. Whole bunch of bowls to hit. You better to miss it narrow, I think.
I think you're right there. Oh, she's got her own. Yeah, it was the danger.
3 there. Disappointed to have just had it hold up. Had a great bowl from Claire Hendra. Look at that. Beautiful follow through. And great work on the replay team. It's lovely stuff.
It was a great, great bowl in the area, got perfect result.
They take a 4-shot lead now with those that 3. It should be 8-4 after 7. So still plenty of time left in this game. I can see a light. Looks like a light mist is falling, Joe, but that's nothing in comparison to what they've had to play on over the weekend. So the players won't mind, I'm sure.
Yeah, light rain. Give me a light rain. Actually, give me any kind of rain over the wind.
Yeah, yes, please. Yeah, totally agree with you. Steering it down.
Shot. Good shot here.
Well played, bowl.
Perfect.
It's a lovely response to dropping a disappointing 3, isn't it? When you can get your first bowl close like that.
Absolutely, yeah. Just kind of tells the world that, yeah, you dropped a 3, yeah. Next in, moving on. It's putting that bit of pressure on your opposition. Really doesn't need to do anything different. He can stay on that same hand. As long as he's just under Craig's first bowl, he's with good weight. He's going to count. He's got a good track. That's really good bowls. Don't open
Yeah,
it.
lovely stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Good bad one. Like he needed a friend, but yeah, didn't really need to touch that. Now it's a good 2 foot wide target kind of thing. Whereas his first bowl was, standing on its edge, not a big target, but
see there, Ashley Jeffcoat in the distance, competing in her semi-final against the defending champions. And she's leading in that match 10-4, her and Hamish Keller against the defending champions. So an interesting semi-final developing over there.
yeah, and a couple of young ones coming through. I mean, Ashley's been in the development sides in the New Zealand wider squad for a number of years now, and young Hamish Kelleher, he's a bit of a superstar on the rising, I reckon. Moved from the West Coast to Canterbury and just doing all the right things. He's playing some really, really good bowls.
Yeah, contested the New Zealand Peers final at Burnside.
Yeah, him and his brother Ethan.
This.
Oh, a little unlucky not to nab all of the jack, but there's a little bit more room now.
Willing it to let go. No, not the end of the world there.
White's lovely. Just need the inside edge of that bowl. She would have headed towards the jack.
Should be disappointed with that one. Claire Hendra never really gave it a chance. And a half opportunity here for Kerry. Needs to pull up. How's this? Oh, clean run all the way through. An interesting head building here. It's an unusual game we play, isn't it? Because it's going to be a loose number that they hold, Aiden and Kerry, but they could it feels like anywhere they could sort of score a 2 or 3, and you've got bowls scattered all over the place.
Yeah, it's just looking like that, isn't it? It's funny, you can play an end and you got 3 within 6 inches. And next thing you got 3 within a yard and still count. They all count the same, don't they? Their shots.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Often it actually feels strangely almost more difficult to cut something like this down because there's nothing to land on. You just have to play a proper bowl and draw it close, whereas sometimes when it's bunched up you can psychologically, I suppose, afford to be knowing you've got stuff to land on. What's he doing here? Is it just...
I think it's just a draw, isn't it?
Yeah, he swung his arm quite dramatically.
Like you say, psychologically, in this position, you're like, oh, I've got a yard to draw third shot. Oh, he's played this well. Has he cut a couple out? When you've only got 2 or 3 inches to draw a shot, I don't know, do you concentrate a little bit more than if you've got a yard? You shouldn't, but I think it happens.
It does feel, it feels bizarre, but it almost is easier to play. I don't know. It shouldn't be, but it is almost easier when the heads are tight for whatever reason.
Yeah,
Easy is probably not the word we're looking for, Joe, but I think we're agreeing with each other.
absolutely.
So he still looks undecided. Needs to make a decision before he hops onto the mat.
I wouldn't be going anywhere near Craig's bowl on that backhand. It's a good draw on that forehand. No risks. You don't have to be right beside the jack. Within 2 feet, and you've got another counter. Probably the worst thing he could do was put one 4 inches wide of it and fatten it up. It looks to bin it, but now it's a bare jack. There's nothing on for Craig. He's it's just a dead draw, I think.
What's that, Joe?
And they're only 1 down, so could have been a lot worse, but he needs to get another one relatively close here because it looks a bit vulnerable for Aiden. Oh,
That
shot.
is a very good shot.
Great shot.
That's well played.
Just that held its line down there, didn't it? Underneath
Yeah.
that bowl with only draw weight. Did not run away a lot at all. You get away with a lot with good weight.
Yeah, I think that's it. He had his weight. When we look at the weight, you can see it's perfect because he didn't touch anything all the way through, and he's finished level with the jack. So focused on that. Aiden on his backhand also.
It's gone.
Going pretty quick.
Oi!
Ooh.
Shaved it, just missed.
Where are you from the down? Hey? Why are you from the down? I think I was playing singles.
When you put it out coming back this way, yeah, it swings a lot, but down there it doesn't. It's
not as aggressive.
You can hear the players discussing that the ditch side. The score now 9-4, 5 the difference. So opening up a little lead after 8 ends, Craig and Claire. It's been pretty evenly contested, Joe. I think that shot that Claire played to turn it around and get a 3 is probably the difference at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely, and the fact that Craig and Claire have scored the last 4 ends. They are, there's that 1-3, but 3 1s. When you're scoring 6 and your opposition's not scoring, it certainly boosts the scoreboard in your favour, doesn't it? It's that stringing ends together.
Forcing Kerry onto the forehand.
Yeah, giving her a couple of goes down here, which it's fine. She can learn a lot off that. She hasn't missed a line by much, that's acceptable, and it's only just beaten your last bowl. It's a pinch of both, isn't it? Pinch of grass and a pinch of weight.
Yeah, good. Very good.
Yep, that's pretty handy.
Yeah, still.
Craig here on his forehand. I mean, if that's not narrow, I would be very very surprised.
Yes, it looked on the tight side all the way.
Willing this one. Yeah, nice bowl. Well played. Tucked it around
Very
the
good
corner a
shot.
little as well.
You're still down there.
It's a very well protected bowl from anything on the back end, isn't it? With that whole clump of
Look, it is.
5 bowls short.
The only thing is there is a slightly short bowl down on that back end. You know, to get the inside edge off that, but
It's all right.
He's just thinking rinse and repeat here.
yeah.
Oh, this one's going to turn more. Oh,
Does he
Through
wiggle
that
through the gap? Oh, just short of a
tried.
gallop.
That far from the bowls, it will turn in. Handy behind.
Another opportunity here for Aiden just to draw a shot, second shot.
Yeah, it's not much of a correction needed, is it? It looks like he's played
Not
it
at
pretty
all.
good.
That's outstanding.
That's great shooting.
The jack will go straight back, both. Yep. Give it a go. Jack will come straight. Will come backwards. It's that far off the touch, Jig. Is that one? Pardon? No.
He's looking at running Aiden's last bowl.
I think.
Can he see it?
Yeah. Well, must be up. Yep. Must be
Yeah,
able to,
yeah.
Joe, or he wouldn't be. He wouldn't be
Yeah.
asking. Interesting stuff.
Wow,
He must
it's
have
only
thought.
by jingos,
he-
it's only a less than half a bowl he can see. Oh,
Yeah. Did he check if he was only one down there?
no, I don't think he did. He just thought if he gets onto the last bowl, then the jack's in the ditch and the 2 bowls singles game between the skips. But, whew, tough shot.
It's an intriguing. Yeah.
Oh, he's played it well again. Wowee.
Well played. That's 3
Pretty
lovely
good. It's
bowls
not
here from-
counting. Yeah, all of a sudden, this Claire's bowl out on the wing here on the right as we look looks pretty vulnerable now.
Looks lonely, doesn't it?
Yeah,
And it's
it's
so
like
safe
Craig saying
because we've got all these bowls.
Yeah.
May not. I think you've still got to be.
Craig saying it's only one.
Be aggressive.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
It's fascinating. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll just sit and watch.
Look,
That's what I'll do.
Yeah, we all see it different, and that's a really cool thing about the sport, you know.
Mm.
But
Be
I just think
fascinating
this
to
is a
see.
very, very tough shot.
You know, you got something.
That couldn't have gone cleaner through the gap. Oh, it's a lonely looking bowl of Claire's. If there's
It
aggression
is.
to be had, surely it's through from Kerry
Down
and
that
Aiden.
backhand, isn't it, with the yard?
Yeah.
Like the only risk is getting on the outside edge of it and turning it in for shot, perhaps. But I think if you play it quick enough, yeah,
You could play
no bad result.
reasonably quick if you
even
wanted.
that's fine. Like, even if you come under the head, nothing's going to go worse for us. So,
Nice call.
Yeah, I
try
think,
get that ball
yeah,
clear if you can.
really,
If it does muck it up, that's all right up there.
real positive from Aiden there,
you
you
wanna
know,
stay on the
giving,
green to cover that
giving
gap
her
if
the
you can.
freedom that
Like a good 2 meters through it, please.
nothing really can go too badly wrong here. Well, famous last words, but
We say it doesn't look like it can, though, does it? Like there's enough
no,
stuff in the way.
like I say, it's getting on the back of it and turning it sideways a couple of rolls, but if you play it quick enough,
You like it? Yeah, it's on the thing.
don't hate it. Oh, it's that, yeah.
I quite like that effort.
Yeah,
Slightly
don't mind it.
overplayed to what he asked for, but it's a nice way
Oh,
to miss, right?
Look, I
And
think
you're making
you'd rather play it quicker than slower.
less is going to go wrong, because in the world where you play it with that weight, even if you did get the edge of the pink, that's probably, you're asking it to, less should go wrong, I would say.
Yes.
And a chance for a 3.
Yep, and if you hang around yourself,
Oh, still aggressive. Right, where's the jack going? You wouldn't want to cannon your own bowl out.
Oh,
Oh, that's
oh, wow.
very good.
line.
Oh. Yeah, it's a good result, isn't it?
Yes, you should drive it.
Crikey.
No, definitely not.
I think they're holding one. I think Aiden and Kerry are still holding one, so it's
Pretty
not.
easily both ways. I think you're just throwing down here. That's 3 bowls low. Do draw around it.
Okay.
Makes it sound like they're holding, doesn't it?
Yeah, they must be. So that's not horrific. Then it would have been a bit cruel if they had dropped the shot. Careful.
No, you're not gonna.
Careful.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So they've scored, and it's going to be 5 shots to 9 as we enter the 10th end. Fascinating game of bowls, this one.
Give me from the short tee, please. The short tee.
Gonna try
Yeah,
and throw
still
a short
anyone's
jack.
game. Yeah.
So a shorter
Nice
jack
bit
than
of
what
grass
we have
out
seen.
here.
Oh, bit of a wobble on release that time.
How far, please?
It's the thing about those splice bowls, I think they're called. They certainly show if you don't let them out of your hand.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Accentuate a wobble, I think, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Oh, Aiden will be disappointed with that. It's a poor bowl. Right, let's see if it comes out a bit smoother this time. Taking his time on his pre-shot.
Oh, can you come around a wee bit, man? Cheers.
I don't look that far up.
I'd like to see if there was a study to be done on those that chase their bowl. How many are short? It's just a little observation I've made over the years. It's funny because, I mean, especially these young guys, like Aiden's a young, fit guy. He can certainly get up there in time, you know. I know you've got to reach the head before your bowl stops, but it's, just an observation over the years that you just see people, I don't know, they just maybe don't stay down as long, or maybe drop it a little bit. The timing's not quite right. It's so important that if you are going to chase your bowl, which you're allowed to, as last bowl he's allowed to get up there, but you got plenty of time to finish your delivery and get up there.
Would be intriguing, I think, to know if there's a difference between the ones who, before they play the bowl, go, I'm going to chase this one up, or after they play the bowl, go, I think it's close, I want to chase it up. Because it's probably a difference there. If you know you're going to chase your bowl before you play it, I think that's where you'd start seeing those issues. I agree.
Yep.
You see it a little bit in darts as well, because people start walking off the oche after their third dart because they're going to collect the darts, and often it causes issues. It's obviously it's a different throw, isn't it, to what your first two will be. It makes sense. And bowls, if you decide you're going to chase your bowl up, of course the delivery is different if you just keep going.
So similar in a lot of ways, bowls and darts. How you can have momentum swings within games. That the repetition, the doing the same thing all the time, it's just so important.
There's a lovely bowl there from Kiri, drawing the shot. Short end's thrown the players off at the moment. It's interesting, it's a short end, and we've seen short bowls and narrow bowls from everyone.
Yeah. I think just making that overcorrection, shorter end, perhaps you've got to bring your line in a little bit, just making that overcorrection.
How's the... Oh, it's gone. Oh, well, it went well. Maybe even in for second shot there, but this is a poor end by these players' standards so far. That's a much better bowl there.
It's a pretty handy bowl. Hearing a bit of wind in the mic effects, and I wonder if it is just playing a little bit of part in pushing those bowls across the head.
I suspect that may be the case. It's blown from the right through to the left. As we see Claire Hendra here place another bowl there or thereabouts.
Yeah. Two pretty good bowls.
Just deciding whether they're one or two light there. All right.
It has to be the backhand. There's nothing doing down that forehand for either player, I don't think.
The bowl to come back in. That's
Shot.
a lovely shot. What a
Great
beautiful bowl that is
shot.
from Aiden
Oh.
Takarua.
Very good.
Outstanding stuff. Made it look easy. Never looked like missing.
Tell me what weight?
Going to the
it's
garden
pass
shed
the
for his rake.
Pass the jack. It's a good option here. Nice, confident yard through draw. Bit of the jack, bit of the bowl. Oh dear. Oh dear. That one got away.
Oh, that was just the weight in the green on that one for Craig.
Just.
Not sure. Usually a miss like that's just he probably didn't have it in his head exactly what he wanted to do before he played the bowl. Just a moment of, you can just fade out of the game sometimes, just a moment where you're not quite
You can.
zoned in.
And it gets away on you and you kind of look and you go, where did that come from? Like, you know, it happens to everyone.
Or often you can, oh, look
Oh,
at that.
wow,
That's definitely the one.
What a
That's great
shot. Look, he can kind of play this with any weight now.
He's fighting a little battle here. Craig Merrilees. Switching to his forehand. Oh,
It's the clear
He's
the
just going
mind,
middle.
isn't it? Clear the mind after the last shot. Oh dear, it's hanging out there too.
Yeah, this is interesting here, isn't it? Psychologically, it'll be interesting to watch Craig's next few bowls because you miss a couple like that and you could be fighting a battle with yourself.
Yeah.
Great. Start thinking about all the things, you know, what's changed, am I holding it wrong?
Yeah, all the things that could. Yeah, all the things that could go wrong instead of all the things that could go right.
A nice end there from Hayden and Kerry now, 7-9, and that was a short end. I would expect Hayden to have asked for a short end here.
Yeah, you would hope that Kerry was on the same wavelength as well, you know. Drop 4 ends in a row, get the mat, a couple of shorter ends, score on both ends. Coincidence? Yeah, maybe not.
Nope, something funny's happened.
Another B.
Well, as long as the seagull's got, maybe the seagull ate the bee after the the lunch escapade. It's a reasonably short end there thrown by Kerry, so that's what they've decided to do. It's a good call, you would think.
It's a metre up. Yeah, playing that well.
Have done a fantastic job here, the North East Valley Club, of running the second Premier Mixed Pairs event. And of course these events and clubs can't run without sponsors, and you can see on the screen two of the major sponsors for this event in the North East Valley Club are Mike Cranston and Jarden Wealth, and we thank both of those sponsors very much for their assistance, and would encourage viewers to do a Google for Jarden Wealth and for Mike if you're in the Dunedin area, and if you can give them a little bit of, I've just looked back up and seen that short bowl. That's interesting.
Yeah, big gust.
Oh, I could hear it in the effects, Mike. It just feels like the momentum's just swinging a little bit in this match, doesn't it? If Aiden and Kerry can find a way to score again, you're starting to go end on end.
I know, and that's there, just stringing those ends together.
Carries 2 bowls with good green. Aiden,
Oh, this isn't bad.
he's a little purple patch at the moment, isn't he?
He is, isn't he? He's just picked his game up, drawing a lot of not just shots, but close shots.
He'll be quick into his work here, won't want to muck around.
Virtually level. Slightly high.
Again, just that little bit of pressure being put on Claire and Craig, and you know, as Aiden's come on his game, Craig's possibly just slipped off a little bit. But hey, it's just 1 or 2 ends here or there, and it can quickly change.
Beautiful green. This is a big moment here for Craig. Good line.
Yeah, good shot.
Be happy with that. It's a nice bowl.
Real good correction.
And psychologically, if you're Craig, you go, cool, I'm back now. Well, there's a little blip. Everything's okay, and you can kick back into gear.
Yeah, but you just, it's the kind of sport you just never feel like you've got it. I just don't get how you can play such a bomb with one bowl and such a shocker with the next. You know, it's just that, I think it's the thing that keeps dragging you back to the game as well. You know, you can do it once, why can't you do it 2 and 3 and 4 times? And it's just that consistency of replicating the same shot, just the grouping, oh man, it's the hardest sport I've ever played, I think.
Yeah. A lot of variables. Look at this here from Craig. Oh, the way Claire was waving her arm around, I thought it must be a bit closer, a bit closer than where it ended up. Yeah, good green. You are right. The wind is getting up. You can see it. The vegetation in the background.
Oh, I guess push that into a bit of an ugly spot for Craig here. There's nothing down this backhand again. You know, it is a tighter hand, and there's just nothing down there. It's a dead draw, missing Aiden's front bowl either side.
Not far away.
Oh.
Got a little feather and truck past, but the weight would indicate that probably
Little
overplayed
quick.
it anyway.
Yeah, a little quick. It's one of those that, you know, even though you want to maybe just get onto Aiden's bowl and turn it 2 or 3 times, it's in a pretty good spot for Aiden and Kerry. You know, just getting around that, drawing a shot would be ideal.
Right. Aiden's. Well, she's in for another shot. Isn't it
Yeah,
funny?
again,
Claire's,
good bad one, isn't it?
It was so close to perfect. It's interesting that Claire's first bowl is now essentially quite a nice guide. I think you just get around that and you should be close.
Absolutely.
Strange game we play.
It is.
On the
Every
forehand.
bowl makes someone happy.
Yeah. How much is it going to turn at the end? Look at this.
It's going, isn't
Oh,
it?
that was on a good
Looking back
line. That
now.
was on such a good line. Does it make the forehand a bit stressy now? That bowl's finished sort of low and in the way.
Yeah, look, it's a nice little guide.
Try and match this ball on the outside here. Just throw it in my foot, please.
Yeah, I think Aiden's just frightened that it would be easy to go 2 rolls on Claire's bowl and suddenly you're down.
You wait.
But you're sort of taking a punt, aren't you, that Claire's going to miss her next bowl.
Don't stop anything, silly. You got 2 meters away. Stop that right to there.
Interesting time. 7-9 the score, of course, so big moment.
Oh, didn't like it out of a hand, but it's
I think it's...
not bad. It is not
There's the
bad.
jack going.
What a shot. A very good shot.
That's an outstanding bowl. Beautiful bowl, and it'll be 2, won't it, to Claire Hendra, both her bowls. Lovely shot. Takarua here for team took a sort of risk in their shot selection and trying to cover where the jack was going instead of changing the head, and Claire was able to play that bowl really well. So momentum stopped. 11-7 the score.
And, you know, right or wrong, you know, they played the shot to cover, which made Claire have to be quite precise with her weight. And, you know, at the end of the day, she played it to perfection. So, you know, you make a call and you live by the decision you make.
Absolutely. Certainly there's 2 bowls now that Claire's played to turn her head around. That was a 4-shot swing, went from 2 down to 2 up, and then earlier on in the match we saw 2 down to 3 up, which was a 5-shot swing. So being very effective with her, a couple of the bowls that she's played. Back to the long ends. Both that little bit short.
How far, please?
Passing through.
Visual.
Aiden just asking how much he needs to add to his bowl to correct nicely on that swinging backhand side. That's a good bowl. Well played.
Yeah, it's got a nice little turn down there now, isn't it? Finding that line well.
Aiden's disappeared as we see the other semi-final in the background. See if we can get a score update to the viewers in the next couple of ends. Score there 10-7. I'm reliably informed. It must be in favour of Ashley and Kelleher against the defending champions. So a good semi-final there as well as this one. Carey on the backhand. Just pulled up a bit shy there, and Aiden has returned. Interesting time in this match, 11-7, so for the difference, it's the 12th end. So 5 to go. And Claire and Craig, as we see this great shot there.
Give us a chance to set that. Play as if we're down. Just beating the back blue.
Claire and Craig have got their noses in front and kept them in front essentially for the duration of the game. Filling this one. Yep, Andy.
Beautiful weight.
Around the front one. Around the
Around
front
there,
one.
whoa,
Through the
and
jack.
knotted
Oh,
it.
left it behind. Still one, he says. And that back pole of Craig's now looking quite handy.
You're just going to make this. Like, if you get a sink to the front one, you're under a real big charge. You set the shot ball, roll me out, and that on your last.
In the area of this one.
She's close. She's very close. What a great attempt.
That's a lovely bowl. Call it half each.
It's a great attempt.
Oh, she couldn't have played it much better, to be fair. Did everything right. Clear here on the forehand too.
She cleared it. Oh, she ran into it.
Not
The
quite.
weight looked good again.
See if there's any indication.
No indication.
No, not at all.
All right. Find a real positive up under, little touch of the jack for 3. To be pretty precise. Oh, this might work.
Oh, around the corner, around the corner.
Wow.
If they
Cheeky.
have got one, yeah. It's the sportsmanship there, or the etiquette is good, right? Because Carey was wide and got a very good result rolling that blue bowl in for shot, and no one clapped, which is as it should
Yeah,
be.
look.
Just acknowledge that it's just a really good result.
Absolutely. I mean, inside you're going, oh, you little beauty.
Yeah,
But, you know, it's oh, look, it was an option, though. He asked for a nice positive draw. He did say a little bit narrower, but, yeah, at the end of that, it is their own bowl that they've hit in as well. It's not like they've worked off one of the oppositions. But, yeah, you don't celebrate lucky results. Yeah, that one, a little bit, yeah. A little bit both sides. Yeah, you should play it with good weight.
So we now see Craig on the forehand.
Trying
Trying
to
to
thread that
find that
needle.
gap.
Yeah. Jeez, there's only a tiny gap in there. Is there
Explain
no
that,
draw down that backhand?
maybe the players are frightened of the backhand. It certainly looks like the open one, doesn't it? There's less to
Yeah.
hit. Yeah, the instinct would be to play the backhand, you would think.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Aidan drew 2 exceptional bowls down here, maybe 3 or 4 ends ago. You know, 2 within 3 inches. He's got a good couple of feet to add to this.
Yeah, and he's on the backhand too.
Woo down.
How's the weight?
Oh, it's not a bad attempt. Perfect line.
It's opened up the court to look for the bowl. That's down here. Yeah. No, down through just under your front one.
So Craig's looking for a way to get rid of the shot.
Or do I get yours as well if I get that? So if I got both, then what happens, Chris? What if I got both theirs and yours? What's the score then? So we're only one now, aren't we? So I try and draw it there.
Yeah, it's good. Good analysing the head and the positions of the bowls, and you know, I don't think it's a negative thinking what could happen if it goes wrong. You know, they've got a 4-shot lead, they're possibly 1 down. You play a bit of weight down that forehand, and you know, goes a bit wrong, and you're 2 or 3 down with the bowl to come.
Yeah. How's the weight? His green's beautiful. How's the
Not
weight
bad
here?
at all.
That-
What a shot.
That's top notch. And Aidan will be
That's
looking
a
to get
very
rid of
good
that
shot.
ball, I would say. He'll be glad he was talked into it. Could you sweep across the head on the forehand, Joe?
Oh, you'd
Would
need
you
to be
play it on
quick.
the backhand? Yeah. Now, I'm
Who's
just trying to
got the
figure out a way.
backest? You know, is
I
it?
think I saw a bowl of Craig's at the back, so you can't afford
Okay.
check movement. Just challenging because the bowl's low.
But if it's if it's only 1 down at the back, it might be worth having a flick.
Yeah. I think that's what we're going to see.
Jeez, it's sweet out of
Close.
the hand, isn't it? Wowee. Good shot
Great
again.
shot.
He has got his own. Yeah, still 1 down, I think.
Oh, unlucky, but well played. He had to go for the bowl. Yeah, very smooth out of the hand indeed.
It's sweet, isn't it? He always looks in control. He doesn't lose his shape. His timings. It's beautiful.
Must be nice.
Poetry in motion. Yeah.
Oh, good stuff. So 5 the difference now. Continuing to protect their lead quite nicely. Craig and Claire 12-7 up, and interesting here that jack wasn't interesting. That's interesting.
That back shot was done right.
Yeah, so sort of thrown away half the advantage here. Clear. Allowing Kerry to set the length of the jack. Bounced a couple of times. It'd be funny if it didn't make the short tee.
Not
She
for
looks
Kerry,
like
it won't
it's-
be. She's
I'd
egging it
laugh.
on. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, like it just can be so important, the jack throw. You know, as we've seen, Aidan and Kerry have been going quite a bit better on the shorter ends. Just with that momentum swing, you know, you need everything to go your way, and it starts with the rolling of the jack. Another big gust.
Goodness gracious. It must be, the wind must be blowing from the bottom left of your screen to the top right. That
Yeah,
must be
look
the way, the direction in which it's going, just some of the bowls we've seen.
Yep. I'm not sure it's that strong.
Oh, well, I tried. And it's interesting. So Claire's just switching to the forehand, resetting everything. I don't mind that if your first bowler does feel absolutely horrific out of the hand, Joe, just to start from scratch and change hands as well.
Brilliant.
Absolutely. And what a good turnover. You know, it just resets you.
Little trail's good.
Rather, you know, you go into your second bowl with positive vibes rather than, geez, you know, the negatives off the first one. So, look, I just like it, the fact that they're trying something, you know, trying to fix from the first bowl, you know, trying to correct, and that's all right.
See there, the score, 5 the difference. And the jack's just been put in the bin on the other semi-final. A very light mist of rain here at the North East Valley Bowling Club. Just enough that you can see it on the cameras. Craig now with his bowl.
Yeah, very good.
Yep. Pretty good bowl there from Craig. A nice piece of turf out here. Oh, it's a lovely bowl, that. Yeah, 5 down, 4 to play. And definitely not out of it. They probably don't need to drop a number.
Great bowl.
That's a very good bowl as well. Yes, head's certainly being set up by Claire and Craig.
Oh, Aiden's winding up here.
Oh, yeah, good shot.
Clean as a whistle.
He almost looks like a 10-pin bowler when he lets it go with his back foot out the back and out the side.
Afterwards, yeah, I was just thinking that.
It's sweet.
Make me look better.
Very much, he's got that pendulum action going, doesn't he, with his bowling arm.
Yeah.
Giving himself some space now. Needs to switch back to the draw.
Yeah, got a couple of feet. Again, it's that resetting after the drive, just slowing everything down. He's done it pretty well. What a shot!
That's just outstanding bowls, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not
Don't
bad.
know how he's one down. He crossed over with essentially a front toucher. He's driven a bowl off and drawn a toucher with a second.
Definitely a good skill to have.
Handy bowl there.
Oh, that's pretty handy too. He's not going to get back to the jack on the backhand, but he can draw down there with a bit of freedom, knowing that if he any touch on the front pink one could possibly give it away. A score on 1 here is pretty good for Craig and Claire.
That's the thing, isn't it? With the ends running out, they can just tick over. Make it so that the number of shots per end needed to be scored by Aiden and Kerry. It goes
Here's
up.
a
And look at
go.
this, if it needs
Here's
to
a
go at the right
go.
time.
Oh,
Oh my God.
didn't need the touch of the front bowl.
That's unbelievable.
Might have
I thought he hit that all
opened it
the
up
way.
a little bit. Yeah, a little bit more for Kerry to get a free run at that Craig Merrily shot.
He's literally missed that by like a couple of cigarette papers. Had he not got a feather off the front bowl,
He's got the edge of it.
Square through the shot.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's a great tack, though. Very good.
Pretty much what I played. Shouldn't stay on that. Make three of it. Got a good chance.
Yeah, we just heard that through the ambient mic there. Aiden saying, look, play the same
Okay.
shot I played. Sit and
If this is short, I'll be very upset.
Good call from Aiden there. If this is short, I'll be very upset.
Oh dear. Good luck, Kerry.
Don't be short.
On the forehand. The bowl's no longer in the way.
Just slider.
Metre and a half from your last.
One to correct from. Clear on the forehand too. Hasn't really... Nah, she's not changed it at all yet.
Been too happy with those two bowls. Kerry's got a free run to the shot bowl. Oh,
I feel like if she got around the
snagged on a
front
short
one,
one.
it's going to be one to Claire and Craig, and I think you wouldn't quite call it a comfortable lead, but certainly a very defensible lead, I think, for Claire and Craig at the moment. They're playing well.
Yeah, 6 up, 3 to play. Look, you'd rather be in that position than not. But you know, with the 8 bowls on offer, 8 shots on offer for each team each end, it's it's not horrendous. They'd probably want to score this end, Aiden and Kerry.
Yeah, you'd want to score this. If you score this end, you probably score this end, drop 1 on the next end, then get last bowl last end to find a 3 or 4 or something. It should be half a chance. Or you just do it the easy way and score the 3 remaining ends and win the game.
Yeah.
See Colin Williams in the background putting on a rain jacket for the camera. I really dislike those rain jackets, Joe, because they are designed for the cameras, but they don't do a very good job of letting the camera move. They keep them very dry, though, which is what they're supposed to do, I suppose.
Right.
Rather him than us, we can just do the commentary in the warm and dry.
Yes, exactly.
See, just about around there. The bowl of Aiden Takadua. far away.
Wasn't meant to rain today.
White's all over it. Yep, get that white, usually.
You're holding, yeah?
Yeah.
Staring this one down on the forehand.
Well done. No change, white's perfect, get in the gap.
There or thereabouts as well with that shot. I do need to find a way to score on this end, Aiden and Kerry. Yeah, nice bowls.
Oh, sneaky. Oh, second shot. I mean, sorry, 2 shots now. Holding 2.
Aiden just
Yeah, it's a
asking
good
for a
good
hit in the
option,
area.
this. Yeah, just clear some of the front stuff out. Oh,
That's beautiful speed, but just on the high side. She would have been looking for her short bowl, I think, the bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack. And you wide an arrow off that and you're going to get some sort of result.
yeah, get in the area. Clear something out. Cannot afford to drop a 2 or 3 here.
That's the thing, isn't it? Is for Aiden and Kerry have to score at least 2 of the next 3 ends, possibly the next 3, whereas for Craig and Claire it feels like they're just 1 scoring end away from being
Yeah,
pretty comfortable.
yep, absolutely. Oh,
Oh, should be disappointed with that.
overcorrected.
I wonder if Aiden will be short with his 2 bowls, Joe.
Yeah, it's a tough one. He either tries to clear it out with his first one. I think Claire's got the best back. Aiden's probably got the shot if it heads out over the left-hand side in the ditch. But
If he does
yeah,
hit it, it almost has to be the weight, whereas collision bowl is going to be the shot, doesn't it? Like you actually can't. If you hit it too hard, I feel like you just be down, but bowls further apart. Like,
yeah,
I think.
or the kill.
Yeah, true.
If you're
That's a good call.
Gonna hit it hard, hope for the kill. I think that's their best chance here. Replay the end.
Wait for Aiden's bowl. Just a bowl narrow. This feels like a very important end, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I think the only option for Aiden is to kill it.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying a little blocker here. That's what he's tried to do.
It's
He's
very good.
played it pretty well.
It's an exceptional block.
Absolutely.
I think she's to come have a look now. Very rare shot to see played in outdoor bowls. Can hear the squelching of the shoes on the green. You mentioned that in an earlier commentary, Joe.
Yep, a little bit of rain's fallen. A little bit of moisture underfoot.
Wonder what Aiden's decided to play here. That is a great block that just directly right in the eye of the bowler.
Yeah, I think he's still not going to be short here. Just got to hit and hope.
Came out good. Close.
Oh, good
great
effort.
try.
Good effort.
He couldn't have done much more than that, but it's going to be another shot to Craig and Claire. And they take should be a 14-7 lead, I think, as we enter the penultimate end. And it's about making sure you get to play the last end now for Aiden and Kerry.
Hey?
2 fours would be enough, or a 4 and a 3 to force an extra end.
Yeah, I think they'd be more than happy getting a 4 and a 3 to force an extra end.
I would say so. Ecstatic even.
Yeah, they've gone both. Craig and Claire have gone through two times in this match. We're winning 4 ends in a row, and it's just kicked them forward. You know, just they were 4-3 down, scored 5 shots, then dropped another 3 and have scored another 5 shots. It's just been enough to keep that scoreboard ticking over.
Like this a wee bit, starting to fade now. Nice. Very, very good.
Same way, get that
Goodbye.
trail.
Yeah, nothing short here for Aiden and Kerry.
It's that long walk. The other semi-final, I can report, is 11 all with 3 ends to go. So coming right down to the wire, and plenty of time left in it between the defending champions and inaugural champions, Keanu Darby and Taylor Bruce, and Kelleher and Ashley Jeffcoat, the other team. Be a great game of bowls going on as well.
Yeah, Taylor and Keanu has certainly come back into it. They were 11-4 down, weren't they?
That's right. Yep, they were.
Good bowl by Craig here. Just trying to minimise any opportunities that Aiden and Kerry have to make a number.
Still holding.
That's a poor bowl there from Craig. He'll be disappointed with that.
Uh,
Still get there. I thought that was, I know, got on.
It's another second from Aiden. It's not, you know, within six inches a foot, but it's another second. So I think that's what they've just got to keep doing, trying to build the head to have an opportunity with the last couple of bowls.
One down to the sole. 3 seconds.
3 seconds.
You want me to try play it now?
I think so.
Do you play it? Yeah, do you play it now, or do you just do what he's been doing and build it up? Get another second.
Yeah, opting to play it now. Very grooved. Oh, that was cool.
Still holding one. Need to get another there.
Pretty to watch. He's got a bowl left in the hand. Couldn't have got that split any square if he had tried.
That is. Oh, I don't know. Run.
This is probably quite a good
Yeah,
bowl.
good shot. Very good shot.
Good shot from Craig. Decision time here.
I don't trust the turn around that.
I'm not sure he can play it down that backhand.
No.
I just think the way it's just holding out the air, it's if he gets onto something, he's just going to push them closer. I think there's down that forehand, trying to look for the split. Yeah, try and get them both out of there for 2.
The majority of the angles get mine as well. So yeah, just draw a toucher. Yeah, I'll just try. I'll try to be good.
Just draw a toucher. Okay.
Just draw a toucher. Oh, that sounds easy.
For 3. Yeah.
You guys will just lock across.
Yes. Go in the way. Yeah. We're trying not to be.
Right, so just looking to just draw as close as he possibly can here. And we've lost one of the scoreboards in the background. The Merrilees and Hendra stick-ons being removed by the weather. And Aiden on the forehand.
He's looking for a toucher. Look, he's still got a chance to make a number here.
It does feel
Little
like there is
touch
an
of that
opportunity, doesn't it?
Jack, yeah, down to the tee for 4.
Well, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, like
That's all you want, you know, you're 7 behind. You want an opportunity to make a number.
just try to get the result. Yeah.
I know. What happened? You went wide and so good.
Oh my God, Justin, that's good. I mean, it was went fine.
Play to bowl.
Don't you made it?
It's a big moment here in
If
this
Claire,
game.
Yeah. Even if Claire had played the shot that Kerry's going to be looking at, you know, her bowl's going to be going with the jack.
Mm.
But, yep,
So
the shot's
basically-
on.
Seems you the difference between playing the last end and not. And Kerry's got the 2 bowls to decide it. Just give yourself a chance on that forehand.
Can't be bad.
She's close here.
Right, down.
Oh,
Down.
Just a bit quick.
That's actually worth a million
Just-
now.
Yeah, look, I mean, now she can play it a yard down the line for 6.
Yeah. It's an impressive way round to do it. You'd,
Well,
you
look.
trail the jack back there and then get rid of it, but whichever way round you want to go,
Yeah.
why not?
Don't
Certainly,
get,
that's absolutely the danger area, isn't it?
Absolutely. They get scored in degrees of difficulty. You just, score at the end of the end, but giving themselves a really good opportunity here.
Just sort of appeared. And Clear really will be looking to get a bowl
Oh,
in
get
a
right
catching
back.
position if she can.
Oh, well.
No, you're
You
not
heard
going to
this
do
when
it.
you
Well,
make
this is the
six.
moment. You could
Yep.
actually score a 6 here. What an incredible bowl this would be. Kerry on the forehand.
Time to make a name for yourself.
Well, I mean, it would be the shot of the match.
Probably the shot of the tournament.
Yep. Head of a hand, pretty good.
Oh,
You wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Probably just lacking a metre of weight.
Yeah. Jeez.
That was a lovely effort, but it's going to be called the shaking hands. And congratulations to Craig Merrilees and Claire Hendra for making their way through to the final. Remember the score in the other semi-final, all square with 3 to go at the moment. Joe, what was your read on that game?
Yeah, look, it was a game of 4 end kind of lots. They strung a number of ends together, the Claire and Craig, and probably deserved the win. I think. I think overall they got a lot more bowls closer in the area. So yeah, I think a deserved win by Claire and Craig. And off to the final, and to see, do they play last year's reigning champs or the two youngies? It'll be interesting to see.
Certainly will be very interesting, so stay tuned for that. As we said, there's still a couple of ends to go, so just keep an eye on the YouTube link and we'll have an updated estimated time of starting for that match. But until then, so long, farewell, and we'll talk to you soon.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the North East Valley Premier Mixed Pairs, broadcasting live, of course, from the North East Valley Bowling Club. You can see a bit of blue in the sky there, which is good news. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined for this final by Dave Edwards, and the final is between Claire Hendra and Craig Merrilees, who we've just seen defeat Aidan Takarua and Kerry Heffer in the semi-final, taking on Hamish Kelleher and Ashley Jeffcoat, who defeated the defending champions Taylor Bruce and Keanu Darby in their semi-final. Dave, we've got 16 ends, no time limits, ready to buckle in and watch this. What do you think we can expect to see in this game?
Well, look, I've been keeping a close eye on things as the day's gone, and the good thing is conditions look like they've improved a little bit, because it was starting to deteriorate, but we got the sun out and maybe the wind might have dropped a little bit as well. But, well, look, it'd be fair to say a bit of a surprise to see Ashley and Hamish here defeating last year's champions, and they got over the line by just the one shot, I believe. But look, we've got four very, very good quality players on the rink here. There's no two ways about that, and recognised names on the Bowls New Zealand scene as well. Craig Merrilees, Southland player, Southland rep, the part of the Southland men's team that have won the Intercentre on a couple of occasions. Claire Hendra, his partner, who's a former blackjack. So, heaps of experience and quality in their play. And then two up-and-comers, especially Hamish. He's a former West Coaster, now living in Christchurch, but we've the six singles event this year. He was there when the whips were cracking. He's starting to make a name for himself around the Canterbury area. And, of course, Ashley, who's been in the New Zealand system for a number of years now, starting at age group level, progressing her way up into the full blackjack squad. So, as I said, four quality players. We should be in for a cracker.
Yeah, certainly. I'm looking forward to it very much, and I really like this format. The North East Valley Club have evolved what used to be their North East Valley 10,000 men's singles to being this 2-4-2, 16 ends, mixed pairs. The post section, of course, is no time limit, and kills are kills, and it just feels like that sort of, you want to call it almost proper bowls isn't the word I'm looking for, but Dave, your traditional, it's a mixture of a traditional format and a mixed sense, which I've been quite enjoying.
Yeah, look, I think the North East Valley Club are to be hugely commended for what they've done here. We all remember with fondness the men's singles, the 10,000 singles they used to call it, which was, ran its course in my opinion. It was a fantastic event, and man, I was privileged enough to attend a number of those, of their tournaments when it was the singles format, and it was just, the who's who. We used to get Australian players. They used to get Australian players coming across and playing in the event as well. So it really was fantastic. But I mentioned the word run its course, and I think they recognised the fact that singles format just had run its course. The field was just starting to fall away a little bit. So a fantastic initiative from the club, switch to what now is, once again, we've got a fantastic format, a tremendous field, and yeah, look, just a fresh, fantastic tournament on the calendar, which everyone is really loving.
Yeah, I totally agree. I see on this first end, the players. Oh, we have a bit of a nibble here from Hamish. Oh, I was just trying to get it out clean. He's killed it, and that's a confident bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, look, interesting to note all players dropped their first few bowls short on that head, and you'd think that they would be used to it. It just makes me wonder whether perhaps this rink, the first time they've been on it, these players, if perhaps it may be just a second slower than what they've been playing on, and the fact that the green could be just sweating a little bit with all the rain that we've had right throughout the country. But just looked like, and so that would have been good for Hamish to loosen up a little bit there with a run shot, just to get the adrenaline flowing and get into the game. So just be interesting to note to see whether these first few bowls on this replayed end, if they manage to feed into the computer upstairs that this is just a little bit slower than what they've been on.
Yeah, make that little correction as we see the jack delivered. right to the full length. It's clear with the first bowl, of course. Oh, she's making sure she's certainly not short there, Dave.
Yep, and I think that's probably as a result of that last end. She probably realised she was short. Right, I'm going to make sure I'm up this time, and she's overcooked it. But it's better to get that feel of getting the bowl up there like that than continuing to drop them short. Let's see if Ashley can make the same adjustment.
Just iron in the rough there with the first one. One of those players who was very good, very young, Ashley Jeffcoat. I don't recall off the top of my head whether it was a win in the national pairs, but certainly she made the final of the national pairs, I think, with Dale Rayner when she was 15, 16 years old, Ashley Jeffcoat. So has always been a feature near the pointy end of tournaments for the last sort of decade plus, and still young.
Yep. I can remember Ashley bursting onto the scene, as you say, as a 14, 15-year-old, and she really stood out in that age group. And yeah, she was. We had her in the New Zealand under-18 side that we had back in those days, and so she's got packed a lot of experience into the bowls that she's played over the last 10 years. So nothing will faze her out there, and yeah, very, very talented player, no two ways about it.
Huge amount of ability, and she switched over to the backhand and played a good bowl there. Craig on the forehand. Joe and I were getting very confused, Dave, but I think we've figured it out. The way Craig sets up, it almost always looks like he's playing his forehand, but if you look at his pointer foot, his left foot, it's slightly more forehandy on his forehand than when he plays his backhand side, but it certainly had us confused a few times for the first few ends in that semi-final.
Yep. He's it's funny. There's just 2 or 3 players around the country that are a bit like that. You're dead right. His footwork baffles you a little bit, but then you got Kelvin Scott. He was another one that we always used to struggle to know whether he was on the forehand or the backhand, and there are a few others as well, just with the way they play it, the way they align themselves on the mat, just a little bit unorthodox, and nothing wrong with that, because as the 2 players, well, Craig himself and Kelvin too, fine players in their own right. So not what we would coach, but hey, it works.
If it dives in time, oh, that was beautiful weight. It just got bogged on the bowl of Ashley Jeffcoats. So we're still seeing that trend of some bowls not getting past the head. Will be interesting to watch.
Interesting to see if Hamish can make the adjustment here. He fell a little bit short, but the way he's paced out there, it makes me think that he feels that he didn't get that one away well enough to get it up there either, and so it proves.
Bring a little bit of weight up to the bowl, Jack.
Aggression again on this replay of the first end, but this time it's going to be from Craig Merrilees. He said bowl or jack on his forehand. Not huge weight, just reaching.
I think he's on his backhand, looking at his footwork that time. Yeah.
I just told you.
Looking at his footwork on the mat. He doesn't die wondering, Craig. There's one thing about Craig's format of the way he plays the game. He is very aggressive, doesn't like to let things build up. Always looking to play shots, and it's been successful for him, and he relies a lot on shot play.
Yeah, I think he plays with that confidence where he'll commit to a course of action. So we'll see it here. He's missed it, and some people might go, "Oh well, I'll draw to save now, I'll draw a second shot or whatever." Craig tends to commit to a shot for however many bowls he's got left in the locker, and it does come up pretty good most of the time. Look at
Close
this.
this time.
Yeah, good shot.
Very good shot.
Beautiful bowl. Controlled aggression. Willing it to let go.
Just held out there a little bit. He had much better speed with those, with his third and fourth bowl there. Just a bowl high as far as his line was concerned, but nevertheless he stayed handy.
It looks like I think Mary Lee's and Hendra probably have one, maybe 1.5. Those two bowls of Hamish's are very level with the jack, so you would expect them to be in for second shot.
I particularly enjoy this format, the 2-4-2. I think it's an awesome format for the game, and it means that everyone has to learn to play everything. And it's we used to talk about playing it like a game of fours. So you know obviously the lead has their first two bowls, and then the last two that they play on the end, they're actually skipping for the last two bowls, and the person who plays the four bowls in the middle is playing 2 and 3 position in a game of fours. And I think that simplifies your thinking if you can play it like a game of fours.
Yeah, I agree.
Metre away, make screen.
Certainly is an exciting game, and because the players get 4 bowls each, it tends to mean that your percentages go up. If you would look at like an effective bowl rating, your 2-4-2 game's usually pretty high on the scale.
And also the players swap positions all the time. After every game, after every end, they switch position. 1 minute they're leading, next minute they're playing those middle bowls. I think it's an awesome format.
That's nice. Pick your hand and pick your weight. I quite like that.
But get rid of those 3 bowls.
Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she got the gap. How did she get the gap? That's ridiculous. Oh.
She was desperately unlucky there. Desperately unlucky. She got more of that front bowl. She would have definitely got the 2 that were sitting right there, and who knows, might have popped one of them off to get the third bowl out as well. So she was unlucky there, and they were holding 3, or they were holding 2 and then clear out another one, so it was 3. But desperately unlucky there, Ashley. She was right in the area.
Totally did not deserve that result. It was she could have played that same bowl 10 times in the same area and got 9 better results than the one that she got there, Ashley Jeffcoat. That touches life, and it is a 3 on the first end. Craig leading off on his forehand.
Yeah, handy starter. Well done. That ball's level. You can come either way. Yeah, good right. Again.
Good weight.
Yeah, both of these guys have honed in on the speed of the rink already by the looks of things.
Yeah, look at this. This is great stuff.
Good home.
Really nice 2 bowls there from Craig Merrilees.
Brilliant. Awesome. And as I said, if a game of fours, the lead has definitely completed their role brilliantly on this end as far as a game of fours. Two real handy bowls.
Opting to stay on the back end, but play it with a bit more weight. You see it weight down to the 2 metre mark because he had bowls to rest on. Just erred a little bit wide. You can imagine that Hamish and Ashley will be feeling pretty good having defeated the defending champions in that dramatic one-shot victory. Certainly Taylor and Keanu have been the team to beat in post-section from what I've seen.
Well, they certainly didn't muck about in their quarterfinal match, did they? That was quite extraordinary.
It certainly was.
And they defeated Sheldon and Val Smith, Sheldon Baggery, Halley and Val Smith, and getting a 7 on the first end, you're well on the way, and your tails are up after that, and they just continued onwards. It was a masterclass display from the two of them.
Well, actually not happy with that bowl, and that's why. Well, at least she knew when the moment she let it go. It's better than thinking you're close and having that result.
Good effort. You're only just out.
It's good to hear from Hamish, just giving a foot for a weight guide. Oh.
Slight adjustment.
Interesting.
Creeping up on it, Ashley. She's got 2 more bowls to go. But the thing she needs to just believe her eyes on that line and get the line right. Very, very good bowl there from Claire. That's changed things for the better for herself and Craig there. She's tucked the jack out of sight now. Still got 2 shots and probably better position and harder to get at now for Hamish and Ashley.
Very close.
This can't be far away here from Ashley Jeffcoat. Would you look at this?
Gap between the 2 bowls, but she didn't, unfortunately. She ran into one of the shot bowls and, yeah.
It was a great effort. She can't have been far away there. The weight was pretty spot on because the bowl she cannoned up has ended up as a side toucher, so wouldn't have been far away.
Yeah, speed-wise, she was very good.
Same shot.
Going to be short. All right, big moments already in this game. Got to be brave here.
There is a channel down there just underneath her own bowl, looking to reach the shot bowl. She's got that bowl of Hamish is sitting behind the jack that she can trail the jack to as well. She's in the area. Just possibly needed another yard or 2 of running there to have held the bowl up a little bit more to get it through that little channel. And right there, you can see the channel there. Good camera angle there to see it. Just underneath the 2 white bowls on the right there of Ashley's, and you've got Ethan's waiting in the background there if you did get onto the jack. So there is a good channel, good shot option down there on the forehand for Hamish.
It'll be a positive too that I know Ashley's bowl was a bit narrow, but where it's finished up, she's now got 2 bowls to the low of the jack and to the right as Hamish would see it. So it gives you that nice type of target. You think, well, it's the bowls I need to be just inside or using. More psychological than actually helpful, that outside white bowl, but still good to be there as we see Craig add a bonus, and this is a top-notch bowl. That's outstanding, isn't it?
Very, very good bowl because it actually stops the trail now. the jack can't be trailed back to that bowl of Hamish's at the back. That was a superb shot from Craig.
Hamish on his forehand. It's diving. Or, well, as you said, I mean, it looks like a disappointing result, but the jack's actually not going there anymore. So the removal of the back bowl, much of a muchness.
Yeah.
Could be a big
Nothing
start
wrong
for
with the
Craig
speed that Hamish played that
Yep.
bowl. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. He can use Ashley's 2 white bowls there as his target. If he gets out to those, he can get a result off of them. He just doesn't want to be tight and running into those short bowls on the tight side. He's better to be out there where Ashley's bowls are. And the perfect scenario is to get just underneath Ashley's bowl and right into the shot bowls.
Another chance on his forehand. This is close here. Just needs to hold on a little bit. Oh dear. They've had
I've had
a couple of bowls.
2
that
bits
haven't
of
gone
luck
as
and
well
it's
as
all
they
been
could have.
bad.
1, 2, 3, 4 conceded. This is an incredible start for Craig and Claire. They're going to be out to at least a 7-0 lead after 2 ends. 7-0 it is. Craig and Claire playing really well, and Hamish and Ashley literally millimetres away with some of the conversion shots in these first 2 ends.
Absolutely. So that's why they can still be quite confident that, look, Ashley on that first end, desperately unlucky not to have got a result with her last bowl, and the same applies to Hamish there. So no need to be, down the dumps here. They're in the area. They're playing okay. It's just, hang in there and just hope that the momentum swings a little bit their way.
Well, you'd like to think you wouldn't keep missing by millimetres for 16 ends. Sometimes it feels like you do, but you'd like to think that if you keep putting your bowl there or thereabouts, it's going to connect at some point.
Very good.
It's a good first one here from Claire. Handy.
Yeah, good work.
Just a little correction to be made here. Two bowls past the head.
Yep, still in play. They are, definitely. And 2 handy ones from Claire. Just couldn't quite nail a line. Beautiful speed with both bowls, and one either side of the jack. So, but yep, Ashley's bowls are still in play as well, being past the jack.
Craig started off some very nice bowls and was also in the area. The 4 in a row in the middle and 2-4-2 is quite nice, isn't it, Dave? Just to have that opportunity to hone in.
Absolutely, it gives you the opportunity to get some rhythm. You know, definitely the third bowl, you should be feeling the bowl, feeling the speed really nicely after the first two. So four on the trot. You'd expect at least those last 2 bowls you should be playing. You know, if you're drawing with all 4 bowls, then your last 2 you should be able to hone in on the jack definitely. Claire's already spotted the danger here. She's asking Craig to get one over the top of the jack now, just to try and protect the trail. Definitely if Hamish gets onto the jack and trails it, then it's all good news for him and Ashley. At the moment they're 4 down though, so you got to be careful that you don't get the idea of the trail in your head and you go steaming past, and meanwhile the opposition are adding to the count up
Busy
on the
hitting
head.
bowls.
So.
Needs it to hang up. Needs it to hold. Yeah, handy-ish. I think probably maybe a bowl short, 2 bowls short of the shot there.
Probably cut a couple out anyhow, but you're right, another roll out of the bowl and he'd have had shot. And that's all he needs to say to himself with this bowl. All I need's another roll, another revolution of the bowl. Gonna have to get a bit of luck here. He's landed the shot bowl. He was a little bit quick, but hey, he gave it a chance.
Oh, well, something's going to happen.
I think that might have been Hamish's that he's punched up there. Yes, it is. So could be Hamish and Ashley that are holding a couple here now. Measure for second, probably, but definitely got the shot.
Taking his time.
Excellent pre-shot routine he's got. He does a little bit off the mat, but then gets onto the mat and goes through his routine religiously every time. Absolutely outstanding. Good to see.
Very good down that side.
See how Claire handles this. First time she's gone to the mat down, probably. They've been only comfortably holding 1 or 2 shots. So first time she's got to beat something to get the shot.
Needs it to hold or swing, but it's going to go. Oh, well, I tried to turn it the last minute. Yeah, and Craig saying good catcher too there. That is
Play
lovely
the same bowl.
bonus bowl there for Ashley, and you just got to cross
Hold
your
that
fingers
catch
now.
yours.
Certainly will look inviting, won't it, for Claire?
Yeah, one of those good bad bowls. It would have been nice just to have come round the jack and been in behind it, but she had to draw another shot, and you can't guarantee. You've just got to get it as close as you can. She's just unlucky that she set up a little bit of a target for Claire, who went through the hole. Okay, so bonus bowl time for Ashley. Can they, it looks like it's 2 and a look. She might be able to draw another one here and get their 4 back. It could be a 4, could be holding 3 already. Let's just see what happens. But she's in the area again if she's got the running. Has she got the running? Hamish willing it on.
Oh, dear.
Don't think it quite got there. Let's see what the final wash-up is.
1, 2. Be very pleased to be on the board, Ashley and Hamish, and still not sure if that was a 2 or a 3 there. Hamish turned away when he indicated. Imagine. Might well have been.
I think it was.
Well, I think it was too. So 4-7. What a great bounce back from Hamish and Ashley on that end.
Just like that, they're right back in the game. I think this is a wise move too from Hamish. He just said, I'm going to play this forehand. It seems to be the one that Craig and Claire coming this way handled a lot better, although Craig did draw a bonus shot on the backhand coming this way last time, but it just seems to have a nice turn out here, and Hamish has just realised that it has got a nice turn, and I'm going to have to take a bit more green, but I always seem to prefer to play the nice turning hand whenever I played. Mind you, that I couldn't play very well at all, but anyhow, that's beside the point. But I always like to see my bowl turning back towards the head. Very particular and very diligent with his alignment work on the mat and his pre-shot routine. Good to see. Made the adjustment with his line here. How's his speed? Pretty good.
That's good on us.
Willing it on. Not to be on that occasion.
Ashley's delivery, very much a push delivery. Doesn't have much of a step out or a swing of the arm. It's more of a push with the bowl. And it's been like that her whole career. I remember it from the first time I laid eyes on her. She's, yep. And with the success she's had, obviously, it's what a great bowl there from Claire. It's been a great it's been a good delivery for her. It's worked exceptionally well. Once again, not one that out of the textbook coaching manual, but it works, and that's the big thing.
Always feel like it's a delivery that you only ever see on New Zealand greens. I'm the same. I don't have a backswing, and it's okay here because the greens aren't that slow. But certainly when you go anything under sort of 14 seconds, you actually need to have a bit more of either a backswing or run off the mat or something, because it just doesn't make it. But certainly you see quite a few New Zealanders, I think, have that, and also your static delivery where they take a step and swing the arm, and it must be a result of the speed of our greens, I think.
Absolutely, % right there. And that's why we, with the New Zealand squad players, we always used to work pretty hard on technique around getting body weight behind the bowl. The technique that allows you to make just minor adjustments when you come across changes of green speed. So when we went to the northern hemisphere where they were extremely slow, the basics of your delivery are there. It was just enlarging things a little bit, enlarging the backswing, but just maintaining body weight behind the bowl so that the timing of the delivery had to change just a little bit. You delayed your step just a little bit so that got the body weight behind the bowl. And you're right, the people that step and swing, very much a New Zealand thing. You very rarely see that in any other countries around the world. Very rare to see a step swing players.
Of course, probably the most well-known player who does that's Mike Kernahan, who had a lot of success, but when he played in the Northern Hemisphere, he didn't use a static delivery. He switched to your conventional step and let the bowl go at the same time, which I always thought was interesting, and had success with it too.
Absolutely, and he is a great example to use it. And the other thing you'll notice about Mike, I always used to say his drive, when he, or his weighted shots, he didn't use the step swing for those. He used the all-in-one motion delivery, and he was incredibly successful with those. And just some interesting conversations with Mike about that. But I mean, can't fault his record on New Zealand greens with the step swing, but yep, he was the one that made the adjustment quite easily when it came to slower greens, and even his run shots and drives in New Zealand, he would definitely use the all-in-one motion type delivery.
I'll never forget watching that 2016 World Fours, Dave, and I'm sure that's in your mind as well, but watching Kearney at 2 and Ali at skip, and the other two, Blake and Mike, were incredible as well, but Kearney and Ali were just something to behold in their positions. I think I watched it for about 40 minutes and didn't see Mike or Ali miss a bowl. It was just unbelievable.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. They were outstanding superstars of that whole series, really, the two of them. But like Ali, Ali was just, as we know Ali can, he was just on fire for that whole tournament, and full of confidence. And when he gets on a run and he's confident like that, he's hard to hold back. And yeah, Mike was setting things up for him, and the other two were definitely contributing, no two ways about it. But you're right, those two guys were definitely the superstars of that four.
It's like they didn't know how to miss, and it was particularly enjoyable given that we were playing our Trans-Tasman rivals in the final. Every now and then, if I'm, a bad mood, I'll watch the 2016 World Fours final.
Yeah, we always love getting one over the Aussies, don't we?
Certainly in any sport. Look at this here from Craig Merrilees. He's around the front. That's a nice bowl. So that's well played.
Might this change the shot option for Hamish with his last bowl here? He may look to play aggressively now. There's a 3-bowl target there. He's 3 down.
Be tempting, wouldn't it?
He looks like he's setting up for the draw again, though.
There's a bowl to come as well from Craig. No, it's gone. Interesting.
Yeah, thought he might have looked at something down there on the backhand. He could have got Craig's last bowl, and he would have created some damage if he had got that right in the tummy. Now he's given Craig the opportunity to draw a fourth here. Just drifting past, so I think that'll be a 3. We've got a high-scoring game underway here. 3s and 4s all over the place.
And double figures are Craig and Claire. They're at 10 now, 10-4 up. And yeah, fascinating decision that was. I wonder if, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, if we look at this, it's interesting. The mat's almost right up by the 2 metre mark, so she's pulled the mat right up, which means the jack is going to have to be close to the 2 metre mark at this end. Why would they have done that, Dave? What's the
I'm not sure.
there?
But yeah, I don't really know. That's a strange one to me. You've just, you know, you've been scoring. You've only dropped one end, and admittedly it was in the direction that they're about to play, so maybe that was why. But apart from that, they've scored 10 shots playing on the length that they've been playing. A little mysterious, but it could have something to do with the fact that they drop a 4 going in this direction last time, and Claire just wanted to change something because of that.
Yeah, that's the only possible reason, I think. I think you're right there. Maybe just that in the mind, but certainly seem a little bit more settled than Hamish and Ashley. But we know bowls is one of those games, and there's still plenty of life left in this one. A 6-shot difference is not a huge amount when you're only nearing a third of the way through.
Well, it looks like the players are favouring forehand round the clock. They're only playing the backhands when they really have to, and I think that what I alluded to earlier on, I think the forehands definitely seem like they're more turning than perhaps what the backhand is in both directions. So players are favouring the hand that's turning a bit.
It's nice to see the green with this full coverage. Both greens here at North East Valley are like that at the moment, Dave. Looking absolutely lovely. They're set up for a really good season, I'm sure.
It's a real challenge for them, I know. When Terry Scott was the greenkeeper, one of the issues they've got is where they are there, especially in under the hill, and they struggle to get decent in the winter or early winter. Early springtime and winter. Lack of sun on the green can sometimes be a challenge for them, but obviously some of the sun's higher in the sky and there's heaps of sun on the greens, but yeah, so
yeah, looking lovely. You know, you see, look at that. There's no bare patches there.
They do look good. Yep.
There is a sizable crowd, but they are in the warm and the inside majority. There's a few hardy souls outside the clubhouse, but certainly a lot inside the clubhouse watching on. You can see just in the back there. Great event. It's been a wonderful 3 days, and hospitality from the North East Valley Bowling Club is just outstanding. They had a night last night with a band in and some karaoke and food and drink, and I think the players and supporters have all got in behind that. Just continuing that legacy, I think, of this event, which is the evolution of the singles, which we've spoken about, being not only really competitive, but also about that social side, which is our game too, isn't it?
Absolutely it is. And yep, they've always been fantastic. The catering has been awesome, and I remember the North East Valley singles and the catering. One day was a roast. They put on a roast for lunches one day. It was fantastic.
I wouldn't be able to get down to play my bowl. We used to have a captain and an indoor team I played in that would only let us eat half of our dinner. You could fill your plate up and eat half of it because we weren't allowed to eat too much because then we'd be tired. And I like food quite a lot, so it was disappointing, but he probably had a point.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was something that in the New Zealand system we're always very, very careful. Just little and often was the scenario. Eat, nibble here and there, eat little nibbles here and there. Maybe have a little bit more for lunch, but not too much. Definitely had to be careful.
Hamish just looking to add another bowl to the group. There's a magnificent shot from Ashley Jeffcoat earlier to hold the one. How's this? The weight. Down to the weight. Oh, just a couple of feet.
So Hamish will be, he just needs to add, as you said, 18 inches, 2 feet to his last bowl, and he'll be keen to do that because Craig will be possibly eyeing up a bit of weight down there on the forehand now. He's got 2 good second shots, and so I think he might be looking to just try and get the edge of the shot bowl. Difficult shot, hard shot to play, but he's got 2 real good handy seconds, and so Hamish will be trying to draw another shot here, and that'll eliminate those thoughts from Craig's mind.
Wasn't far off with his previous shot, so it's just a small correction needed here, and he's in the area. Good bowl.
Yeah, good bowl. Even if it's not counting, it's another very handy bowl. I think the way Craig was intimating there, I think he's wanting Claire to be up there to that shot bowl of Ashley's. Try and get to the jack or the bowl, just dislodge it a little bit, change it up a bit.
Oh. Yeah,
so Claire was playing that nibbling weight, that weight that was looking to disrupt something in there, but she was just on the high side, that was all.
Good line.
Can you give me a foot?
Short of a gallop, right down that centre line.
Let's draw section shot, smart foot. You get sharp right.
Craig just asking for a bowl to cut it down, so not looking for a way to score.
So obviously that last bowl of Hamish's did create more than one. He did get second, so yeah, she's just trugging along a little bit again, Claire, but be interesting to see which hand Ashley plays this shot. She's sticking with the backhand. Now, the forehand's wide open, and that shot that she's got sitting right behind the jack, she actually drew that on the forehand. So I thought she might have switched back there because she would have had a lot of confidence looking at the forehand. I'm not sure how many that is.
Yeah.
I think it might be 2.
I wondered that also. It must be a 2. So 6-10 should be the score after 5 ends of 16. No time limit. And I have a horrible, well, it's not a horrible feeling. I think the weather might be deteriorating a little out there, Dave. It looks like it's getting colder for these players. It'll be interesting to see if that factors into how this final goes. Hopefully it doesn't come with some rain and wind. If it just gets colder, that's no issue. And a long
Just
end.
put another jersey on.
Yeah.
I think you're probably better here, aren't you? That'll take heaps of swing.
Interesting.
Ashley's talked Hamish into switching hands here and playing on that backhand. See how he handles it.
So, said this was the straighter hand, so look at the green he's taken here.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, it's an okay bowl to start with.
Not too bad, yep. First, when you're switching hands, that's not a bad first up effort.
And Craig's not going to get talked into switching to the backhand, staying on his forehand side. Oh, let's look at this. So he's given his bowl room to breathe, and let's see where it finishes. More the weight than the green there. I feel like his line was
Yeah, I think if it had the right weight, I think you're right. I think it probably would have come home. He just metre and a half short on the speed department there. Beautiful backdrop we've got there. Look at those flowers in the background. Isn't that a great picture to see that in the background? Spring and summer is here. It's fantastic.
Well, the season begins. Hopefully will be a successful one for everyone around the country and the 65 bowling clubs I think that we have now. A lot of lovely gardens, it must be said, around the country at different bowling clubs that are well maintained by their members, usually volunteers.
Number 1.
Good adjustment here
That's
from
a good
Craig.
bowl.
What a great bowl. Very good.
How rude.
Ashley and Hamish should want that to stay standing up. Sits down, it becomes a bit more challenging. Stands up, you can still see a bit of the jack. There's chances for it to move if it's connected with. And not quite a toucher by the looks. Good thing is it's the middle 4 bowls, so she's got three to correct from that one.
Yes.
It was interesting to note Ashley's bowl there, very narrow line, but it didn't run away at all. It stayed real close. So it just shows how tight that hand is coming down there. Not quite as tight, and you'll notice that the dreaded fall has happened. Alex, the shot bowl has fallen over, and as you say, it does make it a little bit less inviting for Hamish and Ashley when it does fall over.
Get that little sense of urgency, when you're on the crossover and go, oh, I feel like the bowl's going to sit down. It's not a good thing.
Sorry? Yeah, real happy. BB's, you're in.
Nice and efficient communication there.
One thing I like about Craig, I was speaking earlier on about his, he doesn't muck around aggressively and things like that, but he's also
Well done. Very good.
very positive on the head with Claire. His instructions are precise, but then just about every bowl Claire plays is good in some regards for Craig. He always finds something good about it, and that's nothing wrong with that either. I mean, even though it might not be exactly what you wanted, it's still keeping positive vibes going for your teammate.
Yeah, the weight was
Your
going to be
second,
pretty
mate. I'd tighten that up and try to have a little go. You know, if you land here, it's good, but like, try to sit that bowl out, mate. Make two.
See, there was an example of Craig's positivity. Oh, yeah, weight would have been lovely, so he still found a positive about that bowl, even though it was pretty ineffective. It's hung out there wide and isn't really going to be in play. He still gave some positive feedback to Claire. Oh, didn't quite get there.
under that, even if you sit the bowl and flop in.
Goodness. Another second shot for Ashley. There was a moment there where I thought there was going to be some sort of crazy inside out for a wobbly one. That's a tight line there from Claire Hendra, and doesn't have the weight either. So if Ashley and Hamish have second and third, is he confident enough to just try chip the bowl out?
I think that's exactly what he was looking at. You notice he walked up to the bowl and put his foot right beside it there. I think that's what he's thinking. If I can, it's going to be a tough shot because that hand's not pulling too much. It's a very tight hand, so it's a very tricky shot. But I think that's what he'll be looking to do, looking to try and get the edge of the shot bowl and pluck it out clean. Or if he plants Ashley's bowl onto the shot bowl, it might spit the jack back and give him a chance with his second one to draw the shot. So I think he'll be playing arriving weight, definitely.
Moved over on his square, on his mat, not playing indoor bowls, to try and get his bowl to hook late and onto that bowl to chip it.
Yeah, see, it's very tight hand there.
Nice speed.
Very, very difficult shot to play because of the fact that hand is so tight and the bowl won't bend with the speed that he needs. I think he overplayed that one. I think that was too quick. He needs to play with weight where his bowl would only just be arriving to the ditch. I think that's sort of speed. Yeah. So that it'll turn and just flick the edge of the shot bowl off the head.
Meanwhile, Craig has 2 bowls in the hand. You wouldn't want to fatten the target.
Top bowl. Great bowl.
Which he's not done, so that's okay. I was a bit concerned for him halfway up, Dave. I thought it was on track to make it easier.
A little bit of more danger now with Hamish and the shot that he was playing with his first bowlers, that he gets the edge of Ashley's own second shot there now. He's going to drop a number because I think they could be. I think Craig and Claire are holding the third and fourth.
Yeah, back to the centre of his mat, so he must be just on the draw here, I think.
Yep. Definitely a lot less weight.
Well, we beat your last, you'll go close to count.
Bonus shot opportunity here for Craig Merrillees.
Our first one of the game.
They're all calming down. 11-6 the score. And the jack mid-length, I would say. The mat nearing the 2 metre mark, and the jack delivered to there. Okay, maybe it's short.
Yeah, she's got that mat up a little bit again.
And what hand's she going to opt to play here? Forehand by the looks. Be intrigued to see how far this bowl comes back. Oh, back to the centre line, so the weight's probably more of an issue than the green.
Once again, it is a distinct change of length that Claire's thrown here. I'm not quite sure why, but we'll see the end result of you know, you look now straight away and Ashley's latched onto the length quicker than what Claire has. So not quite sure about the tactics of shortening the length up.
There's the correction. Oh, that's a lovely correction too. Yeah, good bowl.
Excellent. Yep.
Same bowl again
Very well
from
done.
Ashley Jeffcoat though. Handy back there. Wind still steady breeze, I would say, here at the Northeast Valley Bowling Club.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad, does it? And I think the direction it's blowing, the clubhouse protects the green a little bit. Am I right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Craig opted to play the backhand.
Oh, he's tightened the line right up. If Hamish and Ashley were looking at playing that straight forehand bowl or jack, I think, yeah, too much. So we see that's why Hamish has switched across to the backhand side. Make some space for yourself. Oh, not really. Interesting. It's an interesting head developing because Hamish and Ashley want to score and they've got two nice catching bowls. But it's just the question of how do you utilise them.
I think just drawing another couple of handy ones now, I think is the way to go. Don't let the opposition build a head up, but just try and draw another couple of handy bowls, and then you might look at playing a shot a bit later on. And that's good.
Goodness.
That's excellent. That's
very nicely played indeed. Oh, up and over the once. Might be enough, you know.
actually signifying that they've still got one, even though Craig give it his best shot to roll his own bowl in there. He's definitely made it closer and made the head start to build up nicely for both teams, actually. Both teams have got opportunities here. Whoa, a little curly thing at the end there from that bowl.
The hand of God.
What do you like?
Just a
good call from Claire.
Craig.
You like it where it had me alive?
Good call from Claire. Just, you can arrive, not stupid weight, but just making sure that you're a good positive draw arriving. You can land on any one of those bowls around the back of the jack and you're going to get a result, even onto his own. Yep, good speed he had too. And he's
nice
possibly got the shot out of it.
That bowler's worth a couple more, isn't it? But I'll let you play that. I'll just draw to my bowl, slip past.
And that was good call from Hamish too. He's talking about there's a shot there at the moment to sit Craig's second shot or second shot, whatever it is, out of the head and stay there for a few. But he said, I'm leaving that for you to play and I'll just try and draw another close bowl, just to build the head up a little bit more. And he's going to do that as well. And he's probably going to end up with a shot. Yes, he's got a great shot there.
Well played. It's been unlucky.
He still left the option open for Ashley to possibly play that shot to get rid of the second shot and stick around, and they'd have quite a few then. But we'll just see what happens with Claire. And Claire's got first bowl here, and looks like she's going to play the forehand. They're talking about forehand down to the shot bowl.
Sorry, I mean, you get these, I think you miss it. Good.
Good shot option from Hamish there, definitely, and he ended up getting the shot out of it, which is first prize, and he'll be happy with that.
Oh, that's a nice bowl.
Yeah, very good shot. It's taken away the danger of dropping a number. In fact, they might still be one down to that Hamish Kelleher bowl directly behind the jack. Craig just having a look there now. They might have the shot with Craig's bowl out to the left, just to the left of Claire's sleeve there as we see it. So it's probably a measure for shot, but it's made the head a lot safer for Claire, and they're not going to drop a big number here now where they were in danger of that. Possibly the way the head sat before that bowl.
I think that's a good line. Oh, just out there a little bit in the rough.
Now I think Claire will be looking to get rid of Hamish's bowl, because I think they've definitely got two. So if they haven't got the shot, they've definitely got 2 seconds. So I think she'll be going hunting that bright blue bowl.
On the back end.
Playing with quite stiff weight.
She's close here.
Close.
Clean as a whistle.
Got it. Great bowl. Yep.
That's
great bowl.
Absolutely outstanding shot.
Now this is another challenging situation we have here. Ashley's got last bowl now. She's just seen the opposition play a very, very good bowl, which demoralises you a little bit. But this is where you've got to respond. We've got to really take a little bit more time and draw the shot here, and that deflates the opposition. You've just been deflated by their very, very good bowl, but you can reply by playing a stunner here yourself, and she's close.
Close.
What a great bowl that
Has
is.
she done
She's
it?
got
One,
the shot.
yeah, good shot. And well commentated, Dave. That's exactly what happened. Lovely bowl. Good exchange of shots there, Claire Hendra and Ashley Jeffcoat. Very effective.
It was a good head all round, that one. Changing situation with lots of bowls were changing the head. It was a very good head.
Score now 7-11 after 7 ends of the 16. Beginning to see more effective bowls played. And likely, I think that we'll see the ones and twos happen a bit more than perhaps the bigger numbers we saw in the first few ends.
Yeah, I think so. All 4 players now getting to grips with the rink.
Hamish on the back end.
Yeah, just touching on that shot of Ashley's again where she drew the shot. It's something where, you know, at international level as well, we used to discuss it a lot. You know, the opposition would play a bomb of a bowl and they're allowed to, you know. We actually like playing we like beating the opposition when they're playing well. And when they played a bomb and we still had one left to play, it was such an important bowl. We discussed it a lot about responding to their bomb. And it's just maybe you might take a little bit more time over your shot but then clear the mind of everything and play the shot. But you know, they're up. It's hugely ecstatic because they've just played a bomb, and you can prick their balloon pretty quickly if you respond. And there was a good instance this morning in the game with Val and Hamish against Taylor and Keanu, and Val played a very, very good shot. She dragged the jack and spat it out. They were 2 or 3 down, and she got the jack and trailed it through to the back of the head for 3 or 4 it was, and Keanu had a bowl left, and that 3 or 4 would have brought Val and Sheldon right back into the game after, you know, being behind early. It would have really been a big momentum swing, and Keanu just took his time. He had to draw longer than what they had been drawing, and he also had to draw to an off-centre jack, and he drew almost a toucher. And it was a fantastic bowl, and you can just imagine the Sheldon and Val would have been, oh, what a great shot from Val, you beauty, and then all of a sudden, oh, we're still 1 down, you know. So responding
they're
to
the bowls
the
that make the
opposition's
difference, aren't they? Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just drying the bowl a little bit. Just a light misting, I would say. On the forehand, big swing.
Turned it back on it pretty quickly.
Well, was the delivery there more than anything else?
Yeah, just the timing eluded her there. Just didn't quite get the rhythm and the timing of the delivery right.
And you could see the moment she let it go that she knew.
Yep, you're in.
So just reset with this one. Look at this. Needs it to run in to hold. Trying. Oh, just a smidge.
Green more than anything, a little bit more. Another bowl or 2 higher, and she would have been definitely in the area.
I feel like it's one of those hands where you get burnt once or twice because you take too much green, and your brain won't let you continue to take green, even though you know you need to, because just the one time it held out. So you see a lot of bowlers just pinch it underneath the line that needs to be played.
Believe what your eyes are telling. Yep.
Hurry.
Just not been
Yeah,
given a
replay.
chance.
And dare I say it, this could be just, one of those instances where Ashley's technique just letting it down a little bit. Longer end, slightly slow. It's not a sluggish green by any stretch of the imagination, but playing the longer length end here, and she's just struggling to get the bowl up there.
Fourth time lucky. Yeah, it's really taking her time. It's just about letting it go. Here we go. How's the correction? She's chasing after it.
Go. Second shot, mate.
Oh.
Okay, Cal. Yep.
Oh, she snuck in. She cut it down.
Yeah, we're holding you.
Didn't waste any weight and didn't waste any green.
No, she definitely was up there. That was the thing. It just needed another bowl higher, I think, and it would have. But yeah, she definitely had the speed to get up there that time, which was good to see.
It's okay there. Stop getting it that white. Good work. I like that last one you just finished.
Oh, yeah, just about to.
Just waiting for the bowl to be delivered.
The rain looks like it's getting a little bit heavier.
Yeah, just starting to settle in. It'll be interesting to see if it has an impact on the green. It's been reasonably dry and warm day today, but it has been raining for 2 days, so I don't think it takes much for the water to come back up.
Even if it's behind.
Okay.
That bowl just across the head and short.
Yeah, I think it was alright. It was good.
Good communication there. Hamish just asking how his weight was.
Pretty positive reply from me. Yeah, I think it was pretty good. Just giving that confidence that you can trust your last one was pretty good as far as speed was concerned. In the area. Oh.
Just passing through. It's a lovely effort.
There's a big hook, but it just stopped hooking.
And Craig with a chance to add a bonus now. Just to keep that lead. Looks on the tight side to me. And the narrow side. So I think just the one there indicated, and Craig there, look at him, he's just going, oh, it was my bonus bowl opportunity. He knows he should have got that. Instead of being 13-7, it's 12-7, the difference.
Yes, the bonus bowl, it's creates a lot of debate. Absolutely, we talk, you know, the opportunity he had there to get one, and it's not as easy as it looks a lot of the time, because I think way back in the depths of your mind, you just subconsciously relax that little bit and lose a little bit of the focus and the concentration, because you know that you're not going to, that you know you're scoring, and and it's something that you really need to focus and take a little bit more time over, just making sure that you nail the process and take advantage of the opportunity that's been given to you to get that bonus shot. It can be so vital.
Colin Williams in the background there, about to put a rain jacket back on the camera.
Does a
Which will mean it'll
fantastic
stop
job.
raining.
Yeah, I think that's what he's humming and hawing, isn't he? He doesn't quite know,
Yeah.
is it going to rain or not? Yeah, but he does a great job.
Put the rain jacket on,
this,
it's sure to stop.
Absolutely. Colin, he does a fantastic job with the work that he does and ensuring these pitches get beamed into you. Yep, no, he's decided to stick it on. There it goes.
There you go. Careful. Ashley Jeffcoat here, willing the bowl to stop. It's interesting. Like you may have lost that one as well, just 2 balls in the ditch. Just losing away a little bit. There he is. He's Colin. Looks like he's done a good job there of the rain jacket. Oh, the horrible rain jackets. It looks a bit confused now. There we go. We'll go back to that one. Yeah, so 2 balls in the ditch from Ashley. Could there be like a tailwind or something? What would this be happening, Dave?
I'm not sure. I mean, maybe last end, you know, she dropped those short bowls on the longer length, and she just, you know, had a stern talking to herself and said, I'm not going to be short this time, and then overcooked it. I thought, you know, that's another thing we get a bit tetchy with ourselves, and we say, right, I'm going to get this one up if it's the last thing I do, and then we tend to do what she's just done and go hooning past and into the ditch. So
it's a strange game. But you've got Hamish with 4 balls in the middle now. He's crossed over with a bit of work to do, but he gets 4 balls in a row. So if this first bowl here can be close, it's something to work from. You don't want to be searching with all 4 balls.
and he's gone a bit heavy too. And he just stayed on the rink. What's going on with those two? What's happened there?
Yeah.
Let's see if he can make the adjustment with his next bowl.
I'm usually short when someone does that in the opposition, because I think, oh yeah, it must be speeding up or something, and you make sure not to give it too much of a push, and then you pull up short yourself and go, oh, shouldn't have been paying attention. Here we go.
And there you go. There's your theories.
Craig. On the forehand. Very smooth delivery, isn't it?
It is.
Use that one.
Oh,
nicely played
great.
bowl. Well done.
Yep, he was definitely a lot better weighted that time in the area. Probably going to slip past by a couple of feet, but landed the bowl and got a dream result out of it. And now the bowl that he's got sitting on the bank at the back there, on the edge of the ditch at the back there, is quite a nice one, thanks very much, because, you know, if Craig looks to try and get rid of the shot bowl or play with any sort of weight, then Hamish has got that one waiting at the back there to cover things. So they desperately need another bowl on the head here. Hamish just needs to draw another one close. Yes, the rhythm of this delivery is so sweet, just nice and flowing and rhythmical. Timing's awesome. Might be a bit quick here again.
Whoa. Oh, no, it's just going to keep going. Interesting, just a little blip, isn't it? On the centre, you see Hamish just going, oh.
Holding his head there. What am I doing? So Craig's he's shot hunting here. He's looking for the shot bowl most definitely now.
Not far away either. Got it square. Clean as a whistle. That's a nice shot. Oh, God. Is that all the bowls in the ditch?
No, that's a toucher. Luckily. Yes, luckily for Hamish. Otherwise, I'd had no bowls on the rink whatsoever.
Unbelievable.
Great shot from Craig, though. Queen as a whistle. Knew his line. Plucked it off really, really well. Great shot. This is a good reply.
Does he wait?
Oh, he just ran out of gas. I guess that was possibly going to happen. He put two in the ditch, and even the one that he ended up with shot was going a little bit. He got the slide off the bowl out on the wing, but so he just overcorrected there, and he's pulled up short, and it'll be 2 or 3 shots to Craig and Claire. So 2 very, very important bowls coming up here from Ashley Jeffco.
Yeah, even if she can cut it down to 1, you're still well within cooey, but you drop a number here and suddenly the gap is looking quite challenging. The second shot would be ideal. Well, would be helpful for Ashley and Hamish. If they can score, all the better, but draw second.
Yeah, looks like they're 3 down there at the moment.
Oh dear.
Ashley's flying again.
1 metre.
All 3 of her bowls on this end she's put in the ditch. Couple of deep breaths required here. Just take her time. Oh, luckily Claire hasn't made her pay. Both of her bowls haven't counted, but they're still 3 down, so big bowl here from Ashley in the context of the game.
Most important bowl she's played so far. Needs a slice of luck.
She got second shot out of it.
That's a great result, really. 1 down there is excellent. You can afford to drop a 1, but it really did feel like they were going to drop a number there. Dave, I was, if you're a supporter of Hamish and Ashley, that would have been a very stressful end to watch, because it just had the feeling of one of those ends that nothing was going right. So well done there. Ashley Jeffcoat cutting it down to 1. 13-7 the score, so 6 the difference. That's a surmountable number after 9 ends, so you've got 7 to go. Had she missed that, I do wonder.
Yep, absolutely. Still definitely well in this game.
Beautiful track.
Just can't afford to have a loose end again like they did with that one. They were pretty lucky to get out of just dropping a 1 there, but they both decided to abandon ship a little bit. Craig obviously had to play that good shot to get rid of Ether's one and only decent bowl on the end, but he did that, and that left them in a precarious position, but Ashley was able to save the day.
Down to that, but
Oh, I have a chance here.
Yeah, good bowl there. Very good. So 2 good opening bowls from Hamish here, and uncharacteristically for Craig, he's dropped a couple short, and the one that's right on the centre line will be a nuisance for him in his own mind if he needs to play with weight at a later date in the end. His short bowl right on the line could be of nuisance value to him.
Oh, sorry. That's like I wouldn't even worry about it. It's on my foot.
Got to be out and around it.
On the forehand.
Otherwise, it was looking good to there, really.
Just another thing I did want to mention. Alex was no doubt the club at some stage over the weekend would have recognised the passing of Donna Scott. Terry's wife Donna passed away recently, and Donna was one of the lady leaders of the North East Valley Club, and when it came to the catering side of things for the North East Valley singles, and no doubt for the tournament last year, this tournament last year as well, Donna was an integral part of the catering team and did spend hours and hours and hours working for the betterment of that 10,000, the singles tournament that used to be held at the club. And apart from that, she's a pretty good handy player in her own right. And so we acknowledge the passing of Donna, and obviously pass our condolences on to Terry and the rest of the family after Donna passed away earlier in the year.
It's still there. You're just inside your own rubber. Set the bowl, you pull the jack. What's to happen?
Oh, got a bit of commentary there from Craig.
Poor old Ashley's really lost her weight at the moment. The last end where she had 3 bowls in the ditch and she made amends with the last one, absolutely, but now this end she's dropped her first 2 bowls way short, so she's really struggling with the speed of the green at the moment. Let's see if she can make amends with this one. And she has.
That's a lovely bowl.
Hold plug.
Lovely shot.
You've got it.
Sort of bowl you can take some confidence from going into the next end, because you think, right, I've got it. I know what it feels like.
She's got another one to come on this end too, and let's see if she can string 2 together here and really make it a good confidence booster for herself. Claire didn't have the right line there. Might have just stuck a bowl in the eye too if they want to continue trying to play that shot that Craig was calling for there. So 3 shots at the moment to Hamish and Ashley as she runs into another short one. So wasn't able to string 2 together there.
This is sort of head where they could hold on to that number, because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 short bowls, all sort of in the way of coming through the head for Craig and Claire. So they could easily hold on to this number. There's enough short bowls to get bogged on, and then there's enough gaps to go through, I think, Dave, that you could actually hold on to this if Craig isn't absolutely perfect.
Yeah, you see now Craig and Claire are still looking to play the shot down. I look at it as an option, actually, now that I look at it. There is a gap between the white bowl on the centre line and the pink bowl of Claire's out 2 feet off the centre line. There is a gap down through there, and if he gets through that gap, he'll get a result. So I guess it is still definitely an option, but I would possibly be looking to just draw this on the forehand, because he's been playing quite well drawing on the forehand, but he is playing that shot on the backhand.
Oh, I did not expect that. Another
That was their own bowl, and I thought for a moment he was going to plant that onto the jack and get a result, but he didn't. So they're still 3 down at this stage, but he has got rid of that bowl that was in their eye and in the way there now. So, and I guess he's committed to that shot now.
Yeah, sort of bowler would play it again. So what can Hamish do here? Does he just stack it up and cross his fingers, do you think, Dave? Or
Absolutely. Draw another one, yep. Keep piling them in there.
see, it is beginning to rain a bit out there now.
Great bowl. Great bowl.
All right, now you just pray to your gods. If you're holding your 4, that's enough to be 11-13, but it's a big target, and Craig has a gap to make, so just cross your fingers. He won't be short here. Craig Merrilies is taking... Oh, I can't remember if he had on or not. He's taking off sunglasses, has he? Something's changed. Anyway, it'll be right up there, right through the middle.
He's watching it with interest. Oh, he's cut his grass. Is he going to get a result, though? Well, that was actually Ashley's bowl that's come up, so that could be 5 now.
What's happened? Wow. Oh, it's turned around on a dime this game. And now, bonus bowls, Dave. How much salt would be rubbed into the wound if Hamish could find a way to add a 5th or 6th bonus bowl here?
Well, maybe just the 3, they're saying now. Ashley's thinking that last bowl of Craig's that followed through might have got 4th shot. So that might mean that it might mean Hamish might go looking for that bowl. Not driving it, but looking to try and perhaps get a roll or 2 out of that bowl, which would bring their other 2 in. And if he hung around, they'd end up with 6 if he could play the shot. He's just checking to see how many they've got first and foremost.
You'd think he'd play it on his backhand too, wouldn't you? Because the Craig's bowl's on the roll and the bias is to the left as we see it. That bowl we're talking about is to 10 o'clock to the jack. So if you play on your backhand across to that, it should be rolling away from the head anyway. You could easily score a 5 or a 6 if that's what's holding them out.
Yeah, my only concern about playing it on the backhand is that those ones on the centre line are against him. Whereas out there on the forehand, they're both his bowls out there on the forehand. So playing it on the forehand, just clearing your own short bowls out there on the forehand and landing it and poking it through, you'd be desperately unlucky to roll it in onto the jack. And the weight I'm talking about playing, I want him knocking it back past the 2 metre mark. So
yeah, means even if it went at nearly right angles, it's
he
still going past to be
he's
holding
just
a 3. Oh, he's just adding.
He's just drawing. So maybe he thinks they got more than just the 3. Yeah, well, that's another one.
That's
definitely.
a lovely bowl.
Good option.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here comes the contentious bits. So we'll measure that bowl. So they aren't counting. Measure the bowl of Craig. Oh. Oh, we'll see.
I just
Interesting.
think that,
this game's just turned on a dime.
It has, and I just wonder if, I was talking about the shot option that Craig played with his last 2 bowls. Whilst it was on, it was a very difficult shot on that hand. That hand, remember, it's been pretty tricky to play on both the draw and with weight. And I would rather see Craig have gone down there and have two attempts at drawing it on the forehand. He's played that forehand pretty well on the draw throughout the game, and I just think he could have got a quite a handy one on the forehand, just drawing with his last 2 bowls. I think might have been the better option.
Sort of one of those times where you take a little punt, isn't it? And it's just not gone as well as it could have. It's going to be 5. Well, they've conceded 5.
5.
So we're at
and
least
now the umpire's been called to measure the 6th one. So
what an incredible turn of events. And I mean, such a turnaround, a good turnaround for Hamish and Ashley, because they would have been feeling that, you know, the momentum was all against them. They escaped in the previous end where we had like six of their 8 bowls were in the ditch out of just didn't count. And they escaped with just dropping a 1 to bounce back and score a 5, maybe a 6 on this end is quite incredible. As the rain begins to
shift.
patter down.
So now we're going to have an interesting last 6 ends. It's going to be basically 0-all from the 10 end mark. So the last 6 ends, we're going to have a brand new game, and it'll be just interesting to see what happens over these last 6 ends. But yeah, a huge momentum swing here with this, whatever it is, whether it's a 5 or a 6. Trust the poor old umpire to get called for the first time in the match and the rain starts tumbling down.
I wasn't going to say it, but you're not wrong. A little bit of Murphy's Law in action. 5.
Yep,
so
5
12-13 the score. Well, it's going to make it an exciting finish to this match, as we see Hamish standing there looking a little bit damp. Not thrilled about the rain. Hopefully it's just passing through.
It'd be a shame if it started getting heavy and made a massive change to things for the players as far as green speed's concerned. It'd be a shame if that does happen, but let's hope it eases off pretty quickly. That's better from Ashley. Back onto a good speed with that bowl after the trouble she had the last couple of ends. Slightly shorter length we're playing here, which might be suiting her a lot better, obviously.
Very well played. Very good.
Good bowl. This is better stuff here from Ashley Jeffcoat. That little blip has
2 handy bowls.
Been banished. Yeah, very similar leading from both these players on this end. It's beginning to rain a little. It'll be something to look at is whether it starts, whether the water comes in and starts puddling up on the green, Dave. That's when you really notice a change in speed.
Yeah, that's the challenge when. Yeah, you're right. That's when the challenge really kicks in big time. If water starts coming up and you're having to plough through it, then it is getting quite heavy out there now. Unfortunately for the players, real shame.
The weather website tells me it's not raining here, so that's something. That's it.
Well, that's a
it's
good
not
sign.
correct, but it gives me hope.
Yes.
It's a nice bowl of Craig Merrill's. What do you recommend people do, Dave, when it gets rainy like this and your bowls get wet? Do you persist with drying them, or are you better to leave them wet and let your fingers go wrinkly like they can? What's the best option?
Yeah, look, whilst you can, definitely keep drying your bowl for a while, but then eventually, no, don't. Just get rid of the excess water, but don't try and really, really dry them, just because they can get really, really slippery. So just leave the water on them, and it's surprising how good a gripping agent the water is on your bowls. And so just pick your bowls up and get rid of the huge drops, but yeah, pretty much leave it as it is. Leave the water on them, and that's what top players found. It was easier to handle than continually trying to dry them.
Yeah.
Just got good speed again, just needed that little bit more grass. I noticed Craig was furiously drying his bowl, so some people also have the little balls of sticky, I don't know what it's even called, but little balls of sticky stuff that they hold in their pocket. Yeah, and they rub their fingers on that every bowl, and it helps. Craig's done pretty well this end. He's bowled 3 real good bowls with his first 3 on this end.
Oh, there's an umbrella. Look at that, Colin Williams. Wouldn't be an umbrella he would use for himself, but quite good for the cameras. And it seems to be working, so that's also good.
As long as the wind doesn't pick up. As long as the wind doesn't pick up too much and we see the camera disappearing over the fence underneath the umbrella.
That'd be pretty disappointing. So Hamish had a long look at that, and he's opted to play his forehand. Is he going to play with weight here, do you think?
I think he is. I think he's attacking this. Yep. He's in the area. Yep. Oh, and he's got a pretty good result out of it. He's still 1 down, but he might. I think Claire's put a finger on. She's having a look. It's quite a measure for shot. So good result for him there. He was 3 down, and the head was building up pretty ugly for him. So it was a good option to just open it up a little bit.
So that confidence.
Sorry?
Claire's saying they've got 1.
It's a bit awkward to play to the
not much. If I got to play down
pretty
under
awkward
there.
head.
Yeah.
Pretty awkward head for Craig to play to. He can't really play the forehand because both of Ethan's bowls are in the running out there, and they probably only just need 1 turn to become shot. So he's going to have to try and find a path back on the backhand down underneath those bowls on the wing there. Try and draw another shot. He's in the area. Oh, he's a bit unlucky. Just going to stay out of the count. So still just the 1. Now she's going to have to decide which hand she's going to play now.
Just keeping one eye out on the green here. It'll be interesting to see. If it's been raining for 2 days, you'd think it wouldn't actually take that much for it to start pooling. Craig struggling with the umbrella. You get Colin to open it for him. You can do it. There you go. Success.
I think you're right. The water table would be pretty high at the moment. Alex, you're right. It won't take long before pools will start appearing on the green, and then it's a big call by the organising committee and the greenkeeper and the umpire as to how long you leave the players out there if it gets if it does really start pulling up. No sign of it at the moment, but
they have done an exceptional job of managing the weather this weekend. The Northeast Valley organising committee, they made use of the indoor stadium that we have in Dunedin, but also when it was raining, have the squeegees out and the rollers out just to in between the games to keep it nice and relatively dry. This green did seem to drain better than the other one, to be fair. Just another aspect to this very dramatic final.
so Ashley with her last bowl on this end, sticking to the forehand here. There is a little bit of danger of rolling Craig's bowl in out there for another one, but I think it's the best option for her to play that forehand. She just has to get round those two short bowls. Is it going to come back? Don't think it's going to come back for her. So bonus bowl opportunity for Claire. It's somewhat difficult bonus bowl though. It's very, very hard to find a path in there on that backhand to get another counter. Very, very hard ask. Just not going to have the running to get there.
Now measure just to check.
Just to double check. Both Claire and Craig thought that they had the shot when they did the finger measure. See how good they are. Yep.
One down, he says. So 14-12 the score after 11 ends of 16. Oh, is he going to play with an umbrella? I like this, as I despise the rain, Dave, because I've got glasses and it just irritates me. So when I used to play outdoor a bit, oh, he's not going to do it. If it's not windy, it's actually quite easy to deliver a bowl holding an umbrella. If it is windy, you don't.
You're
bother,
joking me. You're
windy,
joking me.
No, I deliver a bowl holding. I'll show you one day.
Oh my God!
Bowls again. I hate the rain, so I used to just play with an umbrella. Just lock it in under your left arm, and it's fine. I thought Craig was going to do it, which is why I started the conversation, but he was like a normal person, just put the umbrella down. It's going to play his bowls.
Right start. Very good.
And a good shot too.
It just looks like there might be the odd puddle or two starting to appear out there on the green now. Fortunately, it doesn't look like it's on this rink, but yeah.
Like that. Two there. Beautiful track.
On the back end.
And a bit quick. Okay, so the leads have done their job, and Craig's done his slightly better than Hamish. So Claire plays her first bowl confidently, knowing that she's got the shot down there already. Just easing of the rain a little bit, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be one of those passing through little squalls.
You got a chance here, eh? Find that and keep running. Yeah, mate. On it. Huh. Good shot, buddy.
Oh, great bowl here.
Well,
I wonder if Ashley trailed it enough to get 2 out of it. Just tickled it a few inches, but no, it doesn't look like it has. I don't think it's brought Hamish's back bowl in.
Keep building.
yeah, so just a rinse and repeat situation here.
Hurry. Up.
Down to the speed, needs to have the weight to reach it.
Next one.
Not to be.
Where did you just play your last bowl? Yeah, you'll have to. Just over's good.
It's been some quite good commentary from the teams in this game.
Craig must have been absent from the head when Claire played her bowls. He had to ask her which hand she'd played on.
Yeah, mate. Jump on.
Does look like it's slowing down, doesn't it? That bowl looked like it was flying and pulled up to be level with the jack.
Hurry.
Okay, I want you finishing over. I don't care if you don't get it. If you do, that's great. But I'd like to see you bowl here before anything else.
Craig, you can see what his plan is here, that he's hoping that Claire would get a bowl behind so that he could play with a little bit of weight and crack an egg on the shot bowl and spit the jack back. But Claire was, overcooked things.
If you hit him, you hit him.
Switch of hands here for Ashley, see if she can do that successfully.
I thought he gave it heaps, oh, well, you played a boss.
And the head's building up pretty ugly for Craig here. You can see him pondering things on the mat, looking a bit worried, deep in thought. And it is an ugly head to play to now. He's got nothing behind. And he's got a wall of bowls in front. Yeah, the only option is to play on the forehand, try and draw as close as he can, and perhaps give himself a handy bowl that he can use with his second bowl. So real quandary for him here, but he's taking his time discussing things with Claire. But Hamish can play on the forehand, looking to even touch the shot bowl, pop the jack back a couple of inches and bring his own bowl in behind the head into the count. He's only got one at the moment. He does that, he'll make 2, 3 of it. His own bowl would stick around, of course, to make the count 3, but Craig's still discussing things as what he's going to do here. And thankfully the rain's eased right off. Still falling, but not as heavy. So a good, handy, real close, another second shot here is what Craig's after.
stop.
Needs it to stop. Needs it to stop. Oh, that's good news.
Well, it did. Yep. So now he can play. Wait to the shot bowl on the forehand. Hamish just looking to draw another real close one here. The way he's pacing after it, I think he feels that it's short, and he's right, it is.
Yeah, Jack's going straight
Going to pull up way short.
Just around mine.
So looking to make contact with the shot bowl so that his first bowl that he played will become the shot if he can make good contact, good solid contact with the shot bowl.
Needed to use it.
Played it a bit too quick because it wouldn't turn enough to get to the, so he played that far too quick really. The old bonus bowl time now again for Hamish. He's in the area.
Oh,
Great shot.
How good.
So we're all tied up, 14 apiece.
Well, we've had everything. We've had rain and a little bit of wind and big numbers and little numbers. Everything you'd want to see in a final. And as you say, we find ourselves all square with just a few ends to go. The crowd's still there in the club rooms watching on. And the number tuning in online too. And we thank you for tuning in to watch the broadcast.
Yes, there was a flurry of scoring early on. First 4 ends, we had 14 shots scored. First 4 ends, 14 shots scored. 10-4 the score was after 4 ends. And then it was a series of ones right up until that big end on the 10th end when Hamish and Ashley got the 5 that brought them right back into the game. And now we've got a 4-end shootout to decide the winner of the North East Valley Mixed Pairs for 2024. So the rain is still falling steady, not quite as heavy, but it's still, when you can see the green getting a bit of a sheen on it now, which shows signs of water gathering. Good bowl here from Ashley. Another good handy one. Not an absolute shot, but in the area and behind the jack, more importantly.
You can hear the shoes squeaking on the green as well.
Yep. Really squelching now.
So a loose-ish head on the crossover.
It's always difficult playing in the rain. It's just another thing we have to contend with, as if it's not bad enough already with our sport. But yeah, just got to once again try and block all the distractions out and just clear the mind at that crucial time when you're delivering the bowl, and we'll just let it happen. And Hamish has let that one happen a bit too nicely, and it's another bowl in the ditch.
It's one of those challenges, isn't it? Because he'll be looking around and going, well, the conditions are that it's wet, and when it's wet, it's heavy. And it's been rain for a little bit, so I probably need to give a little bit more oomph.
Yeah, it's funny, you know, sometimes on our greens, the first little bit of rain you get, not perhaps with this amount of rain we've had here, you'd expect the green to be starting to slow down now, but when it first starts raining, it actually speeds the greens up. They actually get the bowl seems to slip across the top of the grass a lot quicker with the water on it, and it can catch you out. You think, oh, you know, I'm going to have to give this a real heave now, but by the amount of rain that we've had now, it would be starting to slow it down, definitely. So, but not as much as what the players think, obviously, because the number of bowls we've seen go flying into the ditch with this water around, people have perceived that it's slow when in fact it's not as bad as they think.
Unhappy as Craig with that bowl. I think he knew the moment he let it go as well.
Yep. Short with his first one, but he really climbed into that second one and gave it far too much.
How's the weight?
Don't know whether you've picked up on it, Alex. Very, very good bowl here from Hamish. Good stuff. Still plenty of room though here. There's, you know, they're holding 3, but there's oodles of room. But I just noticed since Hamish and Ashley have come back into this game and the rain's appeared, Craig's got quite edgy. He's been quite dithery, and you know, one minute he's sitting on the seat and he's got quite he seems to have changed in his demeanour. You know, he's not quite as relaxed and as upbeat, etc., as what he was earlier in the game, and his play is showing that accordingly. He's really gone off the boil. So I think the conditions have really got to him, I think, and his whole demeanour has changed.
That's a nice observation. As we wait for Hamish to play his bowl. On the forehand. Contested the New Zealand Peers final. What year is it? 24. Must have been early. No, yes, early this year. I'm all turned around. Yep. the most recent New Zealand Peers final, anyway, whenever it was. Good bowl.
Yeah, another handy one. Once again, there's still plenty of room here, but Craig will be, you know, as I said, the way things have just changed for him, he'll be just on edge. You know, I've got plenty of room, but I'm 4 down and I'm struggling, and now he's fired this one past again. He's really struggling.
Yeah, it can be challenging to find a way back when you are having those challenges.
Yeah, I think. Look, it's quite noticeable. It's just been since they dropped the 5 and the rain arrived at the same time, and Craig, he was very loud and upbeat and positive, and he just needs to try and get back in that mode.
Often it comes from playing one good bowl, doesn't it? You sort of just feel like you're kicking yourself back into gear.
Absolutely.
Yeah, nice bowl.
So 2 very, very important bowls here from Claire. She's, 4 or 5 down here. Plenty of room once again to like, if she gets second shot, she's probably going to get the shot. So 2 very important bowls here coming up. Can she do it with this one, first and foremost? Oh, this is very narrow. It's going to run into Craig's short ones here. So the last bowl of Claire's is going to be huge in the context of this game. Ashley's got no pressure at all, really. They're already holding 4 or 5 shots here. Is she going to add another one? Yeah.
Yeah, well, look, it's counting.
I think it'll be counting, yep.
Well, this is a huge moment, as you say, Dave, in this game. There's
Massive
a similar one a
bowl
few
coming
ends
up
ago where
here.
it was Ashley in this position.
She's on that tight line again, but she might run into their short ones and punch one of them up. She's done that. I don't know whether it's cut out too many, though.
The sirens are going. Rain pouring down.
So this is
Drama
the bowl
continues.
that Claire just punched up, the one that Hamish is measuring first. Be interesting to see how many she's cut out by just... She was a bit lucky, really. She was tight again. So 2 have been kicked out so far. That's 3.
3.
4.
5.
5. Wow.
Handful there. This is unbelievable. The way this game has turned around. Quite staggering. And 19 shots to 14 as we hit the home stretch. There's only a few ends to go here. The rain came after that number, and you just feel like, as you say, Claire and Craig are all at sea at the moment. Got to find something in that toolkit. 3 ends to go.
12-1 the score over the last 4 ends. 12-1, so, a massive swing.
Quite unbelievable.
And the rain just starting to get a little bit heavy again now.
Do you think you should change and close them down?
Yeah, that's a better bowl from Craig. You'll feel feel a little bit better about things after that bowl. It's not a rip snorter, but it's nice and handy. It's the best bowl he's played for the last 2 or 3 ends. Another handy one.
On the back end. Must be such a strange psychological place to be, Dave, where Craig and Claire are now the ones chasing. It's 2 great bowls, but they're chasing a 5-shot deficit with 3 ends to go, whereas for the vast majority of the game, they're protecting a reasonably comfortable lead.
Yeah, and that's what I was sort of alluding to. You know, Craig's whole persona changed, and he needs to get himself back up. He needs to start talking positively like he was with Claire earlier on, and get a bit more upbeat. And get back to his normal way of being. He's just really, yeah. Good bowl here. Good bowl here. Yeah, that'll be the shot. Well done, Ashley. She's come back onto her game now. She had those 3 or 4 ends where she really struggled, but she's definitely come back into things. Probably, in looking back over the entire game, probably the player that's been the steadiest, he's had his moments as well, is probably Hamish. He has had his moments where he's gone AWOL, but generally of the 4, he's probably been the one that's been the steadiest and tended to have the bowls in play the most. He did have a session where he was firing them all into the ditch on one particular end. I remember that.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Sit there, you get the jack if you're in that zone. Sit on you.
Fascinating.
Hurry.
How's your weight, Ashley?
Oh, you got Ash. Come on. 12 played, 2 bombs, mate.
Righto, don't be short of it.
See, now that's the difference between Craig now versus earlier in the game. Now he's sort of, don't be short of it. It's a negative, whereas he was always finding something positive about Claire's bowls in the past. And, but now he's just, the whole mood has changed. He'll be a lot happier with that bowl because it's a ripper.
Yeah. A great bowl under a lot of pressure too. As the rain tumbles down.
This is a chance, mate. Ash. Bowl. Great shot, mate.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh. It's actually better now.
Good bowl. A little bit stiff not to have removed it more cleanly than that. That was a really well played shot.
Very good shot, and she's unlucky because the bowl's locked in there. It might even still be shot, the bowl that she landed, but it was a great shot, a great effort, and she's a bit unlucky.
Wide line. It's all good.
Pull the back. Yeah, just draw it off now, mate. Probably a measure. Might be one down. Come on, Ash. Hurry.
How's the weight?
Go.
No, I don't think it's up there.
Big help though, mate. Big help.
Just a
Just sneaking
smidge.
inside mine. You'll count. Same as your second.
Not bad, Kurt. Not bad.
No, there's a gap.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, through the split.
Come on.
Punched it
Back to
one down.
Hamish's bowl. Yep. She was a bit unlucky. Although she was definitely narrow, really. So she was the danger of landing on either one of those short bowls of Ashley's and rolling it up for shot. She was probably a little bit fortunate she got through the gap and got to the jack, but then he still ended up one down. So
it was a roller coaster, really.
It was. Hamish looking for a dry part on his body somewhere to dry his hands using his socks. He's in the area here. He's in the area here. This is a great ball.
Oh, this is outstanding stuff from these two. You know, they've really they've stepped up. Their bowls have improved, and as the conditions have gotten worse, Dave, it's been very impressive.
Yeah, the key thing is they stayed up. They stayed positive, even though they had the odd dodgy end. They stayed positive, and yeah, they've borne the fruits of that by starting to play some really good stuff.
Able to minimise the damage, I think, a little when they needed to. Ashley played that good shot on the end where it felt like almost every bowl was in the ditch. She played a good bowl and cut it down to 1. In the end, following that, they picked up I think it was a 5 or a 6, so kept themselves in it and then struck while when they were given an opportunity, and now find themselves 5 shots up and looking okay. They're holding 2 on this end, a whole lot of bowls in front. Very, very different game now to what it was 45 minutes ago. Craig's made his decision.
Looks like he's playing with all sorts of weight here. He's looking to charge down through everything at the front there, and it's a bit of a perhapser, looking to clear all the stuff in the front there and just see if he can get some sort of result, maybe pave the way for his second bowl. Playing with all sorts of weight down through here.
He could use the shelf. This could work inside half of that. That's a lovely
look at
bowl.
that, he's got a result.
Well
He got the
played.
dream result. He was in the area. He had all sorts of options, as I said, by not being short, but he was a bit lucky because he was quite wide of the target that he was after, but he's got a dream result out of it.
I think the weight he played was nice, wasn't it? Because it allowed his collision bowls to do the
Absolutely.
work. He didn't shear off.
Yep. Yep, good speed.
Very good bowl.
Hamish will be looking to arrive to that shot bowl. Very, very difficult shot to play on this hand because it's not turning that much, as we know, to get back to the shot bowl. And he's just underplayed the speed. He had a pretty good line, but just underplayed the speed. So Craig's looking to play weight to the second shot bowl now. Play weight to Claire's bowl, the pinky coloured, purpley coloured one, and try and play weight to that to pop Hamish's bowl off the head and stick around and try and make a number.
Well,
it's not, you know, look at, there's still a few ends, there's still 2 ends to go after this one. So, you know, score here and you're only 4 behind with 2 to play.
Just 4 down. I think if the 2 bowls were touching, it would be a lot easier to convince me because there's less.
Yes.
You don't have to hit a precise part of a bowl. You can hit any of the bowl, and the other one will cannon off. But because they're not touching, you're then asking Craig to be able to hit a quarter of a bowl with good weight. I'm not so sure.
Yeah. No, me neither.
One's quite good fishing here, I feel.
Yep. If he was able to draw a second, risky. No, they're only taking. They've decided to play it safe and just take the one. Not even going to play his last bowl.
The right decision here, 15-19 the score. 2 ends to go, 4 shots the difference as the rain eases off. And there's his bowl. Delivered eventually. First bowl of Claire's, you'll desperately want it to be close, start dominoing the pressure back in the other direction. It's been a dominant 5 ends, 6 ends from Hamish and Ashley after they scored their number. You want to start well.
Hamish, real positive there, you know, and it is a good bowl, even though it's not the shot. It's past the jack, probably on the centre line. If Claire can make the line adjustment with her bowl, with her second bowl, she was pretty handy with the first one. Just bring the line in a smidgen, and she'll punch her own in. That's a good bowl. Yep, well played. Yeah, very good bowl from Ashley as well. Drawing the shot there. So Ashley got the shot and got that one in behind. And Claire's got a very good second. So the head building up nicely for both teams here.
Equal chances, it feels.
Not a bad effort there from Craig either, just pulling up that couple of feet short, but it's a hit-a-rut-a-rah. You wouldn't class it as a horribly short bowl. It's in the area.
Look at this.
Very, very good bowl.
That's
here.
a nice shot.
Well, Craig signified there that I think that he's going to play ditch weight here. I think he's looking for the jack. One of the bowls, even though he's got nothing behind, I think he's playing an aggressive shot here. Or has he just changed his hand on the draw? No, he is playing that ditch weight run shot, looking for the jack, and he's got it.
How square back has it gone? It's sort of split away from the bowl a little. So that white bowl must be a measure, I think, between Craig's bowl and the white bowl of Ashley Jeffcoats. Nice confident
Ashley
bowl
think.
from.
Yep, it was very well played. It was a good option because it was the head was nicely framed for him. You know, bowl either side of the jack and the jack in the middle of it. He could land on either one of the bowls or get the big prize, which was the jack, and he did. And Ashley's just signified that they are one down, so her bowl is second shot. It's not far enough back to beat the bowl in the ditch. So Craig, yep, he's got the shot there, and he can play with confidence now.
Oh, hard to tell, see if he likes it or not. Doesn't look horrific to there. Oh, just on the wide side.
Good guide there for Hamish now. If he can beat that bowl on the inside of that bowl, he's probably going to be very close to having shot. He can run just past that bowl of Craig's by a couple of feet. Don't know whether he's got the speed again. No, he hasn't.
Be disappointed with that. Players do practice, all these players I'm sure will practice a lot, drawing to the ditch and across to jacks that have been sprung out to the left and right, Dave. It won't be something different for them.
No, definitely not. Something you should practice. The only thing that will be subtly different here is the fact that it's wet and the green's probably had a couple of seconds taken out of it, so that might be the only challenge for them. So still just the one to the bowl in the ditch. So Hamish has got to beat his last bowl by about, looks like about a yard there, yard more speed with the same line, and he'll get the shot.
Just taking his time.
Good to see. It's a wise head on young shoulders here, I'm feeling. He's very much sticking to his pre-shot routine and just ensuring he's happy before he lets the bowl go. How far is this one going to run? Is it going to run far? No, he's not got the speed again.
Just that, all on that same space, aren't they, those bowls?
Yep.
What's Craig looking at here? Is he trying to find a way through to the bowl? They must have a few seconds and thirds. You'd think there's enough bowls in front of it, I don't know whether that it would be hard to get rid of.
Yeah, no, he's obviously just getting clear to draw. I don't think there's a way to get to that bowl.
Oh, you had a look in his eyes, Dave. I thought he might be calculating something.
Indeed. Clear looks to have good speed here.
Certainly
She's
does.
in the area.
That's
Yes,
a very
he's
nice
played
bowl.
it. What a great bowl.
Oh, there could be more twists and turns in this game yet to come.
We're in for a grandstand finish, I think. Ashley's got two bowls to see if she can do the business here and draw the shot, draw to Hamish's foot, and she'll have the shot. Not easy. It's always not easy. You know, most I think these greens are pretty good, but sometimes you get those greens where, you know, there's a bit of a slope down into the ditch. The last 18 inches of the green, the bowl tends to run away down into the ditch. And so it's not an easy shot to play here. She's going to pull up short too, just going to run into the bunch up the front there. But she'll know the feel of that one. She'll know that she can put another good meter on that bowl. So 2 the count at the moment to Craig Merrilies and Claire Hendra. Would close it up to just 2 behind playing the last, and that's why Claire will be desperately keen to draw another one. Of course, Ashley's still got one to go as well.
Yeah, she'll be looking to play with confidence with her last bowl. Here we go, Claire.
She looks to have good speed again.
That's amazing.
Yeah, she's drawn another one. That's
really
great bowling.
Good stuff.
And good to see Hamish acknowledging it too, clapping the bowl as it came to rest. Oh, this looks horribly tight. Don't know whether she's going to get past those. No, she's not. So 3. Three it is.
Well, well, well.
One shot the difference playing the last end. We couldn't have asked, well, it could have been all square, I suppose, playing the last end, but and we could have the scenario here. Extra end, yes, I was just going to say the same thing. If Craig and Claire get 1 here, then we'll be an extra end. But it's been a seesawing game, this one. You know, the score, look, if you look back over the scores, 10-4 after 4 ends to Craig and Claire. They got out to 13-7 and then had that disastrous end where they dropped to 5. Made it 13-12. Then they picked up a 1, 14-12, but then back-to-back scoring ends for Hamish and Ashley, a 2 and another 5. As we see a great opening bowl there from Craig. He's got his mojo back. He's back in action. And then the last 2 ends, a 1 and a 3 to Craig and Claire to get us to the position we're in now. So it's been a seesawing game. Handy bowl here from Hamish too.
Don't be afraid to shift it. Same for me. Sorry.
Thank you, Claire. Just giving that foot placement for Craig. I think you're right. The attitudes sort of, they seem to have both picked back up again. Dave,
Craig,
I mean, it's hard not. I mean, you got the misery of the rain and you're dropping shots and not playing as well as you were. It's understandable how it can be easy to be sucked into that space, but they fought back too. It's been a really interesting game for both of these pairs teams. Oh, he wouldn't be thinking this could be exciting. I'll pause my commentary until I've seen.
I don't mind the option if that's what he's doing. If he's looking at running the jack, he looks like he's on the forehand though. I thought he might have. Oh, he could be back in. The 2 bowls sitting side by side, and then the jack there. It's a good target to and he is. He's having a go at the jack.
Look at this.
Got the hole.
He's found the gap.
Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. You wouldn't read about it. Oh, what a great effort that was.
It's a lovely effort. He could have fit literally anything but that gap and got a result. You got 3 bowls and a jack to hit. Found the bowl size gap. A
little feather off the bowl would have put him onto the jack. Yes, he was unbelievable. Hello, what's going on here?
We've lost one of them. Who have we lost?
Well, it's Claire's bowl. It's Claire's turn to
Craig.
bowl.
Oh, we've
I can
lost
see
Craig
Claire in the
and
picture
Claire.
here, so I'm
Oh,
not
there's
sure
Claire.
not quite sure. Maybe she's waiting for Craig to get back. She wants some instructions from him. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
it's her bowl. Yeah, not quite sure why she's waiting, but she is.
What a time to disappear.
Okay. So, you're looking to drag the jack rather than just put one over.
Obviously could wait no longer.
Okay. Okay, great. Just go and change it up.
So they're looking, and it's not a bad call here also, because it does look pretty well framed. It looks quite pretty to the opposition to be playing with weight to either get on the shot bowls or trail a jack. So the instruction, they discussed it, and what they've decided to do is try and change it. So try and sit one of their own bowls through, or the best option here is to trail that jack round the corner, just tickle it round the corner on the forehand would be the absolute best result for them, but just changing the situation is what they'll be trying to do here. It's on its way.
Not a million miles away.
That's okay. No, that's not bad.
It's low enough to be something to chip off if there's aggression happening. Be interesting. What would you play here? What would your direction be for Ashley, Dave? Do you spend 4 bowls just trying to build the head up?
Oh, I think
Or is
I'd
it
be.
something else?
I'd be aggressive here. I think Ashley's been playing the backhand very well. I remember that time where she sat the shot bowl and it locked on the second shot at the back and stayed on the head. That's the shot I'd be getting her to play. On the backhand, ditch weight, disrupting things. If she's underneath and gets the jack in the belly and sits in the yes, and it looks like that's exactly what she's playing. I like this option.
Oh, played.
And she's
Nice
changed
bowl.
it big time, so that's great. Great result. Now we've got some room for them.
Can feel the tension in the air here at the North East Valley Bowls Club.
Okay.
Well, the weight was good.
Yeah, mate.
The green forgettable.
Absolutely, yes, but she'll be disappointed because wasted good speed there, perfect weight. Didn't make the adjustment with the green.
Look at the bowl.
Ashley's on the tight line too,
All good.
and
this last
going
night,
quite,
remember?
she's all the way through to the
that.
ditch.
Do it again.
Two bowls each to come from the ladies. Claire's got better grass this time, but might have given it a bit too much of the old speed department.
Yeah, draw it off.
It's going to stay on the rink though, so it could have its use.
Close if you hold.
How's the weight?
Will do, donkey.
Yep, draw that. We're down to that. Any movement of the jack makes 2.
So Ashley did get the shot with that last bowl, landing on Craig's bowl. She has got the shot. Claire's given this plenty of green.
Or not, but it's not far away.
That's still on out. Yeah. Yeah, we got one, mate. That's quite far out. Just dying under it for a touch out. Oh, look, you have to hit it. Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Good call, Ashley. Play under the line on the backhand.
Hand that she's confident on as well.
She's played
Can't
it
be
pretty
far
well.
away here. That's a really
Very
well played
well
goal
played.
there from Ashley Jeffcoat. What are they looking at here, do we think?
Confident draw is the way I would describe it. So, you know, you're drawing confidently, get to the shot bowl, or if you happen to snaffle the jack, you've got that bowl back there sitting on the bank that's yours. So a good confident draw.
See the crowd really gathered in now.
And the warmth,
I'm sure they'll all be
dryness
hoping
of the club rooms.
Yeah, they would be not wanting an extra end either, because then you'd be looking, the head would be going away from them. It's perfect that it's coming towards them for the last one. Craig trailing 18 shots to 19 in this final. Last end. He's got good weight, but it's diving. It's diving. Oh.
I think I have to stay away from it, eh?
Now, yeah, good call, Hamish. I'd be staying well away from this. I'd be playing the backhand down, staying way, way away from it. And if Craig draws it or gets the shot somehow, you can try and fix it with your last bowl. But I would be staying well away from this.
It's unlikely that Craig would hold more than one either. So your worst case scenario for Hamish is that you've got a bowl to not have to play an extra end. It's not like you'd be playing a bowl to try and salvage a loss. So I think you're right. I think we'll see him just play a cover bowl and cross all his fingers and toes so that he doesn't have to play his last one. And if he does, it's more to stop an extra end rather than to save the game.
Yeah, I think if Craig gets the jack right in the belly, he's got a chance to make 2 or 3 of it. So he needs, you're right, he does need to cover round the back, try and get right to that red bowl of clears at the back of the rink, and just somewhere in that area there to eliminate the possibility of Craig getting 2 shots, as you said.
You chase it down as well. Oh. Okay.
Okay, he's got a lucky result there, really. He ran into that bowl that was way out on the wing that Claire had left there, and he actually punched it off the rink, so that's why Ashley's just put it on the bank. And he's ended up with another shot, so he's made it a bit trickier for Craig, but the danger for Hamish is if Craig does get the jack, he's got nothing behind there now, and Craig would be holding the game if he can get to the jack.
Huge pressure here. Massive moment. Craig Merrilees has won a lot of titles in his career. He's looking to add this to the bunch, but to do it, he needs to execute the shot to perfection. See if he can.
He's playing with quite a bit of weight, so he's obviously going for the jack here, I would say. Playing with all sorts of weight, looking to get the jack in the ditch, which would give him the game because they've got the bowls at the back of the rink.
And it's over. Congratulations to Hamish Kelleher and Ashley Jeffcoat, who've staged a remarkable comeback in rainy conditions to be the second ever winner of this North East Valley Premier Mixed Pairs. Thank you, Dave, for commentating with me on that final. And before you go, I'd like to get your thoughts. What do you think?
Well, it was an unbelievable game. It was really good because of the ebbs and flows that occurred throughout the game. You know, it looked like it was going to be one-way traffic early in the game, and Claire and Craig were going to run away with it. But then, you know, the rain came, and I think that definitely played with Craig's mind, and he lost some confidence. He had a couple of real bad ends, and Claire was left trying to bail them out on her own. And surging back in the game came Hamish and Ashley, and from then on they tended to control things. An excellent second to last end from Craig and Claire gave us that gripping last end. But you know, it was an ebb and flow game. Fantastic result for Hamish and Ashley. Congratulations to them. Really enjoyed it, Alex, and look forward to working with you again in the not too distant future.
Thanks, Dave. It sounds like a plan. And on that note, we'll bid you farewell. Just finally, before we do go, I'd like to thank the North East Valley Club for running this event and all of their sponsors, including Mike Cranston and Jarden Wealth in particular, who've come on board as some of the larger sponsors for them, but also the Spates Ale House, Proctor Auctions, Commodia Motel, the Otago, Brick and Block Lane, Gillian's Funeral Services, All Press Espresso, the Celtics, City North, Print Room, Fresh Choice and Bunnings Warehouse all help make these things work. It's a great effort to have this event up and running. It was a wonderful weekend that's been well run. The weather held up for us today. And we've survived, so I won't keep us going too long because we need to get those cameras inside before it rains too much. Thanks to everyone who tuned in, and we'll see you again wherever it is that we're broadcasting from next.
Someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and korero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.